Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I'm sure you can tell just by looking at me, but I am giddy with excitement. I feel like a little kid on Christmas Eve who just wandered downstairs and caught Santa Claus leaving Robux under the tree. I feel like I'm 8 years old again and I just watched Spider-Man for the first time because I have incredible news to share with all of you that will no doubt change your lives. If you were a virgin before watching this video, you won't be after it. Or at least you won't be for long. Moist fucking esports, a name that commands respect and elicits fear. Moist Esports is an org that we started back in August, so we haven't been around very long. We're just a little baby crawling around looking for a titty to suckle some milk out of. But in the short 8 or 9 months that we've existed, we've done some incredible stuff so far. I'm extremely proud of all of our players in Moist Esports who have been winning majors and just doing incredible things, and today I have by far our biggest announcement yet, our biggest leap in the esports scene. And it reminds me of a very powerful and profound quote from an old Redditor. He said, "In this moment I am euphoric, not because of any dog shit esports org's blessings, but because I am enlightened by Moist Esports." Humans have always asked, where do we come from? But the question we should be asking is, where will we go? Will we colonize Mars? Will we explore beyond our solar system? Moist Esports has a bigger dream. Winning a Rocket League World Championship.
Side of flip reset on the side of the run, flips it, beautifully, up for another, down for the touch, Joyo!
Be one heck of an equalizer as this is dropped in by Rise.
Denying the big clear from AJ, here comes Fatira, he'll put it through!
Yes, boost, Joyo on the slow, right to the down, right on the goal!
This was sweet.
High altitude, bar down.
Look at this team play from everybody on Team Queso, the demo, the pass from Vatira.
Yeah, it's not a prank or anything. Moist Esports actually did acquire the Queso roster. If anyone's familiar with the Rocket League esports scene, you no doubt know of Team Queso. Team Queso made some massive waves recently, being probably the best team EU. And we've been working very hard recently in order to give them the best possible deal to get them excited to join Moist Esports, and we were lucky enough that they said yes. So the Queso roster is officially part of Moist Esports and will be representing us in the upcoming major, which is actually tomorrow as of posting this video. Now, I will be streaming the entire thing on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I like to do that for pretty much all Moist Esports events, at least as much as possible, and this one is definitely one I don't want to miss. We're extremely honored that the Queso guys chose us, and we hope all of you are as excited about it as we are, and hope that you'll get just as fucking wild and wacky as we do when we're watching them play. Rocket League is a game that all of us have really enjoyed watching at a professional level for a long time, so being able to join the scene really means a lot to us, and to join with a team of Queso's caliber is a dream come true. That is absolutely unreal, and we are so unbelievably fucking excited about it. Not only are they good players, but Joyo, Rise, and Vatira are also just really good people. Like, they're extremely entertaining as well. Recently, I got the privilege of playing Rocket League with Rise and experiencing his wrath firsthand. Now, I'm a Plat 2 player in Rocket League, which means I'm in the top 1% of all gamers across the entire universe. And yet somehow Rise is even better than I am. It was incredible. But we were able to really synergize together and make some incredible plays happen on stream, and it was just a ton of fun. Just to shoot the shit with him and just casually slap ass on Rocket League. The entire group isn't just extraordinarily talented, they're extraordinarily entertaining as well, which I think just makes it even more exciting. For anyone that wants to stay up to date on everything Moist Esports related, make sure to follow the Twitter account at Moist Esports. Now, I'd also like to give one other big announcement for Moist Esports right now. I know a lot of people when they see like a merch drop announcement, it's not exactly something super hype. You're not like pumping your fist like, oh my god, it's fucking game time. But for us, it is always a big deal because we put a lot of work into these things and hope that you guys like them. This is our second merch line ever and our first one for the Moist Esports brand. So this is directly going to support the whole Moist Esports project, all the players and the whole team going forward, basically. And we really put a lot of work into this line in particular because we want it to be something that people would actually want to wear and cheer for the team with. Now, unfortunately, the headbands aren't ready yet. That'll be about a month out from right now. There was a bit of a hiccup with the distribution of the headbands, so that'll be later down the line, but everything else is available right now. At moistglobal.com, you'll find the entire Moist Esports line. You can click the link in the description below to go there quicker. And it's something that we are extremely excited about too. The jerseys in particular, we're really happy with how they came out. I think they look fucking great. I think they absolutely slap. And then of course the Moist Esports hat. I always like to wear hats, so I think the hat looks great. So yeah, again, that's moistglobal.com if you're at all interested in getting the merch. I also thought it'd be kind of fun just to go over a bit of the history of Moist Esports, since it seems a lot of people still don't really know too much about it and it's shrouded in mystery. We started Moist Esports in August because one person in particular reached out to me. His name is Cola. Cola won a couple of the tournaments I used to host for Smash Ultimate back in 2020, and last year he was campaigning for Summit, and he asked if I would retweet his campaign thing, and it got the gears turning a little bit. I was like, well, why not do one better? We'll make an entire esports org around Cola for this tournament. And then one thing led to another, and we really fell in love with the entire area. And it's somewhere we always wanted to be eventually anyway. We all like the esports scene. So the timing was right. Cola really kickstarted the entire Moist Esports org, honestly. And from there, we've been learning as much as we can about the space in order to efficiently grow and give all the players the best possible deals that are out there. And it's just been so much fun watching them compete, watching the tournaments on stream, and just going fucking crazy. I've become a massive esports enthusiast over the last 8 or 9 months, and it's just been so fun. And now with the ex-Queso roster officially on Moist Esports, I know it's just going to get better and better, and I cannot wait to watch them play this weekend, and hopefully you'll all join us there to watch as well. I know a lot of people thought Moist Esports was like a joke thing and not something serious, but that is entirely wrong, insultingly wrong. I spit on that garbage. We've been taking it super seriously, and we've put a lot into this org in terms of both money and time and everything, because we want this to be a legitimate tier 1 org that does everything right, where all the players are hype and excited and they all don't get like abused by like a shady org or shady contracts or anything like that. We want to be like the premier esports org. So yeah, this is just the beginning for Moist Esports. Having the Queso guys come on to Moist Esports is an actual dream come true for us, and I have no doubt huge things in the future for that group, and I really think this is just the beginning for Moist Esports. I feel like in another year or so, that Moist will be the first thing you think of when you think of esports. I can't wait to share some other massive announcements with all of you pretty soon. But yeah, for now, that's it. See ya.
Top 10 ghosts caught on camera.
My mom said don't watch these, but I'm staying up late and watching them
Appeared on
anyway.
YouTube over 8 years ago and were uploaded by YouTube user Marvin Kagawas. Marvin explains that after his grandmother passed away, strange, unexplained events began to occur in his family home.
Rely?
One night, he captures the terrifying activity on camera.
Maybe drifting. Nice resub, Spooky.
Alvin.
Man, I can't see shit. Thank you. Now where's your old ass grandma? And why is she playing with children's toys?
It ain't funny anymore, man.
Wait, was that the... When you stub your toe and it hurts you, the Etta and Eddie one? Friends song?
It ain't funny, man.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, there's gonna be something in the mirror. Oh my god. Grandma's trapped in the mirror. That clumsy old slut. Oh my god! She slapped the light.
When he gets back to the living room, a lamp hanging from the ceiling is swinging back and forth. Marvin is just done, and he runs back upstairs to his bedroom. In another video, Marvin is playing around with the settings on his Xbox One Connect.
Well, that's where you fucked up. That actually might be haunted.
Feature and tries
Xbox
it out.
One.
What he captures
Jesus Christ.
is downright chilling.
Hey you guys, I just wanted to show you guys a pretty quick feature of the Xbox One and its Connect. It actually has a pretty cool night vision that I just found today. If you guys are
the only people playing Xbox One are probably ghosts.
Show the people who don't know night vision for you guys. As you can see, it's just it lights up the whole.
Who the fuck is over there? Oh my god, it's a Demogorgon.
But they also have this version of the camera. I don't know what it is. I think it's either infrared or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's infrared.
And, back to dark.
Does it come with an EMF reader?
This is my Xbox controller.
Connect EMF.
And back to night vision. It's actually, you know, pretty cool feature for the Xbox Connect that I haven't really heard of until now. Maybe they have an app for it or something like that. But yeah, thanks for watching.
Someone or something can be seen standing in the back room, but Marvin
is that my
notice.
dad?
He turns off
what the fuck is your dad doing over
there?
there?
Back on. The figure is gone.
Man's trying to make a YouTube
Marvin
video.
Says he has no idea who or what this could be. But interestingly, before Marvin's grandmother passed away, this room in the back was her sewing room. Marvin says his family moved shortly after this incident.
The room in the back was... This isn't the room in the back. That's like literally the family room. So is the whole downstairs her sewing room? And why don't you have like a whole room dedicated to sewing? What is it, like a fucking 15-room house?
This next video shows a family spending a fun day at the park somewhere in Japan. A young boy dips his feet in the water of the wading pool and trudges along the edge. But there's something else in the water.
Oh, the Loch Ness Monster. I already know it. It's gonna come out of that tunnel. That bastard. Awesome. What is a baby alien? What's down there?
Now, some superstitious viewers of the video believe that the hand belongs to a Japanese amphibious water sprite known in folklore to be a kappa.
Oh, a kappa?
Friendly. Throughout history, the little water monsters
what the fuck?
have been said to lure and drown victims.
That might actually have been a kappa.
Rivers. So could this little hand belong to a kappa?
Kappa.
Or could this be something else entirely? Late one night, Young is live on Twitch when he encounters something that sends chills down his spine.
Is it a bath salt attic? Someone blowing an Aztec death whistle? What is that? Oh, actually I know exactly. That's a fox, right? Didn't we get to the bottom of this a while ago? Because we hear that sometimes. Or we've seen that sometimes in these compilations. Those are foxes, right? Fox make those like absolutely abhorrent, awful screeching noises. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, cool. Also, Aztec death whistle. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but those things are nuts. They make a brutal sound. If I remember correctly, they used to be made out of the skulls of their enemies or something.
For Day of the Dead celebration, and also they use when they have a war.
Make the enemies shit themselves to death.
With other tribes, they play over 100 instruments, 100 dead whistles.
Next to the bitch Paleo, maybe some Viper, the prime rat.
And make a lot of noise. So this is the dead whistle.
Isn't that shit fucking awesome? It sounds like the angry German kid.
Dead whistle.
That's pretty much what every League player sounds like when they're playing ranked. Yeah, so that's definitely a fox though. Fox make that gross noise too.
What if the animal comes out? Why is the animal following me?
Young and his live audience are undecided on who or what this could be. Some think
I mean, he said
might just
animal.
be animals, the light,
Thanks to
and the
resub
mirror.
Tinky.
Reddit user Donat Shepard related a very strange story.
Reddit.
He said that he woke up
Now
one
I know
night
I
to
can
a
trust
strange
it.
light shining somewhere in his bedroom. He grabbed his iPhone and caught the strange
The upside
event
down
on camera. But Donat proved them wrong by posting 2 wide-angle pictures of his bedroom.
Oh my
showing
god.
that the lighted
Then it
display
is
was
real.
actually appearing in a large wardrobe mirror. Reddit users went to work examining the video, and they found what looks like a bizarre face in the reflection of the desk when the video is enhanced.
Oh fuck. It's the desk lamp ghost.
But Donat
I mean, this is a very easy video to fake, but if you want a practical effects definition, oh, actually, you might get to it.
Did Donat experience an unexplained event? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
I wish you would stop saying elaborate for things like this. It's a very easy thing to fake. You could edit it, obviously, but if you want an even easier, like, practical solution, he can just turn the light on when he turns the camera towards the mirror. He takes a long time going from lamp to mirror. So as he's turning the phone, he can just flick the lamp on. Like, it's super easy. Like, there's so many easy ways of faking this. It's not super elaborate. What is this, like the youngest burglar of all time? Is that the kid? Oh, I see.
The little boy backs out of the room and seems a bit startled as he looks up at something that we can't see. The light flickers and he walks away. But something seems to follow him.
Yeah, it must be Slender Man on all fours.
To look like him. But what do you think this could be?
Probably, I think it's a
And
doppelganger.
Why did the TikTok account suddenly disappear? Waking up to a nightmare. The clip is chilling, but unfortunately, the source is unknown. It shows a man sleeping in bed, and then things get weird.
Whoa! He's being abducted! It's a close encounter with a third kind! Well, he's handling this really well. He immediately meditates.
Now, I don't know who this guy is or whether the footage is real or fake.
I think it's real.
But it has terrified hundreds of viewers who found it online. So, what do you think? Is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
Very elaborate, actually. Perhaps.
Hospital of
And I have
Horror.
decided, it's real.
Paranormal. It is also said that a dark demonic presence stalks the building.
Why, though?
Some even claim to have seen the gloomy apparition of an old nurse roaming the hospital halls.
But why would
the
she?
Archivo Extinto team splits up to explore different paranormal hotspots throughout the maternity hospital.
Don't touch my vest. That's my coat. She haunts for the views. True, but she'd get so many more views if she did a little bit more. Like, all the hauntings are super lame. She could do something really cool. If she just cared about viral videos. See, that's fucking lame. Like, why wouldn't she do something cool? Like, she could, like, run at him holding the robe. The ghost filmed it. Imagine that twist. Guys, there's something I didn't tell you. I didn't come here with a cameraman. Then the ghost just turns it on themselves. That'd be fucking nuts. What are they doing? Dragging a box across the floor? What is this noise? No one walks like that. Thanks to the prime car. No! They're coming! I mean, you could just leave if you're a pussy. Thanks, Recent Hawk. Don't pray, you're gonna make the ghosts mad. Praying just attracts them to you? Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. Ghost orbs. Ghost orbs. Oh, fuck. Why is it moaning so much? Dude really loves religion. Man, now you just wasted God's time with that prayer. He knows this is fake. You know this is fake. You've just taken some of God's time away from someone that gave a real prayer to him. Are you happy now? Asshole.
The team decides to end their investigation right there and head home.
But the facility was locked.
Investigators capture proof of ghosts
In
in
fact,
the old
the facility
hospital.
never existed.
Crazy.
Fuck! It's coming!
Just like last time, a dark figure comes out of the shadows and then disappears back into the darkness.
I didn't see
Young
that, but
Jim
I
Strand
heard
does
it.
Not seem. Could it be that Joe's son saw a paranormal entity? A quote, scary friend? I leave it up to you to decide.
Why is there a camera in their room? I don't know, but almost all of these videos have cameras in their bedroom, which is weird.
Arizona.
Instead of going to help, they just go inside. I mean, this one could be real. That could just be someone in trouble. What if they could have just saved her life?
Moved into the neighborhood 4 months earlier and ran inside to keep his 14-year-old cousin safe.
Like, just at least call the police to help her. Could be sketchy, could be used for robbery. Yeah, I'm not saying they have to, like, go there physically and, like, check on her. You could just call the police and be like, hey, there's a lady here that looks like she probably needs help. Like, that could have also been someone that just escaped from, like, a captive. Someone that'd been kidnapped.
Oscar believes the woman might
that shit does happen very rarely, but
still
does happen sometimes. We saw that TikTok video where that happened, and it was real. A real story.
But another bonus scary video.
I have a crackhead lady who does this just outside my apartment weekly. Yeah, I mean, it could very easily be drugs, but like I said, when we were watching that, like, TikTok videos that actually had a real story behind them, there was that lady who had actually escaped from a kidnapping situation, and she was, like, beat the fuck up, screaming for help and delusional on the side of the sidewalk. And it was real. Like, she needed help. And she had her life saved. Like, it's not something that's common, but I mean, they could have at least, like, called the police to get someone out there, and I think they probably did. And it even showed, like, that comment saying, did you at least call the police? And then they came back, so I'm sure they did. Just saying. Not saying they needed to run out there and, like, pick her up like a firefighter rescuing someone from a building. We just do the bare minimum. Uh-oh. He got infected with the scarlet rot. Too close. God damn. This is getting intense. That wasn't his friend coughing. That sounded feminine. Uh-oh. It's clearly coming from behind you. Just look behind you. Stop stalling. I want to see it. I want to say hi to her. Whoa! It's the shoe ghost. No, he's fine. His shoes just came untied and he tripped.
Much for watching.
For those of you that have been around for a while, you might remember that I was a big fan of Live PD back when that was still airing on TV. I watched pretty much every episode ever. It was a bit of a guilty pleasure. I didn't like everything that happened on the show. There were some real douchey officers there doing some questionable shit. But it was hard not to appreciate the goofiest moments on television history. Like, there was a chase that I vaguely remember where someone was fleeing a crime scene on a golf cart that was made to look like a Gundam. I don't remember exactly what happened. I guess there was like an anime convention disagreement and they were running away. And they engaged in a really awful pursuit. It was like something out of a B movie because the golf cart obviously wasn't exactly pushing numbers, you know. That wasn't going to be reaching 88 miles per hour anytime soon. And the police were more than content just to like have a casual conversation as they slowly chased them into a Walmart parking lot. You know, just moments like that are just beautiful things. And Live PD got canceled, of course. But I've still always had that itch to find those like goofy cop moments. Just that guilty pleasure that hasn't gone away. And recently I found a YouTube channel called Code Blue that has some wacky moments, and the one I want to show you today is a beautifully terrible chase. It's a police chase with a girl named Chelsea who steals a vehicle and follows all the road rules while the police pursue her. It's very enjoyably silly. Watch the police chase of a girl who crashed her car, stole another one, and Tokyo drifted it across the country. I don't even know what I would search for that. That sounds wild, though. Real-life Tokyo drift. Japanese street drifters outrun the police in wild chase. Oh, is it this one? Woman steals car after crashing her own? Yeah? Okay, let's ride.
The female was later identified as 31-year-old Chelsea Schwagerl.
Alright, Chelsea!
She tried to find a phone, but was unable to, and decided to steal a vehicle.
As one does. This is a pretty low-speed pursuit. Is that vehicle, like, almost out of gas or something? God damn. I feel like we're going the speed limit. It's like a really polite police chase. Oh! Oh, that's a big move, Chelsea.
Chelsea swerved to avoid an officer, then drove onto the sidewalk.
Damn, she really hit that corner hard. I think this whole Tokyo drifting thing may have been overselling it. This is like a really labored series of right turns. Oh, and a left. Man, I tell you, that Tahoe's never seen this much action. Chelsea, really cruising.
She eventually went off the road and lost control of the vehicle.
I find that hard to believe. At this speed, how do you lose control? Oh, the snow. Yeah, maybe just the snow. That'll do it. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Goodness gracious. Oh! Wait. Was that calculated? Damn, Chelsea with the mean drift. Alright, there's that Tokyo drifting action. Maybe that guy was right. Going where no Tahoe's gone before. What happened? Did the engine blow up? Oh no, we're good. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chelsea. Oh wow, what a sad ending. Great technique from this officer here. He's too lazy to use his other hand, I guess. Hey, just get out of the car. I mean, come on, I'm fucking busy. Please, can you get the fuck out of the car. Oh, Chelsea's not done yet. Round 2, baby. The sneak attack. This officer has never been so upset in his life. The man was winded already, couldn't even put his second hand on the gun. Now he has to go back in the car for the chase. Dude's just gonna outright quit. Or collapse from exhaustion. Oh, Chelsea's really punching the afterburners now. I really wanted to see how much longer it would take this guy to get back to the car. Like, there is no sense of urgency from this guy at all. Like, not even pretending. No, don't hit the Tahoe!
After police pinned Chelsea's vehicle from leaving, she attempted to push the deputy's squad car out of the way.
Show me your hands! Damn, really going in.
Get out of the car!
What seems to be the problem?
Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get out of the fucking car!
I am. I'm gonna have my hands up. I didn't cause any harm, and I made sure not to put it in any danger. That's why I did the fun little U-turns up in here.
Get her out on your side.
She's making a good point, actually.
You have to get the keys out.
Get out of the fucking car!
Well, you're yanking her two different ways. You're gonna split her in half.
Stop resisting.
I think this could have all been avoided if she just stole a faster car.
It's actually my car.
Hey, Chelsea, thanks for the fun drive today.
You let us on a chase. You
Yeah, you guys had fun, though. We had a little fun. I didn't fucking...
True! I have said that for years. Bro, being a cop, you have to look forward to this kind of shit. Otherwise, like, what else do you do? Sit there with a fucking speed gauge? Like, it's gotta be boring as fuck. You should be thanking Chelsea. Give her a little fist bump. Charge her and then be like, hey, Chelsea, like, thanks. I was having a bad week. I needed this. Needed the release. Oh, he's introduced a new plot device. What's in the box?
Go ahead and get out of admin page.
Oh, maybe it's like a Joker trap. Releases like a smoke screen and she gets away again.
I don't know how safe it is. Any chase is not safe.
Hey, I'm just gonna have to wholeheartedly disagree. As far as a pursuit goes, this is about as safe as it gets. This was like kids on a bicycle level speed. Like, Chelsea was taking, like, she was using her turn signal during the chase. Like, I mean, that's about the best you can ask for, really.
And I made sure to stop and signal at the turn that there was someone coming.
She is correct. She did do that. Is this the end of the chase? Is this just an interview with her now?
Which is used for what purpose?
I thought she was going to somehow maybe escape again. Still like 2 minutes left.
So you got a back brace on?
I mean, I don't need the lore here. That was cool, though. That was a cool chase. I don't know what became of Chelsea after she was apprehended, but I do know one thing for sure. She made Dominic Toretto and the entire Fast and Furious family very proud with this performance. And it's like Dominic Toretto famously said in the first Fast and Furious movie, "You had me? You never had me. You never had your car. Granny shifted, not double clutching like you should. You're lucky that 100 shot of NOS didn't blow the welds off the intake." Remember that, Chelsea. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share this because it was almost nostalgic. You know, even though this is a newer video, it just felt like the old live PD days. I was back in the passenger seat with Officer Fergal, and we're going 35 miles per hour on a police chase. Not exactly a high-speed pursuit, but god damn it, we take what we can get out here. So, Code Blue Cam crushed it with this one. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. I just took a shower because I needed to cleanse myself of sin. I witnessed something extremely dirty and disgusting today. A scummy, popular, one-piece mobile game just ran a massive ad campaign using me to promote it without my knowledge. And you would think that they like deep-faked me endorsing it or something, which would be kind of cool, but they didn't even deep-fake me. They just dubbed over my face saying nice things about the game in a completely different voice and accent and everything. It is outrageously low effort. And it's actually a sanctioned, official, licensed One Piece game published by Bandai.
Luffy is really cool and powerful. His AoE skills can hit all enemies. Generally, as a front row role in the lineup, he has outstanding defense and attack. This is my lineup. I like all the characters. There are Solon and Ace. Ace can make me pass the customs faster in the early stage and fire a damage. It is very easy for him to obtain.
Yeah, like I said, not a whole lot of passion or tender love and care went into this ad campaign. It's just me cropped out and dubbed over poorly. Like, the annoying orange puts more effort into their, like, dubbing and lip-syncing and shit than this. And this is a big ad campaign. They put a lot of money into this. This is running all across Facebook right now. I got so many emails and messages about it, it's unreal. And I was curious, so I logged into my Facebook to see how long it'd take me to see it. Almost instantly. It's fucking everywhere on Facebook. They put a lot of money to get it out there, and this is the ad. Now, I went over it on stream, and I was under the impression that I was initially under the impression that this was some, like, low-budget indie studio student project just doing its best with zero marketing budget. But it turns out it really is an officially licensed game from Bandai and is extremely popular in China. I understand One Piece is all about pirates, but come on, this is too far. You're besmirching my good name. Like, I'm not even a big One Piece fan. I'm like 100 episodes in and I find it to be pretty mediocre. I'm gonna keep watching it until I catch up and finish it, but goddamn, you know, at least wait until I like the show to pretend that I'm a big fan of this fucking mobile game. Like, have some dignity. Is nothing sacred anymore? I'm gonna go ahead and show you some stream clips from when I was going over it with chat, and then I'm gonna go into it a bit more. Hey Charlie, did you know a mobile game company used your face to make an advertisement? Yeah, I saw that today. That was kind of wacky. And show it. Let me see if I can bring it up. It's on Facebook, and I think I need to be logged in for that. What is it? It's like One Piece Burning Cross. Man, no, that's definitely not it. I don't remember what it was. Burning Will. Burning Will. Yeah, this is the one. It's not like a big game or anything. I think the idea was to use me for an ad and hope that it would, like, drum up controversy to get some, like, curious clicks, perhaps. You get paid for it? No, man, obviously not. It wasn't a sanctioned ad. Like I said, I do want to get into, like, those awful mobile game ads where they're, like, they have, like, crazy chaos happening and everything's acted poorly. I'd love to be in those. But that's not one of these, unfortunately. Will you do something about it? Man, no. What the fuck am I going to do about it? Take them to court? They're not even a popular game. They have 6 goddamn reviews on the Android store. I'd be suing them over like jelly beans.
Lineup, he has outstanding defense and attack. This is my lineup. I like all the characters. There are Solon and Ace. Ace can make
it's pretty convincing.
Faster in the early stage and fire a damage. It is very easy.
I also think it's a nice cherry on top of the shit cake that it's for One Piece. When I'm not really a One Piece fan. It's getting a little better, but I still wouldn't call myself a One Piece fan. I will say it's like extremely low effort. I think they could have found like a much more fitting clip here. Like one where I'm getting excited. Like there's plenty of videos where I'm like pumping my arms, even dancing. They could have had me dancing like I'm dancing because of Luffy in One Piece Burning Cross. Or whatever dog shit this is. I don't know the name. Yeah, not even in a white tee either. They found one of the rare black shirt videos. So obviously I'm pretty upset about this, and the emotional damage has really taken its toll on my mental health as of late. So I demand an apology, not only from Bandai, but from One Piece in general. This whole phony ad campaign with these things I never said being displayed all over Facebook for a game I've never heard of is beyond disgraceful, and I just won't stand for it. So I think what's only fair is the next arc in One Piece is the Apology to Charles arc, where the characters lament the fact that a terrible mobile game based on them had the gall to use me, my innocence, to promote it without my knowledge. And I want Bandai to say they're sorry. There's no reason this has to go to court. We can settle this like gentlemen, come to an accord, you know, make a deal. Maybe I get written into One Piece directly. I could be like a small side character in an episode. Stinky D. Charles. I get like thrown overboard or fucking blasted into oblivion. I don't give a fuck. But this, you know, they went real far with this ad campaign right here, and I needed to talk about it. I don't want anyone to get it twisted. I've never played this game, and I probably never will. The things they're saying with my face on them, it's not me saying them. Those aren't my words. Don't let them fool you. All right? I'm not promoting One Piece burning. Fuck, what? One Piece, feel the burn. What? I cannot remember. One Piece Burning Will. I could not remember this game's name. I'm not promoting it on Facebook, alright? In all honesty, I am extremely curious how this even happened. Usually, this kind of shit happens with projects from really shady, scummy, like, pseudo-companies where they're not, like, real businesses or anything. Like, on TikTok, this is really common. There's already an NFT scam that uses my face and dubs me over promoting their scam. Like, that shit happens all the time. It happens to Mudahar as well. But this is actually a licensed game. So, usually with a project, like an actual project like this, one that generates a lot of money, their marketing is crucial. And there's a big spin on it and a huge emphasis on good marketing materials. So how did something like this even slip through the cracks? And not only did it slip through the cracks, they put a lot of money behind it. Like I said, this is actually all over Facebook. When I don't even go on Facebook, and it only took me like a couple of minutes to encounter this ad. So how? How did this happen? This had to be made by like an intern. This is something anyone could whip up in like 30 seconds, if that. The only thing that'd be remotely time consuming is cropping me out of a video, because I don't use a green screen, so they would have had to like manually do that. But other than that, this is no effort or work whatsoever to promote an actually popular game. At least it's popular by every metric I can find online about it in China. So I don't know how this happened. It's obviously not a mistake or anything, because this clip they're using here isn't exactly some kind of like royalty-free stock clip of me. Like I can't find this anywhere else online. So this is something they did in-house. They made the decision to take me from whatever video they used, I don't even know what video this is from, and use it to promote the game. It's just not something they found in like an assets folder on their hard drive or anything, or off the assets store somewhere. They just made the conscious decision to use me for this. And I don't even get why. Because it's not like they're trying to make it seem like it's me, you know, it's not like they're trying to convince people that I, Charlie, love One Piece Burning Will. You know, it doesn't start with, "What's up, everybody? It's Critikal. I love Luffy in One Piece Burning Will. He slaps people's nipples off, and it's fucking awesome. You should download the game." Like, it's nothing like that. They're not trying to make it seem like I, Charlie, like this game. I'm just like a fucking random head here promoting the game. But why? How? This whole thing is just so peculiar. I can't even wrap my head around how something like this not only gets made, but then promoted so excessively. Because that's a decision that has to be made higher up the food chain, I imagine. Like, hey, we're putting marketing dollars behind this. We're going to pump this out across the platforms. Just such a weird situation. But anyway, yeah. I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. So, yeah. 10 years ago, I saw a YouTube video that I would never forget. It's not a super popular video, though it does occasionally pop up on Reddit and TikTok for people to be confused about. And I just figured, since it popped up again today, why not talk about it? Now, to give just a bit of context to the video, what happened is there was a man publicly filming a woman who was doing like stretches in New York. I believe it was for a photo shoot. So she was doing like really big stretches, and he got his camera out and started filming her ass and crotch and getting like these really creepy up close shots, obviously without her permission, and then was eventually confronted for it, and that leads us to what happens in this video.
Excuse me, I don't really want you taking a picture of her butt.
Excuse me, old pig.
Are you taking a picture of her?
Excuse me?
Are you taking a picture of her?
I'm videotaping her, yes.
Well,
you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do.
Why are you doing it in public? I can't videotape?
You can't videotape her butt.
I can videotape her.
He was being blatantly obvious with what he was doing here. He wasn't trying to hide it. He was getting like up close shots and cinematic angles of her ass, damn near treating it like he was giving her a colonoscopy with his camera, so the crowd called him out for it. This is the first time we get to hear his voice, and what a pleasant sound it is, like a chorus of angels. This guy's got some golden pipes. His voice sounds like an actual cartoon character. He sounds like he'd be a scummy businessman on Rocco's Modern Life. Like, he sounds like Foghorn Leghorn pitched down and chewing bubblegum. It is such an interesting tone that this guy produces from his vocal folds. I can't believe it actually exists in the real world. So he gets into an argument. He calls this lady an old bag, which again is an insult straight out of an old 60s cartoon. And then it continues to escalate a bit further.
Try.
Videotape her crotch.
Excuse me?
You don't have to videotape.
You're the one thinking the thoughts. I didn't say do
You're
that or
standing
think
right
that.
there.
I'm shooting from this angle. That's mind your business. I'm in public. I'll do whatever the hell I want. Shut up.
I mentioned this happened over a decade ago, and you can really tell. You can kind of carbon date this video, because we as a species have devolved so much since then that if this happened today, no one would have really directly intervened. They would have just pulled out their own phone to videotape this guy to shame him on TikTok instead of actually try and like get into an argument in person. It would have just been all fought through Twitter and TikTok counter videos. Now, I don't want to bring the mood down, but the person filming this was actually a known IRL troll. His name was Joey. I'm saying was because he's no longer in this corporeal realm. He died of a heroin overdose about 6 years ago, but his claim to fame was he would go out in public and just annoy people and make people mad and film it. From everything I've ever seen from this guy, all he did was just try and make everyone around him miserable in public. So he was kind of like the world's first IRL streaming nuisance way before it got popular on Twitch.
Excuse you. Excuse you. Who the hell are you?
Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?
What the fuck?
This is what it's all about. That line is what makes this video so special. An iconic line up there with the best, like "May the Force be with you." A timeless classic. The biker comes in and he says, "Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?" It's just, like, there's just so many layers to that onion I couldn't even begin to peel it. like, you just, like, it takes so long to just digest. It's something that just marinates with you for so long. You know, it's hard to wrap your head around it. The human mind wasn't meant to comprehend that level of genius. It's perfection, honestly. You know, he's there for the right reason, right? Like, this guy's being super creepy. I'm going to step up and, you know, get this creepy guy away from everyone. But he's also very confused, right? His heart's in the right place, but, you know, he doesn't exactly know how to go about it. It's as the expression goes, his eyes were bigger than his stomach. He bit off more than he could chew. He knew what the mission was. He knew the assignment, but couldn't quite get a grasp on how to complete it. But I'd say he failed successfully.
What the fuck? All right, goober. Let go of my camera, goober. Let go of my camera, goober.
Get that out of my face.
Don't touch my camera, goober.
Get that out of my fucking face.
I don't think so. I'll leave it right there, goober. All right, goober. Nice outfit, too.
Yeah, you wish you could work as hard as I can.
Right.
Unfortunately, yet another blunder from the biker here, trying to puff out his chest with another line that he doesn't quite nail the delivery of. He says, yeah, you wish you could work as hard as I can, or something to that effect. Meanwhile, he's just getting blasted by the goober assault here, and it's super effective. It's like a Pokemon battle, and he is blasting him down with the goober offensive attacks. So he keeps calling him a goober. The biker's getting uncomfortable. You can really see that the embarrassment is starting to set in there. There was a comment on TikTok or in the YouTube comments, I don't remember where now, where it said every time he says goober, the biker loses 10% health, and that shit had me giggling. I saw it twice, and it couldn't be more accurate to what's happening here. And I feel really bad because the biker's the one on the right who's trying to stop this guy from just filming ass non-consensually in public. Like he's being a real weirdo. But the biker just can't quite pull it off without embarrassing himself, too.
Right.
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 You're not getting shot.
I'll see whatever I want. Dude, you just rode over my foot.
Hey, man, chill out, dude.
I'm 17.
Dude, you just rode over my foot. Get it? Don't touch me. Don't touch me, dude. Don't touch me. Just ran over my foot. That's why you got dropped.
This isn't exactly where the video ends. It ends about 8 seconds later where he calls him a goober a couple more times before he scoots away. He zooms off into the night. So the lady that was doing the photo shoot or stretching, whatever was happening there, that's still up to interpretation. No one knows for sure. It's just the most accepted story I've seen is that she was in the middle of a photo shoot in New York there. But she leaves because this guy's scared her, obviously. The entire crowd leaves because this guy's fucking unhinged. And this confrontation between him and the biker and the rest of the crowd is just escalated to a point where now his foot's getting attacked by the bicycle, you know? And the way this guy talks, Joey, the one behind the camera, reminds me of like a kid in a department store who's upset because his mom didn't give him enough chocolate. Like the way he says his words reminds me of a temper tantruming kid. But god damn it, I'll have to admit, this guy knows his way around insults. The way that he just uses goober, it's masterful. He's truly perfected the art of calling someone a goober. The way that he's able to enunciate it, as well as his really goofy sounding voice, it's the perfect compliment to the word goober. Every time he says it, I smile a little bit. It's like, oh, that's so silly. Why would he say that? But the biker's clearly not finding it silly, nor is anyone around him. But it's just something so unique about this whole interaction here. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about this video since it's one that I've known for a long time and I feel like maybe a lot of you have never seen it before, so I really wanted to open your eyes to it at least. Also, maybe now you've seen how effective the word goober can be in an argument. You know, next time you're at a bar and you get into a bit of a verbal confrontation with someone, maybe slip in the word goober and see if you can break it up a little bit, you know, you start shattering their spirit. And also, don't do heroin. Heroin's not good for you. So, just a little quick PSA there, don't do that. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. If you've been on the World Wide Web at any point over the last 24 hours, I'm sure you've seen #SaveTF2. It's a Twitter hashtag that's been trending for a while now. It has like 300,000 individual tweets about it. It's become the most talked about thing since the Bible, honestly. And I'm sure most of you know what it's about, but I'm going to go ahead and explain it all anyway. Save TF2 is about the game Team Fortress 2. Came out in 2007, it's a Valve game, and even though the game's 15 years old, older than half the people who use Twitter, it has still maintained a very active and healthy community, always averaging over 50,000 players per month. Which is actually a huge number. Most new releases don't average those player numbers. Like Halo Infinite's got like 5k left, Battlefield 2042's got like 5 left, and those came out only a few months back. TF2 is just a game that has stood the test of time and remains today to be an extremely fun multiplayer experience. But unfortunately, over the last few years, it's been left out in the rain to fester and die by Valve. And it's been plagued by a lot of problems, which I'll talk about in a moment, but no matter how many times the community's brought up all of their concerns to Valve, it's fallen on deaf ears. When you mention Team Fortress 2 to Valve, it's like they have dementia and don't know what you're talking about. They do their best to forget they ever made this game. It's like they're ashamed of it, almost. There hasn't been any meaningful content updates to the game in years. I believe the last time I checked, it was 1,600 days ago since the last major update. So it's been, it's been a little minute. They have, however, added a few cosmetic items every now and then, as well as once in a blue moon patches, which come out of nowhere and are like fucking jump scares for the community when they happen. But for the most part, Valve seems to have flushed it down the toilet saying, we don't want to play with this toy anymore, and have just left it in an unplayable state. Because 2 years ago is when it really started to become really bad. The game is plagued by bots, where when you go into any game, you are very likely to have bots on the other team which pick the sniper class and insta-kill you. And there's nothing you can do about it besides go to like a community server. Or, I actually remember about a year ago, there was a service you could purchase where you could buy your own bodyguard bots to fight the bots in lobbies. So you'd buy bots from a service that would protect you from bots in your games. That's how bad the game had become. And it's been that way for years. No matter how many times the community begs Valve to do anything, they have done nothing. Which is why #SaveTF2 was created. A last-ditch Hail Mary to finally try and get some kind of attention from Valve to at least let the community know that they're aware of the problem and are actively trying to fix it. Because again, even though the game's 15 years old, it maintains an extremely healthy player base, still one of the most played multiplayer games on Steam to this day. Now, of course, half of those players may not actually have a pulse. It probably is a lot of the AI that's infiltrated the game, fucking Skynet there and taken over. But it's still a very large and dedicated community of players. And since Valve is still actively hosting the game on their platform, they still allow you to download the game. At the very least, Valve owes it to have that game be in a playable state. Until the day they decide to shut it down and stop having it on Steam, they have to at least have the game work. They still make a ton of money from Team Fortress 2 hat sales and crate keys and all of that shit, so they need to at least have the game be a playable fucking experience, I would think. Now, the #SaveTF2 movement was actually successful. Team Fortress 2's official Twitter account came out of hibernation to make one tweet to at least let people know that they're alive, there's somebody in the department somewhere that's still breathing, and they managed to dust off the old login information and post this tweet, first one since 2020, but it's something. It's acknowledgement. It's a step in the right direction. Now, I want to dive into analyzing the problem firsthand. I saw Mudahar in his video go on a fresh account right into TF2 casual and immediately falling into bot lobbies off rip. And I wanted to try it myself to see if the same thing would happen to me, because it's been happening to pretty much everyone that's tried to play the game over the last couple years. When they try and queue up into a public lobby, they just get bots that immediately ruin the experience and drive people away. Now, for those that aren't super aware, when I say bots, I mean that it's just actually bots. It's not somebody that's just cheating with an aimbot or something. It is people that have programmed like entire bot farms to go into these public lobbies just to insta-kill everyone and ruin it, to like actually just ruin the game. There's nothing to be gained for it from them, except to drive the players away from playing it. It's fucking wild. Now, before hopping in for my investigation, I'd like to thank OperaGX for sponsoring the video. Thanks OperaGX for sponsoring today's video. OperaGX is my go-to internet browser. It is just by far the most efficient out there. It doesn't just use all of your computer's resources for no reason, doesn't tank performance when playing a game or anything, and it's just super customizable. You can have animated backgrounds, you can have all kinds of incredibly fun stuff to make OperaGX yours. and make it feel unique to anyone else out there. They also have extensions and add-ons of their own, so all of the extensions that you're used to, you can also find on Opera GX as well. Opera GX also has the ability for you to put your messengers on the side of the browser, so that way you can just have the messages there and you can talk to people while browsing without having to flip through tabs or different screens or anything like that. So it's all just super convenient right there at your fingertips. With Opera GX, there's something called GX Profiles, which lets you create a completely custom browser that's perfectly suited for any activity you do online. So for example, streaming, if you're worried about maybe showing private information, you can edit it to do configuration streaming. There's just so much that you can customize to make it suit what you want. And there's even something a little fun Opera GX has done by setting up a Minecraft server for the GX Discord community. And they have 4 maps in Minecraft that are suited for SMP, duels, bridges, and maybe even survival. If you're interested in getting started with Opera GX, you can click the link in the description below to get started for free. So I logged in for the first time in years. Team Fortress 2 actually used to be my most played game on Steam back in 2011-2012, but I took a long break from it. And this is the first time I've been on in a long time. I'm just randomly queuing into public lobby, right off rip, fresh. And I expected this to go just like every other video I've watched on the current state of TF2. I expected to immediately queue into a lobby dominated by bots, but I didn't. In fact, I'm sure the players thought I was the bot because my aim with the sniper was so fucking nutty. I thought it'd be fun to try and counter-snipe the bots, but since I didn't get any, I just ended up stomping. And this actually continued for about 5 or 6 games, and I think what happened is I got extremely lucky because there were so many new players that came in because of Save TF2 that I ended up queuing up with real players who were doing the same thing I was. Either that or like my MMR was too high for bots to join. I don't know if that's a real thing, but I mentioned it on stream and some people said that might have been the case. I played a lot of TF2, like I said, for a long time, so I probably did have high MMR if that's something that they consider for casual lobbies. I don't know, but that could have been another factor if that's something that's taken into account in the game. But regardless, I think the most likely answer for why I wasn't getting into bot lobbies when it's such a rampant problem is just because of how many new players came in over the last 24 hours. It just flooded out the bots and real lobbies got made. Now, after about 15-ish minutes, I did queue into a game with my first bot, and it was just as advertised from everything I read and everything I saw. It was a bot that was noise spamming the mic with, I believe it was just a YouTube video on loop, and it was a bot that could insta-kill everyone on the map pretty much at all times whenever there was any kind of sightline.
So, you know the game TF2, right? You know, like, one of the best games around. Valve, the people who made it, kind of gave up on it. And I, for the life of me, cannot tell you why. So, because of it, there's a TF2. And I was like, damn, this is actually kind of awesome. There is a lot of people. The community isn't toxic. The thing that's ruining TF2 right now is the bots. Omegatron, Magic. It's ruining.
Now you can see he's killing people without ever looking at them. He just insta-flicks and then right back to just looking all fucking dazed and confused because the bot is programmed to insta-kill everything that moves on the map. You can see why this would be game ruining when there's entire lobbies of bots just like this. It's basically just bots fighting each other in this unholy war, and occasionally a human being accidentally queues into it, and it's awful. One bot can ruin an entire lobby. Imagine multiple in every game, every time you try and play. That's been the state of TF2 for about 2 years now. But I wanted to go a bit deeper and see if I could find one of these lobbies, because today it seemed pretty difficult just because of how many players were coming back to it or trying it out. So I was getting legitimate lobbies. I wasn't actually finding these, but I know they exist because I've seen so many posts and so much footage of them. I just wanted to experience it firsthand. In every single game I joined over the course of an hour, there was at least one bot per game. Now, luckily, a lot of times what would happen is the bot would get kicked, but unfortunately, as the game would go on, another bot would sometimes just join and get kicked again eventually, but just a massive headache. So I guess that lucky streak I had at the beginning had fizzled out, because every game I joined over the course of like an hour did have at least one bot there to start. And the worst case was I joined a lobby that had, I think it was 3 bots total, and one of them was of course doing the mic spam as well, and that one was truly miserable. You can see in the kill feed it is nothing but bots headshotting each other over and over and over again. This was the worst lobby I joined. But like I said, over the course of that hour after the first like 5 or 6 matches with no bots, I got a bot in pretty much every match. At least in the beginning, until they would get kicked or until one would rejoin and get kicked. But there were bots, a lot of them. The game is not in a super fun state, but I know right now it's better than it has been just because so many people flock to the game with the save TF2 hashtag. So even if Valve really takes their sweet time fixing this, which God knows they probably will, I don't even know if they have game developers left on staff anymore. They do so little for their games. I don't know who's there coding anymore. But even if they take a long time fixing the problem, I think this massive influx of players has been a really great thing for the game itself anyway, for the health of the game, because with so many players that all went to the game, the casual lobbies filled up with so many players that are actually there to play and kick out the bots. And the community servers have been popping off as well because of so many new bodies in the game, and that's great. So there's a lot of options to play it now, so it's a little bit better than it was before the hashtag. So overall, I'd say that hashtag SaveTF2 has been very successful, and hopefully Valve will finally fix the game and get it into a playable state. And who knows, maybe they'll be feeling really generous and actually deliver new content to the game. That would be fucking wild, because the community has been starving, and Valve has not even decided to piss in their mouth to give them a little something for the game. They're doing below the bare minimum for Team Fortress 2, and I'm hoping that that will change at some point, because the game still is super fun and super popular. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, I saw a ton of Fortnite clips on Twitter today for some reason. It seemed fun, like actually fun, not even as like a joke. It actually just seemed kind of fun. So, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Oh, wait, you can just watch Dragon Ball Super in the game? Oh, what? You get it in the normal game mode? Oh, really? I thought it was a special mode where you get like lightsabers and Kamehameha blasts and all of that. That's just in normal Fortnite now? Not like a special mode? Not even showing OG Dragon Ball. Of course not. Dragon Ball Super is what's new. Why would they show 1980s Dragon Ball? They can't do anything with that. Kids weren't alive for that. Holy shit, Indiana Jones is in Fortnite. Why Indiana Jones? I don't think there's a single milk-drinking, diaper-shitting child playing Fortnite right now who knows who this is. I'll go to that giant egg thing over there. Oh my god, that's one of the fighters from Star Wars. This has everything I could ever want. Fuck. Oh, it's a human being. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Yikes. I thought there was going to be a lot of recoil to that bad boy. There was none. Okay. There's already quite a few people there. I'll just come by in a minute. Holy shit, he's got the Kamehameha blast. Man, he is fucking everyone up over there with that. You can use it 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. This is fucking adorable. Hey, Bulma. Fresh out, huh? Well, it's good to see you. Pretty sure I saw them all the way over on that island. Yep. Ah! Oh god. Oh, fuck me. How do I aim this? Aim down! Ah, I hit myself. This is not going well. Are these human beings, or what the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. That was Oh, that was fucking epic. Yep, I can see why everyone says that's shitty. What a long charge time. Let's try it again. It can melt though. Man, oh my god, this game's got everything. Except other players. Oh, there we go. What in the fuck? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm nuts. I don't know how this works. Oh, I hit him! Okay, get fucked, kid. Sorry. That's unlucky. Everyone said this gun was trash. Alright, I got some Dragon Ball items. Oh god! I can't move it! I don't know if that was a child or a bot. Gotcha! Outplayed, Matt. Go back to algebra class. Ugh, damn it. You think you can escape? How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, you had a Kamehameha. Oh, and a crown. Wow, this guy was stacked. This guy thinks he's safe just because he dodged one of the middle schoolers. I'll come back for him. I'm gonna kill this guy first, though. Oh! Oh, God! The outplay! So tactical, oh my god. That kid's brain isn't even developed enough to figure out what I just did to him there. That was nasty. I want to finish this with the Kamehameha. Just like in Dragon Ball. Oh god, he's going for trick shot. Oh! Gotcha. Good game! That was fun. I didn't get the lightsaber though. I saw that in one of the Twitter clips. That would have been pretty awesome, I guess. That was cute. That was, yeah, that was cute. Run it back. Let's just keep stomping the kids. So I just throw tires. I'm just gonna be like a tire bender this round. I'm just gonna throw a ton of these at people and see what happens. I'm here. Oh god, oh god. Tires! Yeah! Yeah! He's so confused right now. Oh god. Oh, it's John Wick! I can't see it. Oh wait, these are absolutely bots, or just the worst players of all time. Unlucky. I wasted all my cool tires. Christ, another one! That is not a bot. Oh god. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stop shooting at me! Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. Okay. Where'd the other guy go? Here it comes. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, that would've been no— oh god! Oh fuck, where is he? Oh. Rough. That kid is absolutely sad. He is livid. Oh, there's some bad boys over here. Some misbehaving youth in need of a father figure to discipline them? Here I am. Fuck. How about that Uno reversal? Pretty tough. Sorry. You pulled the trigger a little early. Gotta work on your timing, Junior. Damn, I wish I had just straight killed him. Shame. Gotcha. Oh, Goku, you're next? Oh, he knows it's coming. Oh, he just turned at the last second! What? Wait, how did that one miss? What a fucking load of baloney. Ah, fish paste! There we go, gotcha. I don't know why he would stop the heal like that, but I appreciate him. Got him with those dirty barnacles. Here I come, kids! The boogeyman rides. I see you on the hill. Wow, I went right into the belly of the beast here. I saw 3 people on the way down. I'm coming up. No scopes. Gotcha. Hey, thanks for bringing it close to me, though. Made it easy. I see Goku there. He's got the AUG. He's got the AUG. I can't believe that missed. That didn't hit? Oh, fuck me. What? Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm getting him with that every time. Just punish their Kamehamehas. I'm not hitting that shot. Alright, 1-on-1 and I see the last guy. Let me grab shield. I think this guy dropped shield. Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay. Yikes. Oh. Damn it. Gotcha. Not today, baby boy. He tried to get back to Namek. Not on my watch. Another big one. Yesterday was just a downright terrible day to have eyes. Sega posted gameplay footage from the upcoming Sonic Frontiers game, and my lord did it look abominable. Which surprised me, because I didn't expect this to be a stinker, because it's an open-world Sonic game. To me, that just sounds like that should just be easy buckets right there. Just a home run. It's just simple, concept's fine, and I think Sonic works as open-world. It could be enjoyable. But this was just an affront to God. The game looks like those fake video games that they use for movies, like in comedy movies, as like a background thing, like, hey, Junior, what are you playing there? Oh, it's just Zombie Explorers 5 Death Edition. And it's just like some shitty little tech demo game that they whipped up in 15 minutes. That's what Sonic Frontiers looks like. It looks like a bootleg Sonic. Like, it looks a step below a fan-made game. Because at least with fan-made games, there's passion. This just feels completely empty. Not just the world being a barren wasteland, but everything about it is empty and soulless. Let me go ahead and show you.
Frontiers.
This reminds me of Sonic 06.
We've got previews, and we've got
remember when they brought in like human characters that Sonic fell in love with, that girl? Yeah! Man, this is so empty. Oh my god, this is so fucking slow. Right now, this is not way past cool. It's just like a random assortment of shit that you can go on for like a brief 10 seconds of like speed. Is there anything to do in this game? It seems more like a tech demo than a game. There's no reason Sonic Frontiers should look as shitty as this does. It is baffling how they could have fumbled this so hard. It's just open world Sonic, but it looks like they just dumped like a stock asset Sonic from like the Steam community store and put it into an Unreal asset flip. It's just random floating platforms with a couple of Sonic assets dumped in. I honestly can't believe how awful this looks. There's just nothing in it except blank generic terrain and just random stuff. It blows my mind. Then there's like little mini games that you can do, if you can even call it that. Where was the one we saw at the end? These little, like, pseudo-puzzles for 4-year-olds out in the world, I guess. Then a little mouse wheel. I just don't know what they were thinking. And it's, like, not fast. They slowed Sonic down. He runs about as fast as I do. It's so stupid. There they are. I'm quite certain these are the exact coins from Super Mario Odyssey, just reused here. It's baffling. Just a bunch of, like, random fucking assets dumped into the world. That takes, like, 30 seconds to just go through. Moderately fast. It looks like your Twitch logo. Hey man, that's fucked up. It could improve over time. I just don't see how, though. There is nothing. There's no enemies. There's nothing in the world. It is actually just random shit to grind or jump on. And then that's it. Then you just fall right back onto the grass. This is, without exaggeration, the exact type of shitty game we would find on a bad game night going through Steam new releases. Just like a fan-made project from itch.io. I just don't get it. I don't know how you fucked that up. Open world Sonic should have just been an easy layup. Like, passably fun. Probably not amazing, but there's no reason it should look that boring. Apparently the teaser's a little bit better, but obviously it's not going to show the gameplay we just saw, I guess. Hey! Okay, there's an enemy. Okay. Stuff to do. You fight eyeballs. If this genuinely manages to be good alongside the movies, we're officially in the Sonic Renaissance. The movies do slap. I feel bad, though, because that did not age well. 18 hours later, they posted this. I'm so sad the Sonic game looks like ass. Yeah, you and everyone else that's ever been on DeviantArt. Again, I don't know how you fuck up a Sonic open world concept. It's just an easy dunk. There's just no reason to make it shitty. Just make him go fast and give him a lot of things to go fast on. Bang. And then, of course, some enemies to fight, which I guess they completely forgot about. When does Sonic Frontiers come out? When's the, like, tentative release date? Because maybe it's, like, still 2 years in the future and we just watched, like, the previs. It comes out holiday 2022. Wow, so it comes out this year, huh? Jesus Christ. This won't come as a surprise because it's not a big secret. I'm not a huge fan of Sonic games. I think the two best Sonic games are Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. But throughout like the 30-year history of the franchise, I do think they've had some bangers sprinkled in there throughout it. But for the most part, there's more misses than there are hits for Sonic games. And this is absolutely looking to be one of those misses. If this was a game that wasn't coming out till like 2024 or late 2023, I'd be like, okay, there's still a chance. I'm skeptical, but they could still salvage this. Apparently the game comes out this year. There's really not a whole ton they can add or change within like 5 months, because it's not going to be 5 months of pure development time. They still have to have the game go gold at some point. Like, there's just not a whole lot of time from now until like the scheduled release for them to make this look fun or like there's anything to it. The teaser trailer shows a bit more with like at least some enemies to fight, but even then you're still fighting them in this blank, empty, garbage open world. Like a generic asset in the Unreal store. Like, there's nothing in here that even looks like it would be a Sonic game other than the fact that they dumped a Sonic model into it. I just don't really get how they could fuck this up so colossally. And who knows, maybe they're just showing the worst part of it for some reason. I couldn't tell you why, but maybe there is a lot more to it than this. Maybe it's more than just an open world with a few floating platforms around with some rails to grind on. But that's all we're seeing. Even in their own teaser, that's still pretty much all they show. And then they show 2 pieces of combat, which still look pretty uninspired and unfun. Which is a shame because, again, I thought this would just be a fine, fun game. An open world Sonic, let it ride. Sounds like I'd have at least a little bit of fun with it. But I just don't see that happening. I don't see this being fun with everything they've shown. This feels like one of those old cereal box games. Remember back in the early 2000s where you get games in your cereal box and they were just kind of shitty throwaway shovelware? That's what I feel like I'm looking at with the gameplay of Sonic Frontiers. Hopefully, I'm completely wrong with all of this and it actually turns out to just absolutely go hard, Insano style, but it's not looking promising at the moment. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because I was pretty shocked. The Sonic movies are good. Like, it seemed like Sega got a handle on what Sonic needs to be in order to be popular and fun and well-received again. But it seemed like they were going in the right direction, and then this completely blew it. Well, at least so far. But again, it's not out yet. Don't know for sure. It just doesn't look very good at the moment. That's about it. See ya. My quest continues to find the worst anime ever made. My adventure is a lot like looking for the lost city of gold, except instead of gold, I'm looking for shit stains on a public sidewalk. And today I'm actually watching the most famous piece of trash since Rebecca Black's Friday premiere. I'm watching Mars of Destruction. It's actually created by the same studio behind the last super stinker we watched, which was Skelter Plus Heaven. Idea Factory, that's the name of their crew. So somehow they have 2 of the 3 lowest rated anime of all time on my anime list, and this one has a big cult following because of how bad it is. It's actually impressive that Idea Factory has popped out so many universally hated anime. They must just accidentally animate these things in between their employees eating sand and snorting glue. And then they're just pleasantly surprised when they end up with something that resembles a movie on their desk. But anyway, Mars of Destruction is what we're watching today, and luckily it comes in 2 video qualities, 240p and unwatchable eye strain. So instead of cursing you all with migraines by forcing you to look at the unbearable brain-rotted quality that this usually exists in, I'll display the high-definition, cinema-quality 240p, the way God intended it to be watched. What an intense introduction to capture your attention right away, some edge-of-your-seat type thrills. Humanity's Mars exploration team's on their way back to Earth, and mysteriously their ship blows up. And that's a bit of an exaggeration. It doesn't really blow up, it just kind of like peters out. It's like a sparkler getting extinguished. Now there's aliens on Earth and we're not happy about it, so the government has come up with the ultimate countermeasure, the P-90 Rush Waifu Defense Force. So these goofy Power Rangers villains can shoot piss missiles from their mouth and unfortunately blast the head off of one of the waifus. And it really rattled me to my core and got me thinking about how fragile and precious life is. One second you're with your friends confronting Dirty Bill and the boys at the park, and the next second your friend's head has been vaporized and they're squirting blood like it's slime time at Nickelodeon Studios. So I'm pretty sure that their anti-alien team is just a rebranded neighborhood watch because they're clearly not very trained. This girl ran up and missed every single bullet from her clip at point blank range on a giant enemy. But I guess it wouldn't matter if she hit the shots anyway because her friend did and it did nothing but tickle the monster. So even if they are just like stormtroopers closing their eyes here with their aim, it seems useless. They're not equipped to handle the situation. I love the voice acting from the aliens here. It just sounds like someone plugging their nose and then doing Banjo-Kazooie sound effects. We've now been introduced to Takeru, humanity's last hope against the aliens, I guess, and he's not very reliable. Against two of these small little Kirby Digimon things, he nearly died. So he has this like lightsaber thing that I guess is made out of foam or plastic or something because it's not very strong. But he manages to stab one with it, and he's not, like, overly bothered by getting stabbed. But while he's, like, mounted on top of him, like, you know, shake weighting the sword in there, one of the other aliens comes up behind him and gives him a back scratch, and it's really painful for him, and then he shoots sunlight at his back or whatever, and then he manages to stab that guy slightly, and through remarkable struggle, was able to defeat some lowly grunts at a playground, and nearly died for it.
脳波弱ってきています。
心臓は
不正です。どんどん弱っています。心肺停止です。
心臓マッサージの準備だ。
Bro, humanity is better off putting their last hopes into the power of thoughts and prayers. This guy is not strong. They've done a terrible job of showcasing this guy being a badass. He just gets his ass beat by two tiny aliens. And now he's dying. And they're trying to use a heart massage to bring him back. Luckily, the deep tissue massage was enough to restart his heart. I'm no medical professional, I'm not a classically trained doctor, but I don't know how often a heart massage is performed, but my god, it seems effective. We also get to learn a little bit more about Takeru. His dad is the one who created the Mars suit and forced his son to wear it against his will, and now he's alive and back to this corporeal realm thanks to the power of the masseuse on staff. But I actually think this is a terrible thing for humanity because now they're going to be forced to rely on him again, and he's super weak. I feel like he would get manhandled by a group of elementary school bullies. But I do really like this scene here. The attention to detail in Mars of Destruction is unmatched. Remember the girl whose head got blown off? Well, luckily they got her to the hospital, so there was still a chance they could have brought her back, I guess. I love that idea, like, oh my god, our friend her whole head just got deatomized. Quick, get her to the emergency room. Maybe the doctors know some kind of head massage that can reassemble this at an atomic level. And then, like, they're disappointed when they're like, no, this one's gone. They're like, oh, no, I can't believe this. I thought there was still a chance. Great scene.
ファースト、未確認遺跡人対策班。増加する謎の遺跡人と呼ばれる怪物から市民を守るために組織された特別チーム。チームメンバーは警察関係者の中から秀でた人物が選ばれ。
Now we learn a little bit about the ASS program, and I can assure you none of them are good at anything. Every time that any of these agents are on the screen, they're just getting beat the fuck up or having their head blown off. I'm cutting out a lot because I don't think any of you care about the plot, so I'm just gonna tell you what's happening. They're now transporting something in a van, something that they don't describe. They just say, like, do you think the aliens want this? And like, hey, maybe. And that's about it. That's all we really know about what's happening currently. And then they get ambushed by a giant group of aliens and a super alien. And, you know, they came to party and they brought snacks. The snack they brought is lemonade that they keep fucking shooting at every goddamn person on screen. They decapitate 2 police officers and then mutilate some other guy. The music choice is inspiring here. In fact, Beethoven himself wrote this piece for Mars of Destruction. Everyone knows that Beethoven was a giant weeb, and it's great to see them proudly display his work here. I will say, while this is obviously not good, Mars of Destruction is at least animated, which is more than I could say for Skelter Heaven. This is a top 10 anime fight scene, I would argue. The way that they're really weaving in the classical music, oh my god. Chef's kisses, I swear. They've really outdone themselves here. So, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here. So, the bullets aren't working. He's just absorbing them. They also can very rarely hit bullets in the first place because every single one of these assed soldiers is overdosing on Xanax or something, I guess. They just cannot, like, actually aim anything, but god damn it, that won't stop them from trying. Also, Takaru has his arm broken, so he's not happy. From out of nowhere, they just happen to have the ultimate super weapon, which she pulls out of her asshole, I guess. And I will say, one thing I really appreciate is the attention to detail when it comes to even the voice acting. So you'll hear that Takaru's voice is muffled, and that's because he's wearing the Mars suit. Genius. So usually in anime or literally anything, when someone in a suit's talking, you can hear them. It still sounds like they're just talking normally. But here they're like, wait, he wouldn't be sounding normal because he's in a suit. So then they had the voice actor talk into his hands kind of like this, or like into a pillow or something. And it really drives home the idea that this man is suffocating in that suit, and you can barely fucking hear him. Takaru no-scopes the big bad supervillain, and then all of a sudden we're now listening to these two guys talk, who I assume is the President and Doc Brown, and they're going over, you know, what they've recovered and the information they've learned, and they've confirmed that Homo sapiens used to live on Mars. Alright. Turns out humanity was influenced by the Martians, and the big bad guy rises like the Undertaker. Like fucking Dracula rising out of his coffin. He's back, and he's taken Takeru to tell him some evil shit. Yeah, so the firing squad finally starts landing bullets and hits him with the fatality. Roll credits. That's where it ends. All at once, they try and just elbow deep fist some fucking awful exposition in out of nowhere, and it doesn't really work. I feel like by the end of this movie, the end of the project, they knew they didn't really tell a story, but then decided they had to at least try to make it look like they did. So the director just came out of nowhere. They're like, watch this in the last like hour worth of animating. Give me one extra scene and I'm going to make a masterpiece. So he's like, not real humans. These are real humans. These are invaders. Where's my Oscar? You know, like, it just doesn't work. Nothing in the movie worked, but at the very least, this time they animated something. This came out a year after Skelter Heaven, I believe, so they're only getting better. This came out in 2005. I think by 2060, they might be able to make an anime that's almost passable. Right now, they're on an upward trajectory, and they're hitting their stride. They're peaking, and I can't wait for their next one. That's about it. So yeah. It's been said for years that the happiest moments of people's lives are their first kiss, their wedding day, birth of their first child, and the day they move into a house. And all of that may have been true 200 years ago when we were still a fucking primitive cringe species, when we were still traversing the Oregon Trail, debating whether or not to ford a river and trying not to die of cholera. But it's not the 1800s anymore, pussy. It's time we update that list. What is the happiest moment of a person's life? The day that Godslap came out. Which is today. For about 2.5 years now, we've been hard in the lab like Professor Utonium trying to create the perfect comic book series. And we finally did. For anyone that doesn't remember, this is a series that's written by myself, Jackson, Danny, Matt, and Stephanie. Stephanie is Matt's sister, and she is a professional comic book writer. She's been writing for years. She's written for DC as well as many others, and we've been working on this for quite a while now. Godslap is a never-ending roller coaster of action and adventure. It's so powerful it'll replace the blood in your body with pure diesel. And the action's so intense it's going to trigger your own personal fight-or-flight response just from reading it. And yeah, this bad boy's out right now at godslapbook.com. I'll put a link in the description. This is issue 1, and it's 48 pages that'll change your life forever. And it's scientifically proven to make you more attractive when you finish reading it. The artist behind Godslap is a man named Ricardo Jamie, and he's probably the most talented artist on the planet. You can flip to any page in here, and it's just like an actual fucking masterpiece. I'll put a link to his Instagram in the description so you can see more of his work. I don't want to spoil too many pages, but I do at least want to show you the style. We went with black, white, and blood. We wanted to try and make a blend of manga meets western to a certain level, and we just thought this looked really cool. So everything in Godslap is black and white except for the blood. That's fully colored. And it sounds kinda edgy, and it kinda is, but the shit absolutely slaps. I couldn't be happier with how issue 1 came out. Ricardo did absolutely amazing work. Just unbelievable stuff. Now, I want to address the elephant in the room. Last year, you might remember we actually ran the prologue for Godslap and put that up for sale. It was just the first 15 pages as a teaser to show you what we've been working on over the last year. We had planned on releasing issue 1 later last year, however, with how absolutely awful the shipping went with the prologue, we decided to push everything back like 6 months and spend all of that time refining the shipping process so that we would never have those problems again. So we learned a lot from the prologue run, and I can't apologize profusely enough. Some people didn't get their comics for 3 months. Some didn't get them at all because of how badly the shipping was handled with the fulfillment center we initially used, as well as just the process we went about it. So we changed everything, top to bottom. We spent many, many months making sure that shipping would go off without any problems whatsoever, and I think I can confidently say we will not have issues like that with issue 1 now. It's all been fixed, and we are also offering free shipping domestically. So if you get a Godslap comic in America, the shipping is free. We can't offer that for international, unfortunately, because international is an absolute disaster when it comes to shipping. That can cost like $20 in some cases, and I just want to hit you with the cold water and give you the truth right now. International shipping for a physical copy of Godslap is expensive, unfortunately. And there's not a whole lot we can do to get that down, despite our best efforts. However, we are offering a digital edition of Godslap, where it's not a physical copy, you just download it digitally, and that's $5. It goes right to your account, and you can read it on your computer, and that's probably the best option for anyone that's interested in Godslap internationally. You save a lot of money, and you still get to achieve enlightenment through reading Godslap. Now, we're not fucking troglodytes. We know that offering a digital edition of Godslap is going to lead to piracy. We're not the dumbest assholes on the planet. We obviously know that's going to happen with offering a digital download, and that's fine, you know? If you're interested in Godslap and can't afford it, well, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And who knows? Maybe there's some people that helped work on Godslap that may or may not have dabbled in piracy at some point in their life. Not pointing any fingers, not confessing anything, but, you know, maybe there was someone there that used to download some Adobe products sometimes. It's possible, not saying it happened, but, you know, maybe. What I'm saying is, we know that's going to happen, but we think it's still important to offer the digital download as a really cheap alternative and a really convenient one where you don't have to wait for shipping, or if you're international, you don't have to pay like a crazy price for the shipping. Another thing I'd like to mention is we're not making the same mistake we made with the Prologue, where it was pre-ordering and then printing it. We have all of it in stock, so when you place an order, it will start the shipping process because we have inventory. So Godslap issue 1 comes in 3 different covers. This is the standard cover. This is from Ricardo Jamie. This cover will always be restocked. It's unlimited. You can get as many of these as you want. And then it has 2 variant covers. So the first one right here comes from an artist named Vampire Tranel. I'll put a link to his work in the description. This is the first variant cover, and then this comes from Vincenzo Riccardi, another extremely talented artist that I'll put a link to in the description. These are the 2 variant covers for issue 1, and each of these will only ever have 6,000 copies ever. So there's 6,000 of this, 6,000 of this, and that's all there'll ever be. So those are also up for sale as well. We also thought it'd be fun to offer posters for your favorite covers. So if you really like the standard cover from Ricardo, you can get a poster of it. Or if you really like the limited edition variants, like the Vincenzo Riccardi one, there's a poster. Or the extremely talented Vampire Tranel cover, there's a poster for that as well. So there's just a lot that we're offering. So it's Big Godslap Day, and I want to make another huge announcement about Godslap. I talked about having an animation done for it, and that's completed. I'm going to be posting that animation tonight at 7 p.m. EST, so 5 hours after this video goes up. It's the first 15-ish pages of Godslap adapted into an anime-style animation. And it's done by the same studio behind the Skynut music video from a couple years ago. We commissioned them again to do this because we thought it would be extremely fun, and the animation is amazing, and I can't wait to share that with all of you. So that's going up tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. This whole project has been about 2.5 years in the making, and I couldn't be happier with what we've produced here. Now, since we spent so much time ironing out this shipping and making sure it's perfect, we had a lot of time to keep working on Godslap, which means issue 2 is also done. It's just we're going to wait a little while for issue 2. We'll put that out in a couple of months. Let everyone have time to digest issue 1 here, but issue 2 is also on the horizon very shortly as well. So, big Godslap news. I'm super excited to finally get all of this out to you, and I hope you all enjoy it. We worked really hard on it, so yeah, I hope you enjoy Godslap. That's about it. See ya. It's 7 a.m. and I just have an insatiable appetite for a healthy, balanced breakfast of shitting on the world's most prolific television scam artist, Dr. Oz. I'm sure you've heard of Dr. Oz, maybe even watched some clips and laughed at him, but you know who's not laughing? Your mom and your grandma, who's buying all the dog shit that he keeps peddling. This guy is like the television version of those tech support scammers that take advantage of old people. It's so fucking gross, but what's crazy is he's an actual real surgeon, and I guess a pretty well-respected one at that. But I guess when he's outside of a hospital setting, he just gets hit by like a stupid beam and just becomes like a mindless drone that promotes anything that pays him. His television show is nothing but bad advice, outright lies, and selling products that don't work. You're better off getting your health advice from your local crackhead. At least he'll be more honest than Dr. Oz. You can really find endless examples of Dr. Oz lying about shit on his show in order to promote some new fat buster or magic cure to something. The main thing he always targets is fat busters, metabolism boosters, and just general magic pills. He's always going on about pills. This man promotes more pills than a fucking pharmacy. And it's the most nonsensical garbage you've ever heard of. This is goat urine concentrate. It's wonderful and will instantly cure any muscle aches in the body as well as fighting that stubborn belly fat. And it's shameless. Let me go ahead and show you one of his fat-bustin' gadgets that he promoted one time called the Fat Magnet.
Difficult things to do, so to help you out, we've got some gadgets that are going to help you stiff off a little bit of that fat. The first is a gadget that actually helps you cut the fat quite literally. Let's see if it really works. What's this called?
Well, the name says it all. This is the Fat Magnet. And what this actually does is it skims the fat off from stews and chilies and different types of gravies. What you do is you just freeze this in the freezer for 2.5 hours, and then you glide it on top. And what this does is it gets rid of all of that grease.
Can you all see that?
So it solidifies it, and then you can use a scraper to actually get rid of it. So it's...
If I have to explain to you why this doesn't work, then you're already too far gone. This is one of the most blatantly obvious scams I've ever seen promoted on a show. A fat magnet. There is no basis in science or anything with this one. And the demonstration they give here is, oh, you just run it on top of the food here, and look at all the grease it picked up. And it's just some fucking grease sitting on top of there. No shit, you just put it inside of a fucking greasy stew. Like, you could get the same effect if you put a paper towel in there. But what gets me is the audience going, ooh, whoa. Like, if their mind just got blown, like they've never seen fucking grease on the surface of something. This doesn't suck up fat or anything. There's plenty of videos, including news agencies, that were just debunking Dr. Oz because it got so bad at one point, going over like how the fat magnet doesn't work even slightly. It is literally a fucking butt plug that can just touch grease, and that's it. It's not some magic wizard grease wand that can somehow vaporize the fat and solidify it from the pan here. And it doesn't even try in their own demonstration. Dr. Oz doesn't challenge it or explain it or anything because it's not real. He was paid to shill it, and god damn it, he will. This man will literally sell anything. Now, from what I remember, most of it's not harmful to your health. I mean, I guess if you tried to take every single pill he's promoted, you'd probably explode, like something right out of The Boys. But, like, the actual individual stuff he peddles isn't, like, detrimental to your health. It's just useless and a waste of money. It'll just be some garbage like, you know, every afternoon around 3 p.m., if you gargle pickled chicken foot juice, it'll be great for your tonsils. Or if you go on my website right now and buy this magic bean pill, it'll give you bigger muscles and tone up that stubborn arm fat. Just nonsense. It's just absolute nonsense. And from most of the medical community, they call him a quack because of his show. Even though he was an actual real surgeon, and a pretty successful one at that. But this guy has become so corrupted, there is nothing he won't promote to his audience. I could probably pay him $50 and he would go on his show and claim that my pocket trumpet is actually a fat blasting apparatus, and then, you know, start talking about how if you just listen to me playing the pocket trumpet for 15 minutes a day, your body fat will just start to melt right off your bones thanks to the frequencies of the notes I'm playing. Just garbage. And he will do it with a smile on his face.
If you've got a medical problem you can't solve, you may find the answer in the next few minutes. Start. And this is the area of energy medicine. Reiki. And you're a Reiki master. My wife Lisa's a Reiki master. So when the kids get sick, when I'm out of sorts, she actually comes by. I can't even tell when she's treating me. Sometimes she secretly treats me. She thinks I'm in a bad mood. And I see hands moving around, but I actually feel the heat.
He's not only a dog shit salesman, he also has no problem selling pseudoscience. So in this segment, he's talking about energy medicine and Reiki therapy, where he brings on a Reiki master and talks about how if, you know, modern medicine can't solve it, maybe it's because it's not spiritually getting after you here with the energy therapy from Reiki. So he even tells this anecdotal story about his wife being a Reiki master when the kids are sick. or, you know, he's in a bad mood, she'll start waving her hands around and treating them, making her sound like the fucking Avatar here, just like blood bending in order to heal the family. It's outrageous. Oh, you know, actually my wife is a midichlorian expert. She's able to deduce the amount of midichlorians in the bloodstream and decide whether or not we're worthy to become a Jedi. Yeah, like, this is all a bunch of fucking nonsense, but he keeps using words like therapy, healing, treatment, when talking about Reiki here, which obviously convinces the older viewers that it must be real because it's coming from a fucking doctor. Like, that's so wrong. Like, there is a reason why the medical community hates Dr. Oz so much, and it's for shit like this. Not just the selling of pills that don't work and all of that, but also the promotion of alternative medicine that isn't legitimate. This is supposed to be a medical show based in science, evidence, fucking facts, but instead we have an entire Reiki section here.
Reiki is a balancing practice, and so rather than addressing the headache or whatever else is the problem, what it does is it influences the person's overall system toward balance, and then as her system becomes more balanced, symptoms tend to fall away. Then over time, for example, if you get headaches, you know, you may find that you get them less frequently.
Do you feel anything, Dalita?
Oh, yes, my headache's going away.
Your headache's going away?
Yes.
And do you feel any heat?
Yes.
Because those are usually what I feel.
Oh my god, it's a miracle. She squeezed the headache right out of her skull there. She was able to touch the pain away. Fuck. Magnificent! I'll have to book a Reiki therapy session ASAP. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know what compelled me to talk about Dr. Oz today. I just started thinking about it and decided to jump down the rabbit hole again, because it's been a little while since I checked in on Dr. Oz. I don't think he even has his show anymore. I'm not positive, and I don't feel like really looking into it so much at the moment. But this went on for years. He was able to convince older viewers for a long time on things that don't exist and aren't legitimately based in anything real. And I think that's pretty wrong. I think that's pretty sad. I do remember that Dr. Oz is trying to get into politics. I think he's actually running for Senate or something at the moment. Hopefully that doesn't pan out. That would be fucking awful and miserable. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about some of these scams here a little bit, and that's really about it. So yeah. Today I got recommended a YouTube dating show, and I thought to myself, well, doesn't that just sound jolly? I used to love watching goofy dating shows back in the day, and it's been a while since I've indulged, so why not give it a whirl? How bad could it be? Why not watch two people fall in love and have a happily ever after? How naive I was. Turns out I'm just a big stupid fool, because this isn't really a dating show, it's more like a combat sport, but with words instead of fists. It feels like I'm watching a bunch of people get into a Twitter argument, or like a bunch of Redditors fighting over karma passive-aggressively. It is so hard to watch. I think this is probably the worst dating show I've seen.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This comes from Cut, who puts out a lot of wacky content. And the concept of the game I don't even think's bad. It lends itself to be really silly right away because you're just right to their face saying, I don't like you, get out of my face, I want someone else here ASAP. Just like a fucking ejector seat out of Johnny English, just kicks them right out. Like that's very silly, but it's also really uncomfortable in practice. And it also sucks that the button talks because the button is probably the most annoying character in the whole show.
You two have similar vibes.
Do we? What's this vibe? That
yeah, what's the similar vibe?
Like aesthetic.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you find each other attractive?
Oh, you're waiting for me to go first?
Damn it.
Off to a fantastic start here. A date out of your worst nightmare. This is like the #1 fear for people that have never been on a date. This is how they think it's gonna go. And then it actually happened on camera here. Fucking terrifying. My heart broke for this guy immediately.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair.
How dare you?
Nicole, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016. Oh, no worries.
She's going for the any % speedrun world record here. Don't exactly know what went wrong here. She just said she doesn't really like people from the army, saying that they're too masculine.
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big. So the last one I played. Got me. All right.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
We're dealing with the final boss of standards here. What the fuck do you mean there's more to life than video games? This guy didn't come in here wearing like a Super Mario hat and also like assless chaps designed straight out of Xenoblade or anything. The guy just came in here, you asked what his hobbies were, and he said video games mostly. And then you asked him what game he plays, and right before he could even answer, you buzz him out. He didn't even get to finish his fucking sentence. And then you have the audacity to say there's more to life than video games? What the fuck do you mean? He's not saying that video games are the only thing in the world that matter. It's not like he's brought in his waifu body pillow or anything. You asked his hobby, and he told you his hobby, and then you buzzed him for it. It would have been fine if you just said, like, you don't like gamers. Just be like, I buzzed him because gamers are yucky cringe, and then spit on the floor. I'd have more respect for that than saying that there's more to life than video games. Would you have said that for every hobby? If he answered by saying, I like to skateboard while smoking cigarettes and eating pussy, would you have then buzzed him and said there's more to life than being extremely fucking cool? Or was this just a trick question from the start where he's not supposed to have any hobbies at all?
Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
Jesus. What have they said? Oh!
Yeah, like I said, this isn't even really dating. It's just straight up war. Though I do think by instantly buzzing her, he saved himself about 15 seconds before she could ask him a question and immediately buzz him while answering it.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm not really a morning person. By this time, I usually have had like 2 Red Bulls or something like that.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
I tried to get a. Okay.
Sorry.
Why did you press me?
Because he's not my type.
Next date, please.
I mean, fair enough, I suppose. She came in here, locked and loaded, just get him the fuck out of here instantly. Just slamming that red button down like she was about to launch a nuclear missile with it. I mean, I don't really get the point of this show at all because we haven't even come close to a single actual interaction between 2 people. It's just absolute pandemonium here. You'd get better results if you just threw soccer boppers on their hands and just let them duke it out. Just like actually throw some haymakers at each other in an interview. Like this is coming out here so raw and aggressively. Just sits down and instantly says he's not my type. Like what, alive? Like what do you mean? You didn't even get to know him. You could say you don't find him attractive, and that's fine, I suppose. But at least ask a question. I don't even think she got his name or anything. Why even sign up to a dating show at that point?
My name's Taylor.
Nice to meet you. I didn't get the memo about are we dressing up or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, so I am what do you call a furry, and I just dress up and I put smiles on people's faces. So
Do you have like multiple or is it?
I only have one.
I did it first.
Careful, careful.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, she wasn't feeling that. She slammed that button like she was trying to answer in a question on Jeopardy. It's just one of those things, you know?
Yeah.
Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or do you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end to
Okay, yeah.
have a conversation.
This button is the worst wingman of all time. If this was a friend of mine, I would have beaten their ass. Oh, hey, I see you're talking to Charles. Are you a virgin? No? Oh, I mean, he is. Did you know that? Like, what the fuck? Luckily, the guy was able to press the button first because I think he knew instantly the second that question came up it was going to be a deal breaker, so he tried to get out ahead of it and hit the button and beat her to the finish there. So very smart play right there. The tactics out of this world. Excellent execution. So he lives to see another day and charges triumphantly into the next round. Hopefully the next athlete wasn't paying attention and didn't hear the last question. And hopefully the button doesn't fuck him in the face again. You know, bring up something even more not appropriate. Hey, did you know that this dude's dad is a cuck? Which led to a really weird family dynamic. I mean, ask him about his dad's cuckoldry. You know, just something off the wall.
My day is kind. I'm scared, but I'm excited.
Why are you scared?
First time doing this.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
It was a good run from our boy here, but unfortunately, he just wasn't tall enough to ride this ride here, I guess. He was just a little too young, I suppose.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I cannot dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No.
Everybody. Prove it, Jordan.
Oh, this is fun. I appreciate you. You were fun though. We could be friends.
Where did it all go wrong? Why has the Lord forsaken us? I thought for sure this one had a chance of lasting longer than 30 seconds. They even stood up and danced together. Fucking throwing their ass in a circle, going crazy, you know, getting wild on the dance floor. And then the second they sit down, she buzzes him. Doesn't even say why, and then just friend zones him. In front of the whole fucking world here. Like, how did this happen?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is just fucking cruel at this point. This is just mean. This isn't dating. This is just how to make someone feel like shit as quickly as possible on video.
Yeah, me
Are
too.
you nervous? Yeah, like my hands were like freezing earlier. Just like, so like ice cold because I was just nervous, but
Sorry.
Okay.
I won't make you suffer through any more of this. It is so awful. At the very end, two people do have like a normal conversation that lasts for longer than like 5 sentences, and they deem them the winners. They might or might not go on another date. Probably not. It's like they just gathered like the most awful AI together and then had them fight each other. Like, you know how when you need to confirm you're not a robot on those websites and you have to verify, like, click all the pictures of a boat? This is that, but in human form. Click all the pictures of an insult and then do it right to their face on video for us. It's so wild to me. Like, none of these conversations even remotely seemed like either party wanted to even try. They just wanted to, like, shit on each other. But yeah, anyway, I had to watch this, so figured, why not you too? And that's about it. See ya. Alright. That was quick. Let's get it. This'll probably scare the shit out of me. I'm ready to scream and cry for mommy. I'm such a misbehaving little boy. It's past 10 p.m. on a school night and I'm playing the Backrooms. Time to instill some discipline in me. I'm here. Time to get real scared. It's gonna be really hard to use the spray paint using my controller, I'll tell you that much.
And we are rolling.
Woo!
Nice one, Drake.
Do a pop shove it.
Trying to skate.
Is he pushing Mongo?
Come on, man, do something cool. You want to be famous, right? Whoa! Oh, shit.
Whoa! He no-clipped. Oh, wait. It's reading my mic. Oh my god, the controls are inverted. Holy Jesus Christ. Whistle mechanic. I'll leave that music. I just saw a shadow.
Guys, this isn't funny.
Stop playing pranks on me. Here's a resub, Morgue. Hey. What's up with you? Hey! Hello! My mechanic hasn't come into play yet. Oh my god, they're throwing chairs. Who did that? These are the bits, Red Rock and the Prime Squad. Receive MGP. They're breaking shit. Hey! Hello! Hello! That's unlucky. Oh, it's a little kid! Get back here. Where are your parents? I'm gonna beat their ass. My tricycle. There's the 5 gift subs to me. The bits abysmal. Hello! Howdy! Little Timmy's dead?
Most likely was kidnapped. His mother made a public plea to the killer to release her son, saying she just wanted him home so she could cook him his favorite meal, spicy fried chicken. Parents to rescue him.
Man, that's awful.
Until he passed out from the loss of blood.
Hey Timmy, I just heard your story. Man, that shit sucks, don't it?
The autopsy also revealed that his last meal had been spicy fried chicken. The case is still unsolved.
Hey, I guess it's not all bad.
Please reach out to local authorities.
You got the spicy fried chicken. Hey, Timmy. I just heard the bad news. Hey, man. Sometimes shit just, you know, isn't good. I'm entering this door. I'm here. What is the point of picking up my mic volume if it doesn't do anything in the game? Like, speak to me!
Hello?
Hey, hello? Hello? Wait, what? Wait, what? I already did all this.
And we are rolling. Want to be famous, right?
Well, I can whistle. How can I whistle during this?
Oh yeah, Drake.
I can hear myself in the background of this.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I'm going straight to hell. Ah! Whoa! Floating noodle.
Guys, you think this is funny?
Oh my god, it's a spider, I think. Get back here.
This place is fucked up.
Isn't this where
I
it
need to
came
get out of
from?
here right now.
P. It's such a stupid rule. Bro, everyone's gonna be so confused when they get to Rule 8. Dumb idiots. Fucking pranked. I'm out. Hey, the epic prankster rides again, baby. Am I right? Am I fucking right? Let's get out of here. Bunch of nerds in the back rooms. Is this a person? What is this? Hey. What's up? Hello. Hello. Hey. Every horror game is just walking. Oh, that's my fucking dinosaur one. Jesus Christ. Help! I'm stuck in the back rooms. Jeepers, help! Help! The Riddler was here. Holy shit, it's Timmy! Oh, he's fighting. Help! It's the back room! No! The tape is ended! Alright, hold on. Let's paint another question mark here. Just in case. Now we run. Timmy, get the fuck away! Go back to hell. Go back to hell.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Hey, he doesn't have any arms. You can't open it, idiot. Hey, stupid no arm kid. Idiot. Shut up, dummy. Let's go.
Better stay quiet.
Hey, bye-bye, idiot. Hey, can you say bye-bye? Can I get a bye-bye? Oh no, Georgie's coming. Get away from me, you foul beast from hell. You think he sees me? Hey. Hey, you look real dumb up there, don't you? What are you laughing about? Hey, stop laughing at me. Alright, well you can't get to me, huh? How about that? You can laugh all you want, but you're still in a bad spot. That's right, get the fuck out of here. Kids out here dressed like Georgie out of It. Don't listen to the Backrooms, it's not medicine, it's poison. I'm stuck. Hey, what's up, stupid? You back? Man, this mic thing doesn't have any effect in this game. What is the point in using my mic if it's not gonna, like, do anything? Hey! Hey! Timmy! You stupid idiot! Oh, never mind, there it is, it's working. I can't crouch. Timmy's outsmarted me, it won't let me crouch. Okay, I'm out. Okay, pretty awesome. For some reason it took away my crouching. There we go, now I can. Hey, hey, what's going on, Backrooms fans? We're back in the room, am I right? Hey, hey. Let's get wacky. Oh, shit. We did it. Have I been to this side? I don't remember. I saw someone peek their little cute face around the corner. Hey, mister. Let me see those braces again. We have not been this way. No, Timmy, don't fucking do it, please, God, Jesus, oh God, oh no, Timmy, oh God, oh my God, he's gonna kick my butt. Ah. Oh God, jeepers, oh, zoinks. 1 HP in a dream. And that dream is to stay in the back rooms because it's so fun.
Nice one, Dre. I was trying to skate.
What is going on? I'm not even playing. I'm still watching the goddamn movie. What in what?
Yeah, Dre.
Good golly. Come on now. What do you mean into the what? This is the same standard horror formula. Go find these items. Walking simulator. I like the mic setting, or the mic idea though. It's not the first time we've seen that done, but I always appreciate it. I vaguely remember how this works from BPM. Oh, I didn't kill him. What? What is happening? Oh, I see. In the other game, you just couldn't attack off beat. I see. So you can attack here, but at no regs. I get it. Oh, whoops. This is gonna be bad for me. Holy shit. Hold on, I gotta get warmed up. Oh, I recognize this. This is Arch Enemy, isn't it? Or not Arch Enemy. No. I definitely recognize that. Maybe it is Arch Enemy. Is it Ginger or Arch Enemy? Ooh, close call. Ooh, clean. I really need some health. Is this health here? Yeah. I keep killing them without doing like the finishing move, so I don't ever get health back. Is that the end of the demo? That'd be sad. Oh, maybe not. This is the final boss. Alright, now that I'm warmed up, I'm just gonna blast this guy. Hit him with that through the fire and the flames kind of action. I hope the final bosses are modeled after like actual metal icons. So right now I'm about to fight Lars. That'd be so fun. Oh, I didn't realize there was ammo, I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. That was so unlucky. Oh my lord. There was still more. Okay, I got a little too close. Alright, alright, alright. That's fine. Let me resurrect. Let me just finish this off here. Bring it back to the encore. Posted a little cringe there. My pinch harmonics were off. I just can't get like slapped by another big spray. There we are. Easy. These pistols seem to be the best. They do so much damage and I can really fire them pretty quick on beat. Either that or the sword, maybe. Okay, that wasn't bad. That was a pretty clean run. What does that put me on the leaderboard? Number 5? Maybe top 20? Is Shroud number 1? How can I check? Let's see. 20.8 million. Isn't that Elon Musk's son? Holy shit. Alright, well, that's... okay, that's a lot. I don't know if I can beat that score. That's some Tony Hawk Pro Skater shit. Yeah, that's a pretty nutty score, actually. This is Prime Red Bear. Alright. Well, that was fun. I already know that game's gonna be super good. I like the BPM, and this one's just like a better BPM, it seems. Let's go on to the next demo. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Alright, we'll do this one next. If Doom had a foot fetish. I like that. This should be their tagline. My DPI seems a little low. Jesus Christ. Alright, bad run, bad run. No weapons yet. And these feet are going hard though. So it looks like I can do like a little jump double kick. Oh god, I'm done. Maybe not. Clutch. God damn! What am I even fighting? Aren't these the Goombas from the Super Mario Bros. Movie from the 90s? This is quite literally the exact same design. I like that. That's nice. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. 49 seconds. We take that. Do they all die in one shot? I doubt it. That'd make it too easy for me. I'm pre-firing corners like an idiot. Alright, not bad though. Man, I'm hanging on. Oh, what a read. Not bad read that time. Still worked out though. Damn, out of ammo. Gotcha. Oh my god. I might just go pro here. Moist Esports presence and Angry Feet. That's cute. I appreciate that little detail. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Those probably changed like the prop. Oh, I just did the same level again. Oh, well, that's fine. A better score. Oh, that was unlucky. Who am I playing as? Pepe? I'm assuming I'm the Greenfoot guy. Oh, yep, there we go. Wow. Okay, let's go. I'm liking this. Yeah. Ew, using your hands? Alright. Not the Jordans. Here I come. Now I'm angry. Okay, engaging hyperdrive. Oh, I'm out of ammo, fuck. Nice. Oh god. Alright, we're schmoving right now. Oh, what a read. Oh, what a maneuver. What a save. Man, I'm clean. What? Oh. God damn it. Killer Crocs Gangnam styling on me. Oh, Lord. Another close shave. Ooh. Oh, my Lord, those shots were so clean. What? Oh, God. Alright. The Kraken's here, I guess. Oh my Lord, that was so nuts. Yeah! 42 seconds. That's how we do it. Easy game. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Alright. I have like 1,000 shotgun shots now. Easy. That was the end of the level. How long is this demo? I feel like we've got a lot of levels here. This is probably the last one. Alright. Whoa! So this is the boss. I wonder. Wait. Oh, well, I'm just supposed to pick it. I see. This is easy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you son of a bitch. You cheeky bastard. Almost there. I'm playing it a little slow just to be... Oh god, just to be safe. Gotcha. Oh god, phase 2. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Luckily I took these shoes right before the boss, because these are really helpful. Yeah, gotcha. my god. What the fuck? Can I just lead him off the building? There we go. Alright, what's up, boys? Ready for the rave, huh? Oh. Well, that game was fucking amazing. I can't wait for that. That was really good. Do Trepang 2 demo? Alright, we'll do that one next, I guess. Kinda reminds me of Fear for some reason. Oh, it's inspired by Fear. Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Okay. I'm sold. Bro, the soundtrack to every game we played tonight has been banging. Maybe metal music's making a comeback. It's about fucking time. I've been here since day one, baby. I never stopped listening. Oh, fuck. Hopefully I can outrun them. I'm not exactly moving super fast, but we'll be alright. Oh wow. Okay, this looks like some pretty cool gore. They have like lungs and shit in here. I think that's a liver, that's a brain. This is medium rare sirloin. They got like everything, okay. Whoa. Oh god, whoa, 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 whoa. I keep wanting to ADS. Okay, there we go. Give me this. Alright, hold on. I'm getting warmed up. Okay, so F to take an enemy, and there's Q and E. Got it. Oh, let's go! What a shot! Or what a kick! Jesus Christ! Wait, my kick is stupid strong. It's like Angry Foot all over again. Alright, here we go. Now I'm starting to get the hang of it. Yeah! Damn, how sharp is my gun? Looks like something out of Forged in Fire when they're testing if a weapon can kill. Oh, that's cool. So if you throw a grenade when you have one as a hostage, it puts it on their belt. Come here. Oh wow. Okay. That was just a normal kick. I'm sorry. I didn't think that would happen. Oh my god, he's wincing in pain. He's still alive. I'm sorry. I had no idea. Oh god, what the fuck? Hey, good assault. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, never mind. This guy's. Oh god. Okay, this guy's pretty tough. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh god! There's a paranormal trooper here. There we go, got him. This is probably where the demo ends, I bet. Oh, these are friends. I was about to start blasting. What's up, boys?
We're gonna get you out of here.
Well, this was fun. Man, these demos are a great idea. What is this called? The Steam Next Fest? Just like a ton of like random game demos. All three of these games have absolutely slapped. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Midnight Fight Express. I've been looking forward to that game. Can I just start beating people up like immediately? No. So much for freedom. Thought this was America. Come here, lowlives. Oh, bozos. Oh, Jesus Christ. Easy, I'm nuts. Those probably weren't even like criminals or anything. Those were just some dudes hanging out. My parry timing is perfect. I'm already just too nuts at this. I haven't been hit yet, have I? Jesus Christ. This just insta-killed him. So how do I throw? Okay. Wrench makes it too easy. But I'll still keep using it, why not? Oh my god. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Holy shit. There we go, finally. Game looks good? Yeah. Especially for a one-man project. It's fucking nuts. Good fight. Oh! Alright. Well, that was an easy boss. He didn't even fire a single shot at me. Damn. That would have been such a nice speedrun. Why? Stop! Christ. Okay, now I'm starting to really cruise. Alright, looking much better now. Now that I'm using that new ability. God, son of a bitch. Come on. The spamming method's working pretty well. Oh god, that was close. Huge. What a play. Oh. Nice. That's how we do it. These C minuses looking pretty good right about now. Yeah, just those three. There wasn't even a thanks for playing. What in tarnation? No thank you? Unbelievable.
We're almost there. There you go, Charles.
This looks kind of tank ranchy.
This is it. We're here. This is where you turn in.
Is the Alamo?
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go.
Looking for giraffes.
Keep an eye out.
Where are they at?
It was raining.
Find them.
Yeah,
It was raining. Everyone knows giraffes don't like rain.
Yeah.
You just follow this until you find a building. You'll find one eventually.
There he is, the boy.
Oh, the sheriff's here.
Look,
Hey,
we're all different this
here's
time.
Matt.
I'm the... What would I be in the town?
You're Wily Shitterman.
Wily Shitterman. I'm a slippery shitterman.
All right, so what are we doing today?
I think we're just touring the safari, right? And maybe play some one-on-one basketball over here.
Is there a basketball court? Oh yeah, there actually is.
Shit. There's our tour guide.
Tour guide.
Chelsea.
Another Chelsea.
It's Nurse Joy. Welcome to
We do like a crib style tour.
For 16. Comes with juice.
That's not
of
juice.
the alcoholic variety. Some snacks. A shitter. And a fridge and microwave. Just like the old cowboys used to do it. Well,
Wow, what a tour that was, let me tell you.
How long has it been?
It's been 2 days, my butthole's sealed.
I'll tell you what.
Maybe we should drink tonight. That way in the morning you'll have the pre-drinking shits.
Listen,
Yeah.
You get some of that country fried whiskey in you, right? A little bit of that white gravy, and you also get some tobacco. You get that shit right out.
Let's give them a montage they can't forget.
Yeah.
I'll look for rare breeds.
Yeah, hold on to your hats. Go get it, Charlie.
Be very careful. We lost his hat. I'm gonna run and grab it.
Go, go, go.
I can reverse.
I'm pretty fast.
Yeah, no, he's fast.
Careful, he's a D1 athlete.
There could be animals nearby.
Man, there's a wildebeest on there.
Matt's the prey now.
Thanks, guys.
It was like what, a 6'8"?
Yeah, so then something like that.
We almost went to your steakhouse the other day.
Now I get why they call them longhorns.
Damn, this guy is mean mugging.
What an astute observation from Pinhead Larry.
One to the left.
These are going to mainly be Watusis and Watusi crosses. A Watusi is an African, yeah. So they're going to be your largest horn bull by circumference, not by length.
That's how I measure mine too.
But like these are. Yeah, this guy's staring us down.
Mean mugging.
He's so cute though.
He's very
Look at
cute.
that face. Hey, bud.
I will eat your soul.
Oh, that's pretty.
He looks like he wants to be fed.
Like these guys are definitely above average.
Try me, bitch.
Oh God, we're having a stare down. Hey, bud.
It's crazy that animals don't even speak English. It's fucking cringe.
You know you can't even ride zebras. Fucking cringe.
Looks like he's about to tear your shit up.
Oh, he literally shit himself.
Goddamn right.
How do you do a zonky noise and a zebra noise at the same time? Can I chase him?
Please, I'll drive up closer.
You will get your shit rocked.
Ralph.
They won a war against Australia. Like, you have no chance.
Not against Pinhead Larry.
Yeah, if they had Pinhead, they would have been golden.
All right, go get him, Caleb.
Oh, he's got a head
Oh, he's
start,
going.
Caleb.
Go, Caleb. Go,
Go,
go.
go, go.
Oh my god!
He's going.
Go get him!
Run, Pinhead,
He's actually gonna turn and fight.
You guys run exactly the same!
Goddamn right.
You showed
That was
him.
actually a tactic. I was trying to get him to recognize me as one of his own.
Did it work?
No.
I call him And what is it called again? The Acrocanthosaurus. Acrocanthosaurus.
Yeah, I've seen these before.
15 million years ago.
What do you know about them?
Oh, they were remarkably evil. In fact, they were working on like nuclear reactors like way before we even knew about that kind of technology. Yeah, they also didn't like recycle or anything. They polluted.
Oh, that's just fucked up. Yeah.
So they did nuclear and pollution.
Yep. So one was working.
That's the worst things you could think of, by the way.
Nuclear energy. They changed lanes without putting on their blinker.
Out here.
Like pick blue box.
You see how stiff that is?
Is that dinosaur poop?
You see how stiff that is?
Yeah.
It could be petrified.
What does it mean?
There's a very fibrous diet here.
You should probably pick it up with your hand.
Or your mouth.
See that, Matt?
Investigate it
Matt, come here.
further.
Matt, come here. Look at this.
No, I'm not getting
Okay, wait, I'm coming here. What's up?
See how fibrous that is?
I do, yeah.
Dehydrated over time. That means this poop's at least three weeks old. So look at that.
tell you enough about what the channel is and how dumb it is. Everything we do.
When I go in, you can tell it's a lot of fiber, so it's obviously an herbivore.
So I'm picking up that you think he ate a lot of fiber.
Am I right?
You are correct.
This dinosaur had Cracker Barrel
You
this
are
morning.
correct.
Say a dinosaur.
I know, but that's what I mean. Like,
Oh, Charlie stepped right on it.
Oh, Charlie.
To see this and you just ruined it.
it's
Yeah,
okay,
you
a
just
little boy
ruined-
peed in that one.
Oh.
You just ruined it.
You want another person to
I actually knew someone peed in here just by looking at it. Pretty sure if we looked hard enough on the property, we'd find DB Cooper's corpse.
This is a
Is your hand okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, you want me to get your hat? No, I got it, Matt.
He's gonna break all the dinosaur tracks. He fell down immediately.
It's called Shungite.
Oh, one of the rare Shungite showers.
Classic.
This is from the Younger Dryas period, 100%.
Oh, no doubt.
You can tell that from the cratering.
Where can we find like some old artesian build computers?
Yeah, from the prehistoric internet age.
Oh, he's like smiling.
Oh, he's so cozy.
Hi, buddy. This is.
Oh, that's Scar's girlfriend. That's not Scar. Dang it.
Yeah, we don't like
Yeah, we don't want you.
She won't come up. She's nervous.
What kind of mating sound did they make?
I don't know. What are you feeling? It's like, hey, I'm encroaching with romantic intent.
We'd like to buck.
Oh,
look at him.
Wow. It's gonna look so bad on camera as just trees. Yeah. Oh.
This is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Shit. There's like 50 of them.
That's cute how they all stay together on all this land.
Let me see if they're going to be cooperative today.
You better cooperate, giraffe ride.
She just throws a saddle on it. Well, everyone just stopped when Melman moved.
Hi. Hi, Melvin.
He doesn't even look real. He looks like CGI. He likes lettuce. I think.
Chelsea's is here.
I'm living with Skittick.
Let's see who she chooses. Well, you have longer arms. Alright, you win this time, Matt.
Chelsea's like finding movement.
Hi, buddy. You are gorgeous. Wow.
God, he's cool.
I can't even with you right now.
What do you think those eyes have seen?
Look at those eyelashes. What mascara are you using, girl?
Wow. And you
said Boots is pregnant?
They're always pregnant.
Oh, interesting.
So Chloe behind you is the one that had the little girl that we saw.
Congratulations.
Little Maya is just a few months old. Melman.
Hey, Joseph.
Melman is our alpha male.
Oh, he looks like it.
He's our head honcho.
Oh.
This is the best day of my life.
Alright,
Oh. A very small giraffe.
Yeah. What kind of species of giraffe is that? Look into my eyes.
Helicopter the whole night. Come on!
I feel that.
Where's my baby? Come on, Sebastian. His ears are good. Yeah. Come on, quit eating.
They have Shrek ears.
Against and then just rolls. So we can pet him? Hell yeah. In fact, he really likes to be pet under his leg.
Don't slap him, Chelsea.
Touch him. He likes to be pet under his leg.
What is he made of?
Iron.
And he's actually very like sensitive. So even just like barely petting him, he's like, oh, that feels so good.
Yeah, it actually feels like they're
So
made
that's
out of past
Sebastian, the one in front. He's the older brother by 6 months.
Oh, they're gonna fight.
They're half brothers. Killian is 3.5. Sebastian just turned 4. And they live to be about 50. These are white southern rhinos. White rhinos.
Cool.
So they'll get about as tall as this
You want a
fence.
pet? Yeah. Go for it.
You think you could feed him?
Oh, wow.
I feel about the same.
Be careful.
Fresh?
Does it live up to the hype, Charlie?
Yeah, it's awesome. That feels nothing like I imagined it would. I thought it was gonna feel like rubbing a car.
You want to brush the rhino?
Yeah.
I knew you did.
Watch this technique.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that.
wow, that's nice. He's actually getting a little excited, Charlie.
Good work.
I got good technique.
Let's go. Check that off the list.
That was very kawaii.
Good job, Charles. Freaked him out, though.
Yeah, it freaked me out, too.
Like, alright, we're not into that kind of thing. It was a one lapse of judgment.
Mash, we gotta get the fuck out.
Let's ride.
Devil magic.
I'm too horny.
Here, let me see this brush real quick.
Yeah, Charlie wants to do it.
It's like brushing your teeth.
Oh, like brushing your teeth. Yeah, like little
So his
circles.
dick's like reverse.
Yeah, they pee backwards.
Oh, that's handy.
Terrifying.
That's pretty handy.
Is it like a speed boost when they're running?
It's an animal, I don't think it's chips.
It's not an animal.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that must be a small animal. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
You gotta take the hat off.
Don't drop it.
Oh, okay. This is crazy. It doesn't even feel real. It's almost like, are you lying to us? Is this a real? Yeah. She just laid it.
Like
She
just.
laid it this.
Can you hear the ocean?
In the past few hours. I can hear Africa. Okay.
Give it a kiss.
Well, I don't know where it was laying, but I'll pretend.
Yeah. I put some lights in these shelves over here and they look pretty bright on camera. It looks like a flashbang went off behind me. That's what I imagine it looks like when an angel comes down from heaven. It's like a sterilization chamber in a laboratory, my god. But anyway, today I wanted to do a little check-in on our good friend, the Russian Popeye, aka Bazooka Arms, aka the Saint of Synthol, or, as I like to call him, the Petroleum Jelly Juggernaut. I'm talking about Critikal. Critikal is a man who's been in the public eye for about 2-3 years now, because he injects petroleum jelly into his biceps, and he gave himself these SpongeBob anchor arm looking things. And he's not the only one in the world to do this. It's called synthol, and what they do is they inject it into whatever muscles they want to bubble up and look like a badly drawn anime character. And it's just a bunch of oil in a syringe. They inject it and it blocks blood flow and it like inflates the muscle like a balloon. And it's extremely dangerous. A lot of people have died from it, and Critikal's no exception. In fact, 2 years ago, he had to undergo life-saving surgery in order to drain his biceps because they were killing him. And I wanted to do a little check-in because I remembered reading about that, and I wanted to see where he was today. And would you believe it? He's back to using fucking synthol and petroleum jelly to pop up his muscles for the sake of TikTok clout. It just seems like TikTok likes are more addicting than heroin and worth losing your life over. Critikal is once again risking his life for the sake of his goofy fucking biceps because of the attention they garner online from people laughing at him. He has made his entire career online being laughed at. Most of you may remember Critikal from the slapping tournament from a while back where he went up against Vasily Kamatsky and got absolutely blasted and banished to the Shadow Realm. You also might recognize him from his lackluster MMA debut where he fought someone named The Old Man twice and lost both times in a pretty humiliating fashion. He's also had numerous other videos made about him and why he continues to inject. He does it because he likes it. He likes his biceps being that way. It's his entire personality. There's more jelly in this man's body than there is in a fruit gusher, and he won't stop, it seems, even after having to undergo multiple life-saving surgical procedures in order to stabilize him. He is still continuing to use to this day. In fact, he posted on TikTok just 4 hours ago. I'm gonna have to not play the original audio here because of DMCA, so just a heads up, I might just put like 2019 guy instrumental on it or something. Yeah, it's not only his biceps that have undergone enhancements, and I'm using that word really generously, but he's also begun having plastic surgery on his face, so he's been getting like facial injections that he's showing off online now. But he has fully gone back to injecting into his biceps, and they seem to be just as big, if not even a little bigger than they used to. Prove that he's doing right there. That little boot scootin' boogie, it's syncing up nicely to the 2019 Guy song, so I actually think this is an improvement to the original video. But yeah, so as you can see, he's fully back in the swing of injecting his arms with synthol, petroleum jelly, whatever, for TikTok views and Instagram views, of course. His Instagram is a lot of just like making out with girls or like having a girl on top of him as he squeezes her ass or something to prove that he has sex. I don't really get it, but yeah. His arms once again look like Ed, Edd n Eddy when they put a jawbreaker in their mouth. And it's kind of sad because he almost died from this. His life was saved and he's just going right back to what all about his online branding is he calls himself Bazooka Hands. Like his TikTok is Bazooka Hands. But his hands are normal sized, it's his biceps, so why not Bazooka Biceps? Or even just Bazooka Arms? Why hands? His hands are the only thing on his body that don't seem modified at the moment. So I just feel like maybe there was like a language barrier there or something, but it doesn't really work. The name doesn't match what you get. When I hear Bazooka Hands, I'm expecting like fucking lunchbox-sized bear claws, not normal boy hands plus Popeye arms, which is why people call him Russian Popeye, because it looks like Popeye after he gets his spinach. So I don't know why he settled on Bazooka Hands for his online handles. I just think that was a bit of a misstep. But I'm not his PR agent, you know. I'm not here to really, you know, nitpick it so much, but just a little confusion there. As for all of the facial modifications he's undergone, I don't exactly know when that happened because it kind of just came out of nowhere when following his Instagram. So I guess at some point he decided that the biceps weren't enough. He wants to continue to mod his whole body. And I don't know how he's doing the facial stuff, if that's under the supervision of a professional plastic surgeon or if he's, again, just taking matters into his own hands and using old trusty petroleum jelly. I hope not, because that'd be awful, like even more awful to inject petroleum jelly directly into your fucking face, but who knows? He has a history of abusing these kind of substances, and it's just honestly sad to see him get right back on the saddle and put his life in jeopardy just for the sake of more internet attention. It's a real shame. And I think this is like an actual case of a mental illness, being addicted either to the attention or to like the appearance of the big biceps. Even though they're literally killing him, he doesn't care, it seems. Which is odd because when they interviewed him when getting his life-saving surgery, it seemed like there was a level of self-awareness where he was like, yeah, it's pretty stupid to start doing this when I was 20. I really hope, you know, all the surgeries go well and this and that. And then, you know, fast forward not even 2 full years later and he's right back to doing the same thing. So it's just on talks that made me feel even worse for him is he treats himself like he's a circus freak performer, where he'll go towards the camera and like jiggle his like biceps around in order to try and make it like a shock thing, I believe, because they look like diseased. Like the biceps, they look like they're about to fall off at any moment. It looks like he's smuggling rocks under his arm. It just doesn't look normal, and I'm sure he knows that, which is why he takes it right to the camera and gets like all up in close on like all of the dead skin and all of that. I don't know, it's just really upsetting because, like I said, I remember reading when he had his arm drained, and I would have assumed he'd turn his life around from there, getting a new lease on life, a second chance, but instead all he did was go back to the exact same routine and the exact same set of circumstances that landed him in a life-risking situation to begin with. So yeah, I just want to do a little checkup here. Unfortunately, not exactly a happy ending to it, but hopefully his arms will get drained again and he'll survive and finally learn his lesson. Who knows? But anyway, that's about it. See ya. Well, I finally found an anime that I'm comfortable calling the worst one I've seen so far, and I haven't even finished it yet. In fact, I've only watched one episode, and I immediately just need to talk about this and go over some of it with you all, and it's one I'm sure you've heard of. It's called X-Arm. It was a Crunchyroll original from last year, and it is, by no exaggeration, the worst animation I've ever seen in my life. I would have rather watched this story on a stack of note cards that someone was flipping through like a flip book. The animation would have been smoother there than in this show. It's like a stick figure pivot animation half the time, but not nearly as good. I swear to God, the General Auto Insurance animated commercials look better than this entire show. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know what team they hired to do this. The same visionaries behind Food Fight? It blows my mind how unpleasant this thing is to look at. I got so offended, I looked into the team a little bit because I couldn't imagine an actual team put together this disaster, this fucking catastrophe. And it turns out there was only one person on the entire staff that worked on the show that had ever had any history in anime. Everyone else, this was their first foray into the medium. The main guy behind X-Arm was a live-action director, who wasn't exactly a great live-action director to begin with, but they hired him because they thought it would be interesting to have someone with no animation background work on this for some reason. They thought that since the last movie he did was like a martial arts movie, they thought he'd be a good choice for like action in the animated medium, which he wasn't at all, clearly. But anyway, I'd like to go over the first episode here. An astute observer will notice that the main character's 3D, while the other characters are 2D, leading to this jarring disconnect immediately. Our main character is Akira, and just like a 62-year-old woman on Facebook, he doesn't like technology. He says his head spins and he feels like he's being sucked into it, which of course is foreshadowing, but it also just sounds straight out of Better Call Saul with Chuck being worried about all the technology around him and shit. It's a really immediately goofy concept, made even sillier by the fact that, again, the main character is 3D interacting, I'm putting that word in quotes and using it real loosely, with a 2D world around him and 2D characters. So it just doesn't work, and it's already just yucky. They can't even accidentally get something right in this show. The majority of the 2D components are just still images. It's basically like watching a Dr. Seuss book in a PowerPoint presentation. It's trash, but the 2D stuff isn't even like well made. Like there's no effort there. Like they have no excuse because this isn't even animated and still looks like trash. Because that girl looks like she's sitting on an invisible bar stool, and the three dudes around her also look like the most low-effort thing imaginable. They could have taken at least a little bit more than 6 minutes to make this, because it stays on screen for long enough to realize how awful it looks. So after a conversation with his brother, it's mentioned that he works on androids, and then he goes out into public and immediately witnesses a crime. These hooligans over here are tugging on a girl's arm, and they're talking about walking her home, and Akira has an internal conflict wondering if he should try and help her, Even though the odds are stacked against him and he's not much of a fighter, he knows he won't win here, but he wants to try his best to save that girl. He gets hit by a truck. Yeah, he just gets absolutely fucking walloped there. That truck had it out for him. That was sent by God himself. He had just started crossing the street, and the second he turns around, there's all of a sudden a truck just barreling down the road at him. I'm not far enough into the show to know if this was like a time travel assassination plan or something. I really have no clue. But what a wacky intro. And that's a pretty cliche thing. I've seen that exact plot device used in many anime as well as many shows in general. Like about to do a good deed, but then you get hit by a truck. In Yu Yu Hakusho, it was he saved someone's life by pushing them out of the way of a bus and then getting hit. In this case, they do it the worst I've ever seen. Fast forward 16 years post-truck blast, and we are now looking at an android and a police officer who are going through hell right now. And this android needs a hardware update or something. Like, there needs to be a patch to her aiming, because she doesn't hit a single shot. So what the fuck is the point of an android officer if they have the same level of accuracy as me shooting a gun with my eyes closed? But luckily she has martial arts to rely on. The edgier seat action just doesn't stop, but I wish it would, because it's disorienting and bad. This plays out almost exactly like a puppeteer with puppets making an action scene. It's so stiff and it's so clunky. It's like somehow this show has glitches in it. It's a goddamn anime that somehow has glitches and bugs. You'll see like a bunch of clipping and a lot of like janky like spaghettification effects occasionally during the action, because it feels like it was rendered using Unity version -0.1. Like, I don't know how you can even make a show that has bugs in it. It's not a fucking video game. They managed to secure the trunk, mission accomplished, and then we finally get Akira back, and we see what role he plays in this whole thing. I need to give a special shout out to the lip syncing department here, or whoever worked on the faces in general. They are so unbelievably awful that I can't help but be impressed by the ineptitude. I have never seen faces this emotionless. And I'll show some other examples here. They only have 3 emotions. It's neutral, happy, and mad. And the way they express these is the positioning of the eyebrows, and that's it. There's 3 levels the eyebrows will end up at, and nothing else. And the lips only move up and down sometimes. It's so shockingly terrible. But anyway, Akira's back. He's now an X-Arm. He is what was in the trunk. He's an X-Arm unit now, which is a very sought-after piece of technology. I'll just fast forward through some of the filler here and fill you in that he can take control of Alma, the android, whenever he wants or whenever she invites him to, and it becomes a very useful tactic. This is the main villain of episode 1, and he's out here looking like he just escaped a lobotomy. He's got his mouth wide open like he's gasping for air like SpongeBob when he entered Sandy Cheek's dome with no water. So he's an X-Arm user, and he's terrifying. He's able to, like, dematerialize his body, kind of like what Obito was able to do in Naruto, where he's able to have things like pass through him, but then he can make himself solid when he wants. This scene's a great example of what I mean when it comes to emotion. So if you look at her face right now, that's how they portray anger on every character. They make them look like a goddamn Voltorb from Pokemon. They just tilt the eyebrows down and it's like that's them being angry. Now the bad guys defeated our heroes temporarily, and he's got his little wiggle finger going into our abdomen talking about cutting out organs to sell. But luckily the heroes are coming back and about to save the day. God, the fights feel so empty. It's like they're fighting in a sensory deprivation tank. There's no sound effects other than yeah, oh, yeah, oh, and that's it. Nothing else. Sometimes they have like impact sound effects, but there's no like backing track. There's no ambient noise or anything. It's just this uncomfortable series of groans and clunky moves.
あの子たちはどこだ？早く探さないと。いた。あなたですか？昔から機械が苦手なんだ。中に吸い込まれそうな感じで。やめろこの。早く私の中に入って。
Pretty fucking epic scene here. So, Akira exists in this cyber dimension, the cyberspace, and he's able to control technology, so he, like, takes control of the ship and, like, moves it around ever so slightly. He jostles it. And then Alma gets defeated by the bad guy, and then she visits him in the cyber heaven and says that he needs to get inside of her, take control of her body to fight the bad guy, which he does, and then he beats the bad guy, and that's the end of the episode. Like, it's just not, it's not even worth showing you. It's just really fucking boring and bad. It's much worse than I expected. And what's the most insulting thing about it is there's 10 or 12 episodes. I think it's 12 actually. And that's a lot. Each one of them's 20 minutes. It's like shit. That's a lot of dog shit to watch. But I'll do it because I'm still on the quest to find the worst anime ever made, and right now this is looking like it could be a front runner. I still think Skelter Heaven is worse, like objectively, but at least Skelter Heaven is only a single movie that's like 17 minutes long. Each of these episodes is longer than that whole movie, and they're really fucking trash. So, yeah, anyway, that's episode 1 of X-Arm. That's about it. So, yeah. New update added smart posters with either pre-made art or your own custom images you can load yourself. There's also new paint that can allow you to fast travel to 12 different locations. I don't know how that works. What do you mean, new paint? In the back alley by the skate park, there's a guy only at night that sells the paint for 500 a can. Alright, let me go take a peek. Here, watch these for me, Jerry. Alright, let's get that paint. Let's start huffing the sacred fumes. Where's that paint at? Alright, so I clearly can't buy paint. Alright. I can buy paint from this guy. Alright. So gray, teal, and that's fine. I really only need 2, 1 for each side. You can also buy weed fields. Yeah, I found that over here. I stumbled upon, like, the sacred treasure. You have to buy more grit. Okay. If I drink it right now, nothing's gonna happen because I haven't painted one of the benches. So I'm going to need an extra paint can for this then. I see. One more level till I can get that rookie set up, which is gonna be huge for me. Alright. Let's... Where's my bong? Oh my god, did I sell it? Holy shit, what a miscalculation, I sold it. Alright, backup strat. Maybe I just get fucked up off the blunts. Once I complete this mission, I'm gonna go into the B roller and start rolling up. So all I need to do is add the joints and the weed, and it'll auto-roll it for me, and then I can package it myself, right? I'm gonna need a lot of packaging kits too, fuck. This is just gonna be an expensive operation. Let's just get 100. Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have upcharged that a bit. He just made a $336 purchase. That's the highest one yet. By far. Damn, that guy's a high roller. Who was that? I don't recognize him. Is he new to town? That's Lawrence. God damn, Lawrence. Well, Misty's gonna have a hard time following that up. Lawrence had NFT money. It's because he has 40% rep for you. I don't even recognize him. I don't know why I have such a good rep with this guy. There we go, finally. That took a long time, but we got there in the end. Okay, now I can stop raiding trash cans for a minute. Let's get the packaging table. Then we'll start selling the joint packs and then move on to blunts. How long does it take to finish the game? Well, I'm like 28 hours in and I'm not even at mid-game. Well, I think I am at mid-game now. I think we just hit mid-game once we got to the medium shop. So there's a lot. It would be faster if I used Twitcher, because with Twitcher, that means chat can come in and you guys buy like 50 grams or something fucking crazy. So that's like the speedrun strat, but I'm doing it all natural here with my zombies, my fucking NPC brain dead customers. Man, Anita, if only I didn't put this one rogue point here into promotion. She would be like the perfect saleswoman. She kills it. I also need the new promo guy, so that way the promo guy can start like handing out shit to the tourists and increasing rep that way. Okay, switch it out for the bubblegum. Oh, it also rolls perfect joints. Like the quality is actually perfect. It's maxed quality. That's so convenient. Let's go! We are cruising! We can get that large rookie setup now. And the large painting, a neon floor sign, a new quality booster. Holy shit. It's a whole new ballgame. The large rookie setup is only $6 grand! Woo-wee! Oh, it's about to get crazy in here. Damn, that's so cheap for that. That gives me 8 slots. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot the components. That's what a what a rookie mistake. Yikes. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay, that's fine. Hey, we're still learning. This is my first time in the big leagues here. I didn't know what I was getting into. No, I don't need a better weapon right now. I'm sure down the line I'll need a weapon, but right now I don't. What I need is a promoter to increase the rep. If I could get a promoter, that'd be really fucking helpful. No, I'm not moving the computer. I like the computer here. There's a good spot for it. I just need to figure out what to do with these joints now. I guess I can... I guess I can make the joints, and once I get a promoter that can actually sell to tourists, I can give him the joints. Buy from the sit-up guy? I can't. He's gone. That's what I wanted to do, but he left. I don't know what happened. I guess he got kicked out or went to rehab or something. I'm really not sure, but the guy who used to sell me like the cheap poop weed doobies is gone. Is it not possible to put the blunts directly into the box? No, but there is something called an F-Packer, which will auto-pack this shit for me. But I don't think that's going to be worth. I think what would be more worth is if I just got another B-roller and would be constantly printing blunts. Because packaging them's pretty quick. It'd probably just be better if I did 2 B-rollers. Wouldn't it be more efficient if you manually rolled blunts while the machine rolls? What do I look like, a fucking caveman? You think I'm gonna do it analog? I live in the 21st century, man. Robots do my work. You gonna buy one, Aaron? That's my fucking boy. Oh, back to back? Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go. I'll be honest, I can't even tell if I'm making money on these or losing money. I imagine I have to be making money, right? So I sold for $3.68, and how much does it cost me per pack? So the blunt packaging material is $85. And And blunts are 5 grams worth. I don't know. I don't feel like doing the math, but I have to be making money off it. We're making money a lot faster, that's for sure. I think these blunt packaging kits have really been worth. It seems like it's really popping off. What should I get next? Is there any new decorations that'll help? A pimp ceiling fan, which is good for targeting influencers. Oh, that's new. Wait, this is new. This is new to the game. This was not here last time we played. A neon sign is huge for locals. I'll definitely get that. Is there anything I need, though? I guess I could upgrade my entire grow setup. The exterior walls? Oh. Wait, this is also new. Paintable brick wall. I can get this in a second. Yeah, I'm almost there already. I'll get that. Damn, they got a lot of new shit already. They update this game so much. And by they, I think it's one guy, so he updates this game so much. See, like, look at Lawrence. 43%, and I barely know this guy. Buying 17 grams from me. If I went max out on this, I could maybe squeeze him for $14 on a single sale. That's wild. And I can't do that with, like, any of my Taurus or Burnouts. Even though I've been selling to them longer. Oh, that looks so fucking good. Yes, sir. So when you're buying your blunt packs, you can also look at Godslap. Oh, that feels nice. That's so fucking cool. Roger, go check that out. You'd love that. Yeah, the aspect ratio is a bit fucked, but that's alright. It is, yeah, I see it. Red bong, green bong, our little squid game, let's ride. Okay. Damn. Oh my god, I thought that was me. I was holding hands with that guy. Come on. I have so much time. What? What kind of dog shit is that? Huh? Oh my god. Okay, we must be out. Let me off, let me off. Get off. God damn you, Jerry. You were right. Now let's see if you were also right about being able to cheese it with the chair. Let's find out. I'm ready. Speedrun record inbound! Let's go! Easy level up and easy 20 grand in record time. And a new strain. Woo! Sorry, Aaron. It's working! Aaron's really loving it! I have got to do this to Roger. He's gonna be so happy. And what does this do for me when I get their addiction up? A fucking weed addiction? They buy more grams? Oh my god, this is gonna be so big for us. Aaron's gonna go in there and drop 5 grand on 2 grams of sour diesel in 10 minutes. Ooh, actually I do have an idea. If I buy a bunch of weight spots in my store, and just have all the weight spots right next to each other, that might work. Because then they'll just gather up on the weight spots. Or at least around them, and I can blow smoke in their face. That might work. Emergency. Alright, let's try it. Nice. What a strat. This is fucking genius. Can I let more in? Roger! Welcome to the pile. Let me take a better angle. Oh, yeah! Roger, why are you doing this? Don't betray me. What are you doing? Weed AoE attack. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who just cleared up the congestion? What the fuck? Oh, God. Was that you, Smakeel? 83%. Oh yeah, that's my boy. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to keep doing that. That's tedious. And the whole time I'm doing that, I'm not making money. 100% addicted. Let's see if he actually ever buys 20 fucking grams from me. He certainly can't afford it. If I saw Roger trying to buy 100 grams from me, I would slap the wallet out of his hand. He can't afford that. He's a prime flawed. The one that I really want is Lawrence. Lawrence buys like 15 grams from me every time. So if I can get Lawrence to go into the shop and trap him and blow smoke in his face for an hour, I'll be making thousands of dollars just from Lawrence. That guy's got like a trust fund or something that he's always spending. She's buying 19 grams! Imagine if I got that sale. 800. I'm not even gonna risk that. I need to keep her like super satisfied. Okay, now let's you're gonna go to 100. This will just be good for customer morale too with her like big honkers. Alright. Is that 99 or 100? I wasn't counting. That's 100? Let's go! I'll see you in 5 seconds, Lawrence. Once you forget where you are when you go outside. Alright, we're still looking good. We're almost there to the F-Packer. We are so fucking close. And then I'm gonna upgrade my grow operation, then I'm going to just focus entirely on filling my shit with merch. Just merch out the ass. 420 grams of super skunk? 500, what the fuck? There's no way I can fill those. I see why now you need to have like a large inventory for the deliveries. I didn't realize that. Okay. So there's no way I can pull this off in time. But I'm gonna hold on, let me see. How quickly can I grow super skunk? I can weed X a lot of super skunk. I have a ton of grow room. Let's see. I really think we're gonna pull this off. I engaged in a very high risk operation here for my first delivery, but I think we got it. Okay, did it auto put what I need in there? It did? Okay. Alright, I got this. Out of my way, pussies. Oh god, I should get out of the road. Oh lord, you see those maneuvers? That was nasty. There's like a scene out of Stuart Little right now. No! Okay, tactical kickflip. I'm getting shot at. Oh my god. How do they even know that I'm transporting weed in this thing? Do they just shoot at every kid's toy that comes through their territory? God, how big is this city? Oh fuck, oh fuck! No! That's so frustrating. I was right there. Maybe we roll. Maybe we roll it there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Do it for this great city. Come on, baby. Roll. That's the saddest fucking moment of the year. How do I get it? I have to go get it. Also, they don't know it's me. Oh my god, yeah they do. Holy shit. Now how do I deliver it? How do I... Oh my god. I can't finish the delivery on my own? Even though I ran all the way here, I can't deliver it? I think I'll be able to make it. Now that I know where it is, I actually think I'll be able to squeak it out. As long as I can get back to the shop and get the car going, I might be able to just barely make it. I think I can do it. I really do. Taking the same route. Because I really think this is the right route. This is maybe the safest one for me. What?! How? I can't believe that just fucked me up that hard. Man, every little piece of debris has collision down here. Out of my way, Trudy. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god. That was tight. That was a tight one. We did it though. The Empire's been going great. Here's Roger, of course, making his... what? bi-minutely stop into my shop. That's 100% addiction right there, baby. Let's double check. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here, you know what? I'll sell to you on the street, bro. I got you. Only 6 grams? Whatever, man. $402. These are big sales. Yes. We are really cooking. Oh my god, our operation is so good right now. And it looks so cool with my B-roller and F-packer hovering above this shit. Oh my lord. What a wonderful setup. God, if I can do this minigame again, this would be just so fucking big for us. Another 20 grand in the pipe. And a ton of XP. I really feel like that was a one-time thing minigame though, but let's see. Oh my lord. So big, so big. Speedrun strat. See ya, pussies. God, that's so busted. Let's go. I have to write like a WikiHow guide on this game. This is gonna be such a close call. I'm on the clock for a delivery and I'm doing a minigame. This is pretty fucking extreme. You're right, I can do this every 10 minutes. Holy shit. Free 20k coming up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Every 10 minutes at night I can do that, I guess. And my shit's not even done growing. So much XP too, Jesus Christ. We made a ton of progress tonight on the shop, like holy shit. Whoa! God damn! They've been innovating. It's only been 2 days. Wow, okay. That's so much quicker and a lot more interesting. Holy, okay. I like that. And then the rest is just the train ride. Honestly, time should stop right here. Because this is all just a train ride you can't skip. So let's see if I can get this just off feeling and then I'll try and look for a tutorial on it. Yeah, it looks like he was moving back during the loading screen, but he got his hand to stick right away. Oh, wait, I instantly got it. Oh, no, I didn't. That's just the light changing color. Wait, is this green or red? Oh, it's green! Hey! Okay. That's my own special tech. That's even faster than in the speedrun video. Let's go. I'm already ahead of world record time. I don't really know how I did that. I'm just the chosen one. Oh god, wait, you're right. It changed back to red. What? What kind of haunted shit? Okay, I'm gonna hold down anyway just to be safe. Let's go. This is a good start. Man, maybe I should have put the timer up right now. I'm already on world record pace. We're looking good, alright? Yup. I'm stuck. I fucking blew it. Reset. Hey, we're learning right now. Alright. Surely I don't make the same mistake 3 times in a row. I'm gonna try jumping. None of the other videos do that, but they're also not as talented as I am at speedrunning. Wow. How do you do that? It looks so easy. There's like a gravitational pull to this room, and I just get locked in. Let's go. Nope. Never mind. We fucking did it, baby. And I didn't have enough momentum. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh. Nice. And then... Okay, so that's a lot more consistent for me. And then... Why? Why have you done this? Please, God. Oh, Lord. Sweet Jesus. Let me up, let me up. Oh, oh! Hey. We call that progress in the scientific world. You fucking kidding me with this? Why? Oh, wait. A second wind. I will take that. Let's go! Yes! Alright. Now we're cooking. So somehow he's able to get it where it doesn't break when the gate comes up. Even though he's not doing anything different. So there's a glitch here that I'm not getting. And I don't think it has to do with the doors, because the first guy didn't even touch the doors. First guy did it with, like, raw doors. Actually, never mind. He did touch that door on the way through. He just did it so fucking fast the human eye couldn't register it. Let me try that. So maybe close this on the way through. No, I just closed both doors. You left click, release left click, then hold left click again. Thanks. So it had nothing to do with the doors or any of the other suggestions. It was just a glitch I didn't know. Come on. Come on, you bastard! Okay. Please don't do that again. Did I make it? Alright, now we're really cooking. Oh no, this just doesn't work at all. Wait a minute, I'm traveling through space and time! Wait, oh wait, I see this, I see the train? Wait, I am so fucking close? I'm spamming jump? Oh wow, where, oh boy, what year is it? Alright, I actually think I still might be able to get through. I just want to complete this one time. One time like this. I can no longer use the hands. How does this fucking work? I have yet to clip into the right area. Did I? Oh my god, wait, I might have made it. I just... Oh my lord, I shot very drastically out of the map. I can see the train as I fly by. Oh. Oh my god, I finally did it, and it's the one time I didn't grab green hand. Oh! Hey, that's good though. Hey, we like that. Is this train? Where am I? Oh my god, no, stop, it's pulling me back. Oh! Oh no, I just went straight up. I am getting so fucking close. I am right there. I am right there. Damn it, I'm so close. I can feel it. I might have to give up and just do the other route. This really might just be luck based. Like entirely. Like there's just, I don't know what I haven't tried. I've tried all 4 of their routes, or all 4 of their angles, sorry. And I've gotten it one time without ever like doing anything different. I don't know what to do. Ah, it's so sad. This is the worst trick in speedrunning history. I hate it. At least with the Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies, you get the boat launch every time. You can't really control where it goes, like super well, but you have some level of influence. This is just pure fucking random chance. These are some Stewart and Barbarucci. This is never gonna work. I see that now. This is literally never going to work. I don't know how first, second, third, and fourth spent enough time on this to get an actual run with it. I have to wonder how many hours went into it. It had to be so many. This is pure fucking RNG. I'll just feel it out. Let's just see. Let's just give it a real spirited blind attempt here. I see how it works. It launches the box. Well, this is also going to be pretty RNG reliant. Fuck yeah. Man, this speedrun sucks. Son of a bitch. Oh, I never give up. Unless it's that pure RNG trick I was trying for 3 hours. That can suck my dick. Yeah, we're making good time. Come on. Oh, you stubborn bastard. There we go. Nice. This is better time. This is the run I want. This is gonna be a nice 20-minute run, maybe?
I'm going to need you to trust me.
Come on. Hit the bunny hop, hit the bunny hop. Maybe we just start surfing like it's CSGO. Hit it. Queen. Thanks, resub cake. Here I go. Please don't fuck me again. Alright. I like that. Did I get the MILF skip though? Can you shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to finish this. Here I go. Making amazing time right now. Oh, this was slow. I thought that was instant. I'm in. Red, yellow, red, blue after 2 resets. Red. Nope, that's not the right button. Oh my god. Please. How do I... Okay. How does this part work? The fuck am I supposed to do here? I know the combo is random, but red, yellow, red, blue is what everyone did. Okay, that's all that. Yeah, first try! Whee! So that makes it even more fucking wild that not only did first, second, third, and fourth place get the most RNG trick to work for them, but they also got the combo as 1, 2, 3, 4 on all of them. Holy shit, that's fucking crazy. The amount of RNG in this run is wild. Oh my god. That is absolute insanity. No, the run's not over. Run doesn't end until the train flips.
I can't let you leave.
Oh my god.
I've never met anyone like you.
You can get the auto splitter on live split, then you can turn on having the code on live split.
Well,
Wait, what?
too long. I had so much time to think and reflect. Time to figure
Wait,
out
how is that
exactly
legal?
what I would do when free.
Last part isn't RNG. On your live split, if you enter the game, auto splitter should pop up, then you can get the code on your live split to make the last part no RNG. That's legal? What the fuck? So that's legal, but playing 240 FPS isn't? It's boring if you don't. Oh, I agree. I agree. But then why isn't 240 FPS legal? I think now time stops. I don't remember. It's somewhere here, time stops. Probably there. On the fade to black. Well, that was without a shadow of a doubt the worst speedrun I've ever done. Like, speedrun game. I love the beginning. I hate that the cool tricks are pure fucking RNG at the end. Oh my god, that makes me so sad. Man, well, it wasn't smooth, but we did put up a time. At the very least. Jesus Christ. I've stayed silent on this topic for too long because I didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but you know what? Maybe a little tough love is what you need. Maybe a nice firm spank on the bottom is exactly what you're missing right now, and you know what? I'm here to give you that fiery kick in the keister. I'm sure you've all heard of the Mandela effect. It's very well known now. The Mandela effect, for those that aren't aware, is the phenomenon where a large group of people all share the same false memory. The biggest example of this is actually where the name comes from, Nelson Mandela. Well, I mean, Nelson Mandela is real. It's not like the false memory was his existence. Nelson Mandela was very real, but it's named after the time where a large group of people thought that Nelson Mandela died in prison, when in reality he didn't. But there was such a massive number of people who all swore that they remembered hearing or reading that Nelson Mandela died while in prison. But that just didn't happen. So the Mandela effect refers to this phenomenon where a large number of people all collectively share the same false memory. It's just super fascinating, and over the last like 8 or 9 years, it's becoming more and more common and more talked about. Like, here's an example of one I just saw on Twitter the other day. Cheez-Its. And I'm still saying it wrong. Cheez-Its never existed. They have always been Cheez-It, not plural. I always remember the box being Cheez-Its with the Z at the end. In school, we always referred to them as Cheez-Its, like, oh, what are you snacking on? I'm just having some Cheez-Its. Jonathan just choked on a whole bunch of Cheez-Its and ended up in the hospital sending prayers to his family. You know, like, we always referred to them as Cheez-Its, so it's deeply ingrained in me that when I talk about them, I use the plural. But they've never been Cheez-Its. It's always been Cheez-It. But this isn't one that I'm super passionate about. This one's entirely possible that I was just a dumb, stupid, milk-drinking, glue-sniffing kid and just got it wrong and never bothered to correct it. But there is one that I am extremely passionate about, and that's the Berenstain Bears. I made a whole video on this like 5 or 6 years ago now, I don't even remember, going into this giant rabbit hole of Berenstain Bears. But that never existed, apparently. It's always been Berenstain, which I still, to this day, refuse to believe. There is some tomfoolery in the quantum realm going on right now, because I very, very distinctly remember writing book reports on the Berenstain Bears, and I was corrected when I used stain, because as a kid, the word stain was a word I knew. You know, I'd fucking shit stain my britches, my parents would talk about stains, I knew the word stain. So Berenstain Bears is what made more sense to me at the time as opposed to steen. So on my reports, I remember I wrote stain and was corrected to writing steen. I know it was steen, I still very much believe that, but it's apparently always been stain, another example of the Mandela effect. But why am I talking about this today? It's not mainly to focus on all the big ones like Berenstain versus Berenstain and all that shit. It's because there's actually some Mandela effects revolving around me on the internet that I just want to clear up. And this might be mind-blowing to some people, but it's time I finally wake you up and break you out of the simulation so that way you can actually begin to live in reality, knowing full well that it's the truth. There are so many people that firmly believe, would swear on a stack of Bibles, that I made a video on the ShamWow. They believed that I made the real ShamWow video, an infomercial dub for the ShamWow. This is a belief that people have held for years now, and I'm telling you, I never did. I promise you, I never did. But I still, daily on Twitch, will see a few messages or even have someone subscribe, resub on Twitch with a message saying, I've been following you ever since you made that video on the ShamWow a decade ago. I've been following you for decades since you uploaded the ShamWow infomercial dub, something like that. And I do appreciate it. I sincerely tip my fedora to you, Quantum Time Traveler. But in this universe, I never made that video on the ShamWow that you swear you saw. In this godforsaken realm of the multiverse, it wasn't me who did that. but this is something that so many people swear by. And it got to a point, like, between emails and Twitch chat, I had to check myself. I had to double check here just to make sure that I wasn't the one hitting the crack pipe. But I have reconfirmed yet again, I never made a ShamWow video. I never did a dub for the ShamWow or anything like that. What I think is happening here is people remember 13, 14 years ago, Djibouti Dubs posted a ShamWow dub, and it was really popular. In fact, Djibouti Dubs is what inspired me to do commercial dubs of my own, and the ShamWow is one of his most iconic. So I think what happened is people remember that ShamWow dub, and they remembered that I also used to do commercial dubs during that time. So they just started crossing wires. They started mixing the proton beams together, and they got their memories all fucked up and, you know, all cattywampus. But I also did do a video kind of similar to the ShamWow, which was the Real Mighty Thirsty video, which is an infomercial dub for a product that's similar to the ShamWow. So it's also possible that they're just mixing the name up. But when I point that out on stream occasionally, people will get, like, combative. Not mean or anything, but like, no, I really remember you saying these things about the ShamWow. And they'll list off, like, a joke or two that I've never told ever, and that isn't in the Mighty Thirsty video or in Djibouti Dubs video. So I don't know what to tell you. This is just a great example of memories not being the most reliable when it comes to accuracy and the truth. Over time, things just start getting all fuzzy and blurred, and then you end up with false memories, which is what the Mandela effect is all about, like the unreliability of memories. Unless we're talking about Berenstain versus Berenstain Bears, then we all know the truth is that it was Berenstain. Berenstain is a no-good, dastardly fraud, and I will stand by that till the end of time. Doctor Strange could peek into 1 billion universes and never find one where it's actually Berenstain. There is something wrong, and I truly believe it has always been Steen. But I digress. Anyway, back on topic. There's another big false memory that people have about me and my channel that I'd like to clear up as well. So, there's a large number of people that believe that my channel used to be named Critikal, and somewhere along the way I changed it to Penguinz0. For at least the last 3 years, I've gotten emails, and especially in Twitch chat, many messages asking why I changed the name of my YouTube channel. And I've never understood it, because I've been very vocal about never changing my name across, like, the last decade. I made this channel in 2007. I was 13. It was a name that I just came up with because I liked penguins. And penguins spelled properly was taken. Penguins with a Z was taken. So penguins with a Z and a 0 was available, so I took it. There wasn't a whole lot of thought that went into it. It was just the brain of a toddler. And I liked penguins. I still like penguins. I think they're unbelievably cute. And that's all. And I never changed it. I never touched it. I also do have an explanation here for what could have happened. When I started doing commentary, which wasn't until like 2010, I always said, "What's up everybody, it's Critikal." So the more times I repeated that over the course of like 8 years, the more people associated that name with the channel, to the point where they probably stopped looking at the channel name and just assumed the channel name was Critikal. But in reality, it never was. It has always been Penguinz0. It's never ever been changed. However, I will say I did recently change the name of my second channel. I took it from Huge Charles to Moist Charlie Clips. This I have an explanation for. I changed it from Huge Charles because most people thought it wasn't an official account, so I had a lot of people spamming to stop uploading Charlie's content, even though it is officially my account. So in order to just make things more clear, I changed it to a name that people will obviously understand more as like an official channel. So yeah, that is now Moist Charlie Clips, and it has been for like a month or two now. Definitely go subscribe if you want to see more content over there. I really do genuinely find everything about the Mandela effect to be fascinating, just super interesting to think about, because there's no reason why so many people would collectively share the same memory that's wrong. Like, there are just so many people that swear by things that are just not correct. Like, for example, me and Cheez-Its and Berenstain Bears, which are apparently not accurate, but I vividly remember seeing them that way, and reading them and writing them that way. And so many others like me have those same memories, but we're all wrong, apparently. So it just seems so weird that a lot of unrelated people from all different parts of the world can share the exact same memory that happens to be false. I don't know, I just find that to be super odd. And when it comes to my channel and the Mandela effects surrounding some of my content, it's super weird because now I'm on the other side of it. So again, to tie it back to Berenstain, as everything always does end up back at that argument, that whole debacle, the people behind the Berenstain Bears franchise, the whole property, they can't understand why anyone would have ever thought it was Steen. Since there's never been any confusion around it, it has always been Stain. All of their marketing has been Stain. Everything has always been Stain. So they don't really get why anyone would have gotten it wrong, especially all of the people that have, like me. And now that I'm in this position, I can't understand how anyone ever thought I did a ShamWow video or how anyone ever thought I had changed my YouTube channel name. I don't know how those things started or where those memories came from because, from my perspective, none of that was even close to being true. I never even considered making a ShamWow video, and I'd never even remotely considered changing my YouTube name. Yet so many people really think I did both, or one or the other, I suppose. And I don't know, I can't wrap my head around where it comes from or how that shit starts, but it's just super interesting to me. And I'm sure the Mandela effect is something that all of you have experienced to some degree, or at least understand to some level. And I just thought it'd be something interesting to talk about today because it applies to my channel as well. So yeah, hopefully this cleared up some confusion or, you know, blew your mind or something in some way. That's about it. See ya. I was trying to have a conversation with my girlfriend earlier today about some of the wacky stuff going on. Like I was trying to talk to her about Howie Mandel posting a prolapsed anus on TikTok. But she just didn't have much interest in the topic. She just can't appreciate a good prolapse like we can. So I figured, you know what, if she's not interested, I'll talk to you all about it. But it's not just the blown out asshole that I want to talk about. There's a couple things that went on this week that I just want to at least discuss a little bit. But let's go ahead and start with the most interesting. On Howie Mandel's official TikTok account, he posted a peculiar piece of film where he showed a picture of a man whose entire butthole fell out and asked if it was related to COVID. I obviously can't show the full anus here, but I can at least show Howie Mandel's portion of it.
When my friend Neil bent over, this happened. Does somebody know, is this COVID related? And if it is, what do we do about it? Ow.
Right next to Howie is a giant prolapsed ass. It's not like goatsy or anything, it's a picture of a man who's squatted over and it actually just looks like he dropped sausage casing out of his pockets. I'm sure all of us are familiar with prolapses, but just in case, an anal prolapse is when the rectum falls out of the hole a bit. It tries to make a prison escape and it pokes its playful little head out of the anus like a curious gopher. And in the picture Howie Mandel shows, it looks kind of alien. It looks like a zit that's being popped. It also looks kind of sharp, like it has a pointed edge on the prolapse. Like, that shit looks like it could cut bread. It almost looks like a challenge flag is being thrown out of this dude's ass. It's not all super red, like some of it around it looks like even a little infected. So it is a pretty unnerving picture that definitely would catch people off guard, especially on TikTok where the average age is like 9 years old. They would think this is the scariest thing in the world. Howie basically just posted the new blue waffle for Zoomers. And I actually thought this was a great piece of content from him. I only really know Howie Mandel from Deal or No Deal and America's Got Talent, so I had no idea Howie went this hard. Dude straight up went Insano style. But maybe this has like a direct tie-in to his other properties, like the actual prolapse anus victim here is the banker from Deal or No Deal. But Howie really did just hit us all with that golden buzzer. I didn't expect it, most people didn't expect it, but I actually thought it was pretty entertaining. He's clearly doing it as a joke. My friend Neil bent over and this happened. Is it COVID related? You know, like, it's clearly just meant to be a quick 15-second little joke. Bang, here's a shocking picture, and here's Howie right next to it. It's just a good piece of fun. People really blew it out of proportion. A couple news outlets picked it up saying that it was traumatizing to his audience and this and that. Just a bunch of bullshit. But I want to commend Howie for being this brave. No one goes on TikTok expecting to see what Howie posted. So he really bamboozled us there. But apparently it's not the first time he went a little unhinged. There was actually a circulated rumor on TikTok that Howie Mandel was kidnapped and being forced to make TikToks. a wild story. I didn't really look much into it because the very first piece of evidence I saw is Howie Mandel holding up a bag that had shoe supplies on it or something. And when he was pointing to shoe supplies on the bag, he made a triangle with his finger on the S, O, and S. So people were saying that it was a cry for help or something. It was outrageous, but it was a moderately popular theory that Howie Mandel was kidnapped. I don't necessarily believe it. Maybe he was. I mean, who am I to say? I'm not Howie's PR guy. I don't know all of his lore. But the evidence wasn't super compelling, and from the brief 45 seconds I spent looking at it. But again, this isn't the first time Howie Mandel's been in the spotlight for some weird shit. Now, another thing I wanted to briefly touch on, since I get asked about it a lot, is my opinion on Elon Musk backing out of the Twitter deal. For those that don't know, Elon Musk is trying to weasel his way out of buying Twitter now, saying that he's, no longer interested in Twitter, was in breach of the provisions, this and that, and now Twitter's trying to sue Elon to force him to close the deal and buy him out. It's a big mess. It's super muddy and stinky, and I don't get all the specifics. But I will say, Elon Musk is just like a human shitpost. There is never any telling when he's genuinely going to follow through on something. Dude's been promising self-driving cars every year for like the last 8 years, and his entire Twitter feed is nothing but memes. But I still believed he was actually following through on this purchase since he went through all of the effort, all of the legality and litigation or whatever to get it to this point. I didn't think you could go that far and then just conclude with it's just a prank. But the madman did just that, citing that Twitter was actually the one in breach of their agreed upon rules because they didn't accurately disclose how many bots there were on the platform, which does sound like a legitimate concern if Twitter isn't providing like actual information on how many of its users are bots. But to me, this just seems like Elon finally sobered up from his 2-month-long bender, realized he made a stupid decision that no sane, rational person would do with trying to purchase this dog shit cesspool of a website, and then looked for any way out of it. And this seemed like one that was a good target. I don't know if it'll work. Probably will, but I guess we'll see. I just wanted to at least mention that, yes, I know Elon is no longer buying Twitter, but I am curious to see how this concludes. Twitter lawyers are probably also coming in there with, like, big muscles because Twitter, they're not going to just take that shit lying down. Their stock is already dropping from this. So I'm curious to see that clash of the titans and how that unfolds, but yeah, I at least wanted to bring it up since I get asked about it a lot. My opinion's always been if Elon buys Twitter, great. I don't think anything changes. If Elon doesn't buy Twitter, great. Obviously nothing changes. It's still shitty both ways. You can't really fix it. The problem with Twitter isn't like a problem specific to the platform. It's a people problem. The people on Twitter are fucking stupid. Like, it's just, it is infiltrated and infested with the actual dumbest human beings this godforsaken space rock has to offer, giving the worst takes on every situation ever. And you can't really fix that. And then the last thing that happened this week that I just want to at least mention is that whole Doja Cat drama with Noah from Stranger Things. I don't know why anyone thought that would be interesting to me, but I got that question a lot during Twitch streams because it was huge on Twitter. Basically, Doja Cat sent a message to Noah asking if the guy who plays Eddie in Stranger Things was single. And that was like a whole big fucking hoopla on Twitter for like 3 days. It was the most uninteresting, stale, ranky-dank nonsense. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. I love petty internet drama a lot. All of you know that. That's not a secret. That wasn't anything. It was the biggest nothing burger I've ever seen. But it had like 300,000 something tweets about it. And every time I was looking for some spicy garbage on Twitter, it was just Doja Cat and Noah stuff. I don't care. I don't want to get asked about it anymore. I just want to make it clear. I don't care. That is the most meaningless shit ever to me. A celebrity asked another celebrity about another celebrity's status on whether they're single or not. Woo! I mean, that's just so fucking boring. So yeah, I just wanted to clear that up. That's not my kind of internet beef that I care about. That's just not super interesting to me. I like the more wacky and wild stuff. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to mainly talk about the Howie Mandel shit, but also at least briefly mention these other two things since I got asked about them so much. That's really about it. See ya. Think you're fresh. Start splatting. Okay. Wow, this is weird with the motion controls. Oh my god. I came on here to hopefully bully some children like I do in Stumble Guys and like I did in Pokemon Unite. I think I'm just going to get ruined. Why is there a tutorial for the third game in the series? I imagine they've changed things around, and it's also there for imbeciles like me who have never played the first two. But I know Splatoon's mainly for a younger demographic, and I can't let kids have fun in the cyberspace, so I play every game that's aimed at kids in order to just be like this boogeyman. Teach them a lesson early on that sometimes things just don't work out. Not everything's gonna be fun. You should charge their parents for that lesson. Yeah, every time I absolutely demolish kids in a video game, I send their parents an invoice. Best girl. Alright. Okay. God damn! Okay, okay. Okay. I'll go pick a team now. Alright, well now I have to be Team Rock. Looks like that's where the furries go. Alright, I'm on it. Alright, we're gonna be Rock. I've already made up my mind. I'm in. The dog is off the leash. Time to rain terror across this battleground. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my god. Alright, now I'm ready. The only thing I've ever even seen from this game... Man, what the fuck? The only thing I've ever seen from this game is that one guy who raged every time he lost. I think his name was like Pulls12 or something. So that's what battles are like, huh? Yeah, that was a lot. That's a lot to take in. Whoo-wee! I didn't see a single opponent, actually, if you can believe that. Yeah, I just don't think motion controls are for me, man. Oh, I actually led the teams. Okay. Man, my team must have blew ass. I was not doing much of anything during that. Motion controls are a must. I feel like that's just brainwashing. Like, I'm sure it's fine without... We'll see. Like, it's not like I was making any big plays with the motion controls in particular. I was still top fragging. Gotcha, pussy. That idiot's using motion controls. Outplayed. Outplayed. This is so much easier without motion controls. Outplayed. Oh, it's a force field. Outplayed. These poor kids. I'm ruining their field trip. Okay, still popping. I'm gonna drop like a fat 20 bomb in here. Yeah, I don't know what this motion control propaganda is about. This is so much easier without it. Yes, sir. Another big dub. How many did I drop? That had to be like a huge amount. #1 overall splatter. Popular target. Oh my god, I'm nuts. That's the rise of Greasehole right there, baby. They're gonna be fearing that name at the lunch tables come Monday. Not today. Outplayed. Look at that distance. You see that? Oh, and I'm still going. My spacing was nasty on the roller guy. Came in like a jump scare. Now I have alt and boost. Let's go. I'm back. Hold on. This is gonna be rough for this. Never mind, not that rough and popping off. Feels good. Nintendo should just be sued. It's a crime against humanity how bad their online service is. And before DC. Nah, I doubt it'll DC this time. I got a good feeling about this one. Let's ride, boys. This uses a lot of ink. Ooh! Was that even me? Oh, this game doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. Alright, I'll take the trade. I'll take the trade. Fuck it, that's fine. We're 30 seconds in, no one's DC'd. Love to see that. This could be the one. Ooh! Did I get them both with that? Yes, sir! That's huge for us. Now force the issue. Push up. Come on, boys. My Boy Scout troop isn't doing anything. Got them both. Did we clutch? Did I do it? It's gonna be a tight squeeze. Unlucky. That fucking idiot! You buffoon! Where are they? Oh, these guys are getting... Oh! What a grenade! They're getting fucked so hard. Okay, I know that guy's 4 years old. And I don't feel bad at all. I'm teaching him important life lessons early on. Oh my god, how many kills do I have right now? 7 or 8? Maybe 9 or 10? Oh, and I'm still going! Oh, and I'm still going! Oh! Just stop spawning! It's for your own good, don't play. Turn it off. Just leave! Ah! Just get the fuck out! I'm actually just spawn camping. We're gonna cover like 98% of this. Don't jump in. Don't jump in. I see you up there. Don't do it. Oh, God, why? Oh, I fell. Nope. I'm shutting that shit down. Not on my watch. What a slaughter. I'm pretty sure I dropped 50 kills. An easy 15. You love to see that. That's nice and crisp. Very good. 5 kills per minute. Yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. Alright, let's swap. Let's switch it up. Luna's good. So far, Luna's my favorite. Oh! I like the roller a lot. The fact that it just one-shots is goofy. What's my ult do? I'm trying to push us through. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh! Fuck, just ran the train right through them. I wonder, does this combo? No, it doesn't. I was wondering if I could do like the squid roll immediately after doing that, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, actually you can. I've got the forbidden tech already, baby. Gotcha. Ooh, what a play. Get in, get out. And come back in. And get him again. Let's go. Wow. What a slaughter. Gotcha. Gotcha. This is so strong. Gotcha. Actually, that one might not have been mine. 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 Oh, the other guy got me. Fuck! I was eating though. I was straight eating the ass off of him. Oh, I actually killed that guy. Didn't even really see him. I actually might have dropped an easy 20 on this one. But I think we still lost. Oh, we definitely didn't lose. Never mind. I thought that one guy was wreaking far more havoc than he was. There's Reese of golfing. Not 20. We'll see. My highest so far is 15. And I felt like I got even more that time, but maybe not. I wasn't spawn can't 15. Damn. Alright, let's see how my sniping is. I'll play this like just an op, I guess. Gotcha. He's trying to snipe as well. Cringe. Gotcha. So this just doesn't have a lot of range is what I'm getting here. You're mine. You're mine. You're oh my god, one more for the wipe. Just missed. Damn. I choked. Fucking shame. Still huge though. Our sniper's good. When I'm using them. Not when anyone else is though. Everyone else sucks shit at the snipers. Except me. I feel like I'm nasty. I'm getting a phone call right now, but I'm busy. Can't they see I'm playing Splatoon? And absolutely wrecking ass? Get off of the point! Right. Hey. Easy headshot. That guy's just standing still for me, just begging to die. That guy actually tried to counter snipe me. What a fool. Some of these kids are so stupid, man. They're absolutely not going to pass trigonometry. Oh, I missed. But I don't miss twice. Never missed twice in my life. Never will. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What are you doing? Standing still, knowing that I'm sniping? Are you insane? He's a little out of range. You're not. Oh, wait, I just... Collateral! Somehow. Okay. Highlight reel, pussies. Welcome to Nintendo Online. Alright, these guys are absolute trash. Love to see that. Gotcha. I'm starting to carry. Got him. Is it enough? Is it enough? Have I done it again? Oh, that's gonna be really tight. We got him though. Oh, it's so sad. I thought we had him. In 2 weeks, there has been 2 major cases where video game taunting has become a massive, massive issue online. Last time it was in an Apex tournament where one player teabagged his teammate and the entire team got banned from all future tournaments that were hosted by that org. And before that, it was a player on Twitter making a giant thread about how teabagging in Valorant is traumatizing and is the same thing as real-world sexual assault. Even just mentioning that Twitter thread is painful, like gargling glass. Comparing video game teabagging to sexual assault just reflexively makes the human body want to vomit. It's so fucking gross. But the point is, over the last couple of weeks, teabagging in video games has become like the ultimate evil to some people, like Voldemort here. If you don't know, and I already know you all do, but I just want to explain it a bit further, teabagging in games is when you go over someone's body and you crouch up and down a few times. That's it. That's all. That's what's starting all of this controversy. And today, we reached the boiling point that's confirmed that we live in Weenie Hut Juniorville. 2 players were banned for talking about that Twitter thread about teabagging and sexual assault. They made posts saying that it's very silly and disrespectful to compare teabagging to sexual assault, which it objectively is. Anyone with half a brain would agree that it is outright disgusting to compare video game crouching to fucking sexual assault in the real world. It is asinine, and it's just downright wrong. And today, 2 pro players were officially banned by Riot Games for their statements on that subject. They made posts saying that it's wrong to compare crouching up and down in a video game to sexual assault, calling it silly, calling it stupid, and they received competitive bans from Riot Games. And not only that, they got doxxed by Riot publicly. Their full names in the headline of their bans. And their names, they didn't have public. They didn't want their full names out there. Instead of just giving their gamer tags or their their handles online, they gave their full fucking names. Just a huge, stinky, embarrassing blunder from Riot here. I think it's been, what, like 2 weeks? I made a video called Horrible Tweet I Can't Stop Thinking About, and it was all about that huge Twitter debate, wrong word for it, that huge Twitter clownery where someone made a giant thread all about how teabagging in video games is sexual assault. I'm sure you all remember that, right? A Twitter user made a giant case for why teabagging in Valorant is the same thing as real-world sexual assault, and it's traumatizing, this and that. Very silly stuff, very goofy. That was top-tier Chef Kiss's goofiness. And today, as of 7 hours ago, it turns out the account that posted that initially was affiliated with a professional Valorant team, as I understand it, and 2 people that also clowned at it on Twitter, who were professional Valorant pros, got banned for it. So I'm doing more than Riot did. They straight up doxed them. So the 2 pros that obviously joked about that horrible take on teabagging being sexual assault, they got competitively banned, and then Riot doxed them. They said, like, in order to protect the identity of the person who started the tweet, we've kept their identity to person A. And then in the next sentence says, but these 2 pros, and gives their full name, both of their names, not like their gamer tags or anything, just their full names, and said, but these 2 are now banned for vulgar language against this user. We will not accept it. One of the people made a post talking about how this dox has actually affected them in the real world. So apparently, like, a classmate of theirs saw this announcement and then asked if that was them that they were talking about. So it's already like their identity being leaked like this has already had negative implications for them in the real world. It's unbelievable. All over teabagging equals sexual assault nonsense. What tournament are they banned from? They are banned from the entire Valorant Pro League. Like, they cannot be affiliated with anything Riot sanctioned. Got banned for talking shit. They weren't even like talking shit against the person who made the post. They were just pointing out how outrageous it was to claim that teabagging is the same thing as sexual assault. Like, they weren't even like attacking the actual poster. Scribble faster. I'm trying to. By the end of this, I'm going to end up with like a repeated stress injury to my wrist from having to censor their names so many times here. Because Riot couldn't be bothered. It looks like a goddamn CIA classified document with a bunch of, like, redacted all over it. Yeah, so this is the start of their statement here. So that, again, that Twitter thread was started by a member of Galorants, apparently. I'm not super familiar with Galorants. From a glance, I looked them up. It seems like it's like a Discord community that's all about, like, welcoming all kinds of people in there. I suppose. I don't really know. I don't think the Galorants had anything to do with this ban. I don't think they mass reported these 2 players or anything. So I don't know for sure, but I don't think they did. This seems like it was Riot just putting their own dick in their ass. So I think their Galorants is probably hands clean of this. But yeah, so the 2 players made posts on Twitter regarding that Twitter thread. And Riot is saying that it was targeted harassment and vulgar language against members of that community, which is a violation of their rules. So they've been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for... Oh, well, one player's been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for 3 months, and then the other one I think is 9. Yeah, 9. This was one of them. I believe Dawn got 3 months, yep. I don't think I need to say much more. I shitposted on Twitter, and apparently it's vulgar language. Thousands of other people, including pro players and streamers, have done it, but nothing for them. Below is all the evidence that Riot sent me. Feel free to look at them and find the vulgar speech that I used. Oh, and then in regards to the doxing, thanks for leaking my full name. People from school are texting me about it. So this is one of them. Pretty standard dunk. Nothing alarming there. Nothing that's gonna have you go like, oh, too far. And then again, this one's just, it's not that deep. I don't know why Kurapika's here, but that's kind of epic. This one's just a meme. Like, it's not even vulgar language, so it doesn't even fit. This one, I guess, could be construed as like a threat, I suppose. I don't really know. So even if you really want to play hardball, like you can't say naughty things to other members of the Valorant esports community. Like, they really didn't. They didn't even say anything vulgar. It was just like general tweets. Like, hey, this is stupid. This is dumb. I want to quickly just come in here like a jump scare and let you all know that I actually talked to both Dawn and Razora, the two people who were banned here, to get a deeper insight on things. I asked them if they like actually did target or harass the girl who initially posted the thread, like if they went in her Discord and started insulting her or shit-talking her in her Discord or anything like that. And Dawn confirmed everything that they were punished for was the Twitter posts. Dawn had never gone into the Discord or even mentioned the girl or anything like that, never attacked her, harassed her, anything like that. And Razora also said something similar. However, Razora did make like videos about it as well as talking in the Discord about it, getting into like arguments in the Discord. So Razora was a little more direct with the community, whereas Dawn only made Twitter posts. So there, in both cases here, I don't think there's any argument for any like actual harassment or targeted attacks. It seems like both of them were just attacking the point that she was making with teabagging is sexual assault, which is a terrible point to make and deserves to be insulted and criticized, because that kind of thinking is not okay, and it is a complete slap in the face to actual sexual assault victims. So I don't think there's any case to be made that Razora and Dawn were like maliciously attacking or ruthlessly harassing the original poster of that Twitter thread. Why is there like no one talking about this? That's what I was surprised about. I thought this would be big news. Like, there's an actual war on teabagging going on right now in gaming. It's fucking wild. And I'll address this right now, since people keep bringing it up. Yes, I really ate my own words here. I'll come here and publicly eat shit and say I was wrong. There was a case of someone getting teabagged in a real-life sport this week. Paddy the Batty, Pimblett, teabagged his opponent after choking him out in the octagon. So, yes, teabagging does happen in real sports too. And you know what happened to Paddy the Batty? The guy that got teabagged was laughing, Paddy was laughing, the commentators were laughing, and the whole world found it to be entertaining. It's just fucking video games where virtual teabagging is apparently the devil.
You said this week you knew he was going to shoot for a single leg. Looked like you'd done your homework.
See, like that's, again, I like it, it's good, I like where his heart's at, but the technique is not great. That is amateurish technique at absolute best. Rookie shit. Only 2 pumps, and for some reason has his hands straight up. Like, that's just not even proper teabagging technique. But I do love that he pioneered it into the real world of sports. And I fucking love Paddy the Batty. I think that guy's amazing. Probably tired. Yeah, I mean, again, heart was in the right place. We just got to work on that technique for the next one. But back on topic. Point is, teabagging is not a big deal, no matter how desperately gaming companies as well as delusional gamers want to pretend it is. It is certainly not grounds for a fucking ban. And these two didn't even teabag or anything. They're just talking about how stupid it is to compare it to sexual assault. Splitgate's crowd cheers when you teabag. Oh my god. To the member of the Gallerants that made that thread, I pray they never find Splitgate, because they would absolutely melt down. They would think that is an actual hell on earth situation. There's an entire game mode in Splitgate where you teabag your opponent to confirm. They would never be the same. But I think this next section is really great to highlight where Riot's head's at, because this is where they protect the identity of the initial poster and then immediately dox the other two. This is where they give like the timeline of events. Beginning June 24th, a player identified as Player A to protect their identity engaged community members on Galorant's Discord server. June 27th, the discussion evolved into an argument spanning multiple Twitter posts. I'll throw the guess out here. I know Riot got investigated for, gender discrimination stuff at the office. Like, they had a huge workplace culture problem at Riot where we even talked about it on the podcast. There were stories where, like, one of the higher-ups at Riot used to go cubicle to cubicle and fart in the employees' faces. Like, they treated it like it was a crazy fucking frat house. And I believe it was like a $100 million lawsuit or something. I mean, I'm on the internet right now. I can double check. I don't know what the verdict was on it, but it became kind of a big deal. And I think what's happening now... Oh, the verdict's in. They've agreed to pay the $100 million in settlement. Okay. Makes even more sense then. So I think what's happened here is they're trying super, super, super hard to overcorrect for things. So they're going really fucking hard in the paint here. Like any minor issue on Twitter or anywhere, any of their leagues, they're trying to like make a grand statement like, we are not sexist, we are safe. And it's backfiring because it's the exact opposite. That's a good theory. Yeah, I mean it's just a game theory at the end of the day. But I think the timing makes sense since they agreed 2 days ago to pay this out, and neither Dawn nor Razora even knew that this ban was coming. Seems like they may have just like jumped the gun and tried really hard to look good quickly. To be fair, is either get cooked by the person who started the thread for doing nothing, or do something and get cooked by the community. They chose the wrong side. I don't think so. The person who started the thread hasn't said shit since. At the end of the day, it was her opinion, which she's welcome to have. I think it's a terrible take, as did most people. But she publicly posted it on Twitter for everyone to opine on. And I don't think she made a big stink about it. So Riot not doing anything wouldn't have been a problem. Plus, Riot didn't hit everyone that dunked on it. Don mentioned 2 other pro players in the scene that didn't have any repercussions. Just Don and Razora. I actually got to talk to both the players on stream who gave me a deeper perspective on exactly what happened. So Dawn is the player that received a 3-month ban for this, and she talked about how her posts were what triggered Riot Games into taking action. But after Riot Games looked at the posts, they contacted Dawn saying that there were no problems, she was in the clear, and then today, out of nowhere, they just decided to ban her. She had no warning, had no idea it was coming, and was even told that it wasn't coming, and that she was cleared. It wasn't a big deal. So I don't know what exactly happened there. And then the other player is named Razora, and she received a ban from Riot for 9 months. For similar reasons to Dawn, however, Razora also made YouTube videos, like talking about how dumb it is, the whole statement on teabagging being sexual assault. So Razora made more content around the statements than Dawn did, and as such received a longer ban. So Razora went a little harder on the statement than Dawn, and Riot punished her harder. It's such a fucked up scenario that shouldn't have happened under any circumstance. Neither Dawn nor Razora knew this ban was coming. They received no warning from Riot Games. They found out when the rest of the world found out, and were shocked to see that their full names had now just been put out there by this company. So this whole thing was just a complete fuck up from Riot. There shouldn't have been bans in the first place. The players should be allowed to express their opinions on Twitter, regardless of what it's about. They shouldn't be like hall monitoring their pro scene to make sure that everything is squeaky clean and fine and everyone's playing nice. And for some reason, it was only Dawn and Razora that got banned for this, even though there were other pro players that were dunking on it as well. So it's very weird that they targeted just 2 people here out of the entire crowd of people that were talking about it. So I don't understand exactly what's going on, but one thing's for sure, Riot definitely missed the mark here. Also, both Dawn and Razora said that with Riot doxing them like that, they've received many messages from classmates who saw the headlines and are now reaching out about it. And it's just been a real nuisance for them. So Riot's definitely just made a fool out of themselves here. This was entirely avoidable. It should have never even been a discussion on whether or not Dawn and Razor should be banned. The answer should have been a resounding no. Shouldn't have even been a question. But even after they decided to ban them, I don't know how the decision came about to put their full names out there publicly. That's such a violation of like trust and privacy. That makes no sense to me. It's not like this is like a legal lawsuit or something like that, or like a actual litigation in court. They didn't have to fully name the defendants here. They are victims of Riot Games now. Riot Games just doxed them, which is fucked up. So this was just a really bad look for Riot, like completely. Hopefully they'll go back and overturn this outrageous decision, but I have a feeling they won't. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this, and that's about it. So yeah. I am a hoarder, help. Let me just take a quick survey here. Hoarding's the right word for it. It's not filthy. This looks like sealed products. Mostly. So this is just a lot of clutter.
Living room.
Okay, this side's a lot worse. Okay, so Domino's pizza box. I think this is a massage chair flipped upside down. I don't know, some weird fucking apparatus to sit in. This is a road worker's uniform. I don't know what that's there for. I guess they shook him down for his clothes to throw in the house for fun. A nuisance, but it's not like revolting. No one's gonna come in here and like puke like they would if they went to XQC's room or Jägermeister's or Asmund's. This is just one of those things where it's like, ugh, what a headache.
Have you seen Hoarders, the TV show? Mm-hmm. A lot of it's from.
I like that
mail,
answer.
You can see, for
what are these? Official trading cards, but why? Was it like an investment gone wrong? Pokemon cards are blowing up, so why not these? The streaming room's pretty clean. Oh, never mind. I didn't even see all this down here. Okay. So this is less hoarding. This is less like hoarding clutter and more human waste. So a lot of food and drink shit. This is like a carton of milk. That's hype.
E-fuel cans to
Yeah.
shoes to plates to
Okay, yeah.
U-2s and a dead Pepe the Frog.
So his spot is pretty
There's
gross.
just a lot of trash in here, Papa. We'd get these boxes and then we just store shit in them.
Why?
Yeah.
Why would you do that though? Yeah, I love Olive Garden, so I'll get takeout and I'll keep the box. Just in case I ever need it. That's such a weird thought process. Like, it's nice to have boxes, I guess, but why tiny Hard Rock boxes? Just get yourself like an actual box. Wow.
This is just Lego. So
what the fuck? Alright, this closet's fucking awesome. Alright. It's not just Lego, by the way. You have Connects right here. So don't disrespect Connects. I used to love Connects. So, what? But why? He doesn't build them. He just collects the Lego boxes. I guess just for fun? Like, just to hoard all the Legos so kids can't have them? Just as a fuck you?
I don't know why, Papa, do you shit a lot? This is your toilet. Look how many shit
What the fuck is that?
Why is there a fucking milkshake here as well? Then, moving further.
Alright, so his dad is definitely the grosser one here. The man just piles up toilet paper rolls and a milkshake. You can't even use this sink. Alright, so this one's pretty gross. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. This is yucky.
There's old blood all over it because I cut my finger. I think you can see one blood in here as well. Yeah, here on the wall you can see some of the blood.
Didn't even bother to wipe it? Like once?
Yeah, you see? It's blood.
Like a fucking crime scene.
Yeah, it's
Oh my god.
yeah. There.
So this is where he opens all of the CSGO trading cards. Man just wakes up after a wet dream. He's like, fuck, let me see if I can pull a simple card. Spends 2 hours just throwing the wrappers off to the side. So this is like a Halloween department store. He's got a cool mask. Some suitcases. I don't even know what this is. Sealed board games? What is it? Settlers of Catan or something? What is this over here? Oh, you can't even see it. That's so much fucking milk. These are all milk, right? I can't read it. It's kind of blurry, but I'm pretty sure this is all fucking milk. Oh my god, that's so rancid. Oh my lord. At least, if there's any compliments I can pay to the other battle stations, at the very least, it was sodas. So those will like mold and shit and get gross, but the milk curdling and spoiling is so much fouler. Whoa. But yeah, his bones must be strong as fuck. There's no way the two of them do it themselves. They hire a professional or something. I just don't believe it. This is too much for just two men.
We see some progress. I'm not sure if you look more like a German gimp or if you look like an executioner from the 1600s. We're still sorting the things half an hour later. It is going decently. I think Papa's gonna fall asleep soon. Papa,
I can't believe they're actually gonna try and two-man this.
You can have a beer. This is a fan.
That's so admirable.
We appreciate it. It is. Maybe we're gonna get rid of it, probably. But
they're not even cleaning. They're just kind of playing. They're just hanging out.
No. Here's the progress so far. After 3.
What fucking progress? All they've done is move a couple of boxes and play with the fucking latex suit and giraffe costume. There is no progress here. And then they kicked back for a brewski. But I respect it. I like that. I like that grind.
He's a little sick now because apparently he is allergic to dust.
I got pink eyes from all your shit.
Yes.
It actually does look like he has pink eye. He probably doesn't, but for some reason, to me, it does look like he's got it. It's probably from putting on all the shit, and he ate like a 15-year-old expired gummy out of nowhere. He's such a good sport. Bro, I would absolutely not help.
Finally, we have a use for my hoard trash. Life hack 101.
Again, like, it just... Maybe it's just me, but it doesn't seem like they've made progress. All they've done is they moved the trash a little further inland. Like, they're parting the sea like Moses here. They're not actually moving anything and getting anything out. Besides that box that his dad painstakingly dragged to the garage. They're just, like, relocating the trash to other parts of the apartment. Why is he making his dad do this when this is unholy? But I do respect he's got some Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster tins here. So he's got like this wild mosh podge of cards from CSGO trading cards to Yu-Gi-Oh! To Pokemon all over the place. But luckily this isn't like the actual hazardous biological waste from the other side of his room.
A gaming room.
Is he doing like whippets or something when he's streaming? Why is there just like aerosol cans here? Or maybe it's not aerosol and it's just blurry and I can't tell.
A lot of milk, Papa.
Yeah, here it is. So much milk.
Look how deep my foot goes. It expired the 25th of May. So I want you to open this one and have a smell.
Don't. You're better than this, Pop Anomaly. Oh, God. Bro, he just does anything his son asks him to. Can you rub this spoiled milk in your eyes, Papa? It'll be great content. Oh, yes, it will, of course.
It's a fermented one. This one is from May.
Finely aged milk, then.
Just thinking about it makes me almost fucking puke. Open it. Look what's inside.
Don't. Why would you do that?
4, 5.
You know what's inside. It's spoiled milk.
These are small ones. So
there's not going to be like some kind of mystery surprise inside of the 15-year-old milk. Like, oh god, I wonder what treasure fucking leprechaun left in here, like the pot of gold. There's going to be something good in here. This is such a wild station. This one's pretty bad. It started off as just normal hoarding clutter and quickly devolved.
Why is it so black? Wait, get your flashlight. What the fuck is that, bro?
What do you mean, what is that? It's mold. That's mold. It's not like the portal to the upside down or anything. It's just mold. You know, like that's just kind of how things will go.
Linda, what the fuck?
So many goodies. It's like a flea market. Jesus Christ. How much fucking costuming shit does he have here?
Do you play hockey?
Oh, I want to see like an overview of the room real quick while we're still here. Like again, can't see the whole room, but just going off of this, they're not really getting rid of anything except for his desk with like the old milk and shit. But all the other shit, they're just moving elsewhere. It's like that SpongeBob episode with the dirty diapers. Like they're just hiding it. Like they're just hiding the filth in the apartment still. Like it doesn't seem like anything's actually leaving. You can actually see the floor now. Yeah, in some places, but now this side, which wasn't that bad when we came in. These tables were pretty empty when we came in. Now they're full of shit. Just trash. They just pushed it all over here. They picked up Bikini Bottom and moved it over there.
Mask. I think it is. Oh, and here's a bicycle pump. I can have that.
I don't think that's a bicycle pump. Ladies and gentlemen.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's like a Slipknot concert. Alright, that shirt is hype. They cannot get rid of that shirt. That shirt is fucking hype. Surfing on the internet. Right at your fingertips. That's iconic. That is fire.
I give you that one.
That's why I'm throwing it away.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Now,
Don't even joke about that.
It's like 2 days. You can see Papa's eye is looking a little
Thanks for
weird.
5 gift subs,
apparently
Evil.
we
Thank you,
just
man.
found out that Papa is apparently allergic to dust. You can look into your eye. Wait, look.
What do you mean we just found out? We have known he's been allergic for dust for the last 2 days that he has been in the trenches cleaning this bitch. This is not new information. He said it on day 1. We knew this. This was information that was readily available off rip for us.
Up, open your eye. Oh my god.
Holy
I don't know
shit.
what happened. Maybe Papa very dust allergic or something, or someone in the fan mail actually sent anthrax.
Yeah.
And we are going to go to the hospital now.
You know what? I think chat's right. I think what happened here is after putting on the fucking latex BDSM kit for the 12th time, maybe some of the old goo and gunk that was left in there has penetrated his eyes and fucked him up. Like, that wasn't cleaned beforehand. And this man went in there like 8 times into those things. He was trying on every mask and hat like he was in like a Dillard's.
And we are going to make the final touches to the...
What do you mean? This is exactly what I'm saying. Look at this fucking living room. All of the mess that was there when we started is still there. It is just in a different corner. The fucking treadmill is still erected in the middle of this room for no reason. There's still boxes of fucking trash everywhere. The only thing is, instead of being on the left side, it is now all on the right side.
Yeah! You can already see that there's a living room that's supposed to be here. And this just took like 5 days. So now we just...
Hey, only 500 more and the apartment might be fully clean.
Huge carpet! Yes? After literally like 3 weeks, I think we are finally...
Oh, that's...
So go on, follow along.
They hired a professional.
House tour when I
Yeah,
first
I
moved
knew
here.
they
This
would.
shit looks amazing.
Yeah, I
Papa.
knew that.
Look at how clean everything is.
I think it's smart. There was no way they were doing it themselves.
Oh, Papa, fridge, you can see. I had G Fuel in my
Yeah,
fridge.
absolutely
So,
had
let's
a
go to the
professional.
bedroom, Papa. Let's do
But
it.
they did a great job. Didn't really focus on the floor that much, which was the actual major problem spot. They just kind of like
We
blasted by it.
We have a floor which we can...
But yeah, they clearly cleaned it up. There's no cans or milk left here.
handle.
Jesus, that's a 6-monitor setup. What in tarnation? What could you possibly be doing that requires 6 monitors? Is he like the architect from The Matrix? Good lord. Opening 6 cases at once. True. Does Anomaly still do those massive case openings? I haven't seen him do it in a while.
different room in here. Like,
Wow. Wow. Yeah, it is a whole different room in here.
look here. Insane. Not a single piece of trash. It's
You want to know what the dead giveaway is that a pro did this? It's not even like the actual degree of cleanliness that they were able to accomplish here. It's the bed. The bed is what tells me a pro did this. Because when we came in here initially, he was sleeping on bare mattress with the cover not even on it. Right? But now this has what looks to be like a comforter as well. They absolutely had a pro come in here. They set it up with like a good bed and everything. So yeah, this is straight up paid actor shit, but they were never going to clean this place by themselves. It's also the cleaning equipment in the room. Oh, was there cleaning equipment? I didn't even see it.
of cleaning. A great job.
We did.
The funny thing is, we didn't actually do much of the cleaning at all. It's only Linda that did all the cleaning.
Oh, okay,
We
that
take
makes even
all
more
the
sense
credit
then.
for it.
Yes, because we're men.
Yes.
Okay, that makes so much sense. I thought a professional, but it makes even more sense that he wouldn't have even bothered spending the money on the professional. That money spent on a professional is better spent on the CSGO cases, I guess. I feel so bad for Linda. That's so rough. That was... what a massive undertaking. Holy shit. I have no doubt that probably did take 3 fucking weeks. God, that was a pretty... that was actually a wild adventure. I did not expect that to be that dirty. Because it started off kind of innocent with just clutter, and then it quickly devolved into absolute sin. But they got it together. Linda saved the day. I'm pretty sure his shit is messy again. So yeah, that seems to be a common theme. What was the quote? You can clean the room, but you can't clean the habit? Or something? I don't know. Some stupid, profound statement like that. So it seems like most people who end up with like a room that filthy, when it's clean, will just go right back to it. I know when you all look at me, you see an emotionless alpha sigma male hybrid fusion, just a 5'6" slab of masculine meat. But I'm more than just an athletic specimen of raw testosterone. I'm a human being, and it's so easy to forget that on the internet. Across the cyberspace from behind the computer screen sits a man, who was once a boy, but over the course of many years became a man. Me. And I sit here in my throne of swamp ass, and just like every Facebook status for every teenage girl during the early 2000s, I live, I laugh, I love. And today I just want to show you a different side of me. The happy side. I'm obviously just messing around here, but I genuinely am very appreciative of what's been going on with the channel recently. We hit 11 million subscribers a few days ago, right before my birthday, and what an incredible gift that was. So I just wanted to give a big thank you for the incredible fucking support recently. It's been mind-blowing. I don't usually make videos about like milestone numbers. Occasionally I do, but it's never been the focal point of why I make content. It's not for the bigger number, better person mentality or anything like that. But it's hard not to recognize what these numbers actually mean. It's 11 million people that like the shit that I post. Things that I make for fun, people also have fun watching. And that just means the world to me. And I've said this before, but I just want to say it again. A genuine, heartfelt thank you to every single one of you who watches all this. So I just wanted to give a big thank you and show you myself being vulnerable. A lobster removing its hard outer shell. This is the soft insides of Charles. I know it's a cliche, but this is something I never would have imagined for myself. I came to this website right after the Falador massacre in RuneScape. God rest all of the poor souls that lost their lives in that battle. And I've been here ever since. I was 11 or 12 years old at the time in 2006, and I could have never ever possibly pictured this happening because back then, YouTubers weren't even a thing. So this was never even a thought in even my most outlandish of dreams. I'm 28 years old now, so I'm getting up there in years and my bones are turning to dust, but I couldn't be happier with all of this. I am extremely lucky to be in the position that I'm in, and it's entirely thanks to all of you. When I was growing up, I was convinced I'd be playing in the NBA when I was an adult, and God knows how close I was there. I was absolutely knocking on the door on that one. But you know what? I'd choose what I do right now over playing in the NBA every time. I truly mean it. Thank you to each and every one of you. And now I think there's one very important thing that I should address. I want to clear the air on something. My thumbnails. I see a lot of people mention the stretched thumbnails. It seems a lot of people think I do this on purpose as some sort of silly haha comedic thumbnail, but I don't. I don't put like any thought into thumbnails. A plant has more thoughts during photosynthesis than I do during thumbnail creation. I've said this for over a decade now, but I'll say it again. The majority of my content thumbnails are random, auto-generated thumbnails. When they're stretched, it's because I had to step in and do it myself. Because what happens is, sometimes there's black bars on the side of the thumbnail, and that bothers me. I don't really like when a thumbnail doesn't take up the full space, so what I'll do is I'll then take a random moment in the video, put it into Sony Vegas. Yes, I'm one of the last 3 people on this planet that still use that software, like a fucking Neanderthal. I'm pretty sure I'm like the only thing keeping that entire fucking operation afloat by this point. I've been paying for that for like 8 years now, and allegedly may have pirated it when I was a kid, so I've just become super used to it and stick with it. So when I take that picture into Sony Vegas, I'll stretch it so it fills up the entire space. And since I have my Sony Vegas set to not maintaining aspect ratio by default, when I stretch it, the entire image stretches. So it doesn't keep the same aspect ratio, which leads to all the distortion. And I just let it ride. When I do remember to flick the aspect ratio back on to maintain it, you'd have no idea that I made it fill the space. But I don't always remember to, and I just say, fuck it, we'll do it live, and post it with it stretched. Because it doesn't personally bother me when the thumbnails are stretched, but it seems like it does for other people, or it gives them the misconception that I'm doing it as like a joke, when in reality, the truth is much more pathetic than the fiction. I'm doing it out of technical incompetence and laziness. I know a lot of the thumbnails look like the Super Mario 64 start screen where you can stretch his face all around and shit, and I just never bothered to take the extra 5 minutes to fix it, so that's why a lot of the thumbnails are stretched. It's not done on purpose as a joke or anything. So now with that out of the way, I want to go back to putting on my smile and cheesing and saying genuinely thank you to all of you so much for watching and being so supportive and sweet. It means the world to me, and I can't wait to show you more of the wild shit that we've been cooking up. So yeah, really, that's about it. See ya. I'm sure all of us have been lonely and desperate at some point in our lives. It helps build character. But very few of us will ever have the same level of courage as this man I'm about to show you, to step up and do something about it. He said, "Dag nabbit, I'm tired of being alone, and I'm ready for a girlfriend." So, he used his 6th grade choir experience as well as finding an acoustic royalty-free song off Facebook, and then created his masterpiece, a song that dwarfs every other song that's ever come before it, and he sent it to a random girl off Twitter, hoping that she'd marry him, I guess. I don't really know. Let me go ahead and show you.
Hi. So, today on Twitter.com, a man sent me a very long DM about how he found my account and decided to write a song about me.
And they say romance is dead. Who doesn't want some greasy stranger somewhere in the world writing a song about you? I think that's beyond chivalrous. Also, this is something I've talked about briefly, but it's wild. If you're just a woman on Twitter just existing, dudes will DM you sometimes and just give you money for the sake of existing. It's called pay piggies. It's fucking crazy. It's such a wild atmosphere. But unfortunately for her, he wasn't giving her money. He was giving her like the opposite of money. Something that like drains her just having listened to it, which is an awful song. Like this terrible ballad you're about to hear.
This man decided to continue the message by saying that he's never written a song about anyone, not even his wife, and that he had to ask his wife's permission in order to finish the song.
Sorry, just one more quick segue before getting into the song here I need to talk about. This man doesn't have a wife. There's a 0% chance of that. This man's probably never even held a woman's hand before. That was absolutely a play to make it sound like he's getting pussy, and like you know, desirable. Like, hey, look, women love me. I even have a wife, if you can believe that. And I even had to ask her permission to write this song. So, you know, everything's all good. You know, I'm not going behind her back or anything. I'm a good guy and women like me. It's just a weird lie this guy's telling 100%.
Whoa, Lauren, you're in your own league. Watched your videos on Twitter just to hear you speak. And yeah, you do sound as cute as you look. Congrats, I suppose.
Gets worse.
She's not wrong, but there's already so much to digest in just the intro here. So this is very Hey There Delilah-esque, if that was written by a psychopath. You can also kind of just feel the desperation oozing from the lyrics here. You have to be in a pretty weird state of mind to think that this is a good idea under any circumstance, just writing a song about a stranger and then sending it to them as your first contact with that person. That's pretty wild. But let's look at the lyrics, you know. Hey there, Lauren, I watched your videos just to hear you speak. And yeah, you sound as cute as you look. Congrats, I suppose. You know, wow, I'm fucking sweating over here. Very smooth, what a silver tongue. The lyrics are inspired, to say the least, but it almost sounds insulting at the end there with the congrats, I suppose. It doesn't even rhyme with anything there. He just like threw that in as if he's like salty about it, like, yeah, congrats, I guess, you fucking harpy.
Lauren, only you know what you could do to my wife, my beautiful children and comfortable life with a push of your will.
Move over, Johnny Cash. Hoo-wee! This one's about to bring a tear to my eye, to be honest. Let's go ahead and go over this one as well. A little pit stop again. Lauren, only you know what you could do to my wife, my beautiful children and comfortable life with the push of your will. I wasn't exactly an English major in school, nor did I really study literature or anything, so I've got to tell you, I'm a little confused on the meaning behind these bars here. But they are fire, of course. But what is exactly the meaning behind it? Only you know what you could do to my wife. What is that, like, does he think Lauren's gonna go over there and beat her ass or something, or replace her? I don't really get it. Like, with the push of her will, she could do something to his wife and his kids. The comfortable life I get, like, he'd leave behind his life to be with Lauren. I understand that. I see what he's trying to say there. But then also, let's go back to, like, the beginning here where he said that he needed to ask his wife's permission to write the song. I could see why. It makes a lot of sense why he'd probably want to ask his wife's permission when he's writing a song all about leaving her for a different woman and throwing behind their kids and his life for a random woman on Twitter. I could see why he'd need the okay from his wife for this, assuming she exists, which she absolutely doesn't. But I'm suspending disbelief trying to understand what this all means, because I don't really get it. I think the whole message there is, I would throw my wife in the fucking sewer and leave my kids at school, tell them I'm going to get cigarettes, if you just gave me the word, Lauren. If it was your will, I would throw everything behind. I'm ready to risk it all for you.
Hey Lauren, are we in common? Are you over-trusting? Are you analytical? Do you feel everything?
It sounds like I'm listening to the background track of a shitty commercial with that xylophone hit, the ding! That little bell that keeps sounding with the generic acoustic guitar chords behind it. It just doesn't even seem like it's supposed to be a love song. There's nothing romantic about it at all. It just sounds like a cry for help. This guy should have let me ghostwrite it for him. I'll hit you with a timeless classic to really wiggle your finger to and get you laid. Hey darling, hey, let me love you. Let me kiss your pretty lips. I'm feeling kinda hungry. Let me eat those titty chips. I'll be honest, I'm all alone, but give me your hand and let me give you a home. Yeah. Hey, that's not bad. That's a chart topper, honestly. I'm gonna fucking write that down.
And more, I guess you're like razors of steel, with grace and zeal and sex appeal, all dwarfed by your will be still be.
So anyway, I blocked him.
The nice guy loses again, god damn it. What is wrong with society when a banger like this ends up getting you blocked instead of getting you dick deep in some good high quality vagina. Blows my mind. It makes me sick, honestly. Just couldn't appreciate the fine wordplay and zeal and sex appeal. Oh. In a follow-up video, she showed the DMs here, and they're a lot worse than I expected them to be. So first of all, the amount of comma splices Alan's using here is insulting. So he begins with, "We never met and probably never will, but I had the pleasure of reading one of your articles, and as one does after reading an article, I looked up the writer, in this case you, first hit Twitter, and I had a nose around your Twitter, whatever you call it, feed page, I don't know, but anyway, I got inspired by those first 30 seconds or so because you're quite, well, impressive." God, the way he writes, I can immediately picture exactly what Alan looks like. He wrote this while taking a sip of tea with his pinky out and caressing his soul patch. "So I wrote a song inspired by you, and I've recorded a demo to bring to the studio next week, and I thought it would be a nice thing to let you know. I've never had a song written about me, neither has my wife, or at least I don't think she has, but I imagine you get that all the time." Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's totally normal. What a flex. This is going to be turned into a big song. He's going to the studio to record it. I can't wait to hear it on the radio. 98.9 delivering the hits here with, "Hey there, Lauren, I'm outside your window." He then finishes it off by saying, "My mate/business associate and emailed you pretty much the same thing, but don't know if you actually got that or if I sent it to the right address for that matter. Yeah, red wine on an empty stomach equals messy me." Jesus Christ. One thing about the song, I actually needed to get permission from my beautiful wife to actually finish writing it. Can you imagine? No. No, I can't. I actually can't imagine. You didn't need permission from your beautiful wife to write it, nor did your business partner email it to you, because you even dropped that ruse in the next sentence by saying, "I don't know if I sent it to the right address." So you immediately forgot that you just told her it wasn't you that emailed it. I digress. What a ride. So let's see how he responded to being blocked.
My man said, "Oh, blocked, K. Should have said this is a fictional thing, not to be taken literally kind of thing. Ah, well."
Listen, Lauren, you see, you misunderstood the song. It's a work of fiction, which means it's not weird. This is totally normal, and you fucked up by thinking it's supposed to be real. But if you so happen to choose, I would actually leave behind everything for you. That's not fiction. It's, just one of those things. A little too desperate, I would say. I would say this was really swinging for the fences, and it didn't work out, which is pretty predictable. The song was trash, and the idea behind it of just writing a random song about a stranger you've never met as a way of coming on to her and flirting with her is weird. Even if fucking Harry Styles did this, it would still be a weird thing to do. Like, it doesn't matter who you are, that whole idea just doesn't really track well. So, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. If you were thinking it's a good idea to write a song for a girl you have a crush on and the girl doesn't know you exist, it's not a good idea. Let this be a lesson. That's about it. See ya. I hope you've had a wonderful day, because I'm about to make it a little worse. I'm going to give you something you get very angry about. I'll be like Krampus over here ruining your Christmas. Let me just hit you with the quick Wikipedia plot summary here. There's a professional Dota 2 player named Ninja Boogie who was recently fired from his esports org because his mom had stage 4 cancer and they were afraid it was going to affect his performance. Yeah. It's as fucked up as it sounds. Regardless of how you feel about esports, I'm sure you can all recognize that getting fired from your job for something like this is beyond evil. Here's his tweet about it. Unfortunately, his mother did pass away, and he did get let go by his org. And that org is Team SMG, who posted this announcement thanking Boogie for all of his hard work and all of that, even posting a little gif of him dancing, making it seem like they're really going to miss him, even though they were the ones that initiated this departure for something outside of Boogie's control. Boogie commented asking them to tell the real reason for the kick, and they've gone radio silent ever since. Team SMG is using a timeless classic here. This is a strategy that's been used since the beginning of time, just putting your fingers in your ears and pretending not to hear all of the screams of people calling for you to address what you fucked up with. When you really make a big mistake, suck a fart out of butt, instead of taking responsibility, just ignore everything. It's worked a million times in the past. Now, I don't know much about Team SMG. I know it stands for Stay Moving Under Gunfire. which is a pretty silly name. It sounds like an Xbox Live randomly generated gamer tag, but I also know that it's run by this guy who has a Bored Ape for a profile pic, and this is some real Bored Ape behavior here, firing someone because their mom has cancer. So I didn't know anything about Team SMG before all of this, and now the only thing I know them for is being complete scumbags, and I think they're grosser than shit stains in a gas station urinal. Ninja Boogie went into a little bit more detail on how all of this happened. The way he describes it in these tweets is he was due for a boot camp on a certain day, and then his mother had a stroke, and he was talking with management asking if it'd be okay to move the flights around a little bit to accommodate him so he could spend some time with his mom and see how all of that's going. And he'd still be there in time for the boot camp with, plenty of time to spare. But after telling them what his decision was, hoping that the flights could be arranged a little bit so he could see his mom, they kicked him. What an absolute Sigma grind set. Oh, your family's dying? That's no excuse, pussy. Get the fuck off the squad if you can't focus on dubskis. Family is temporary. The blockchain is forever. Bored Apes for life. Yeah, NFTs. Yeehaw. Now, for what it's worth, I don't actually think the Bored Ape guy was the one who made the decision to kick Boogie from the team. I'm pretty sure he's just a very hands-off, passive owner who pumps money into this in the hopes that he can sell it for more in a couple of years and doesn't really make any decisions with the org. But I still do like to joke about Bored Ape enthusiasts. There were just so many ways of handling this situation with even just an iota of sympathy and care. He wasn't even missing anything. He was just going to arrive a bit later to boot camp than initially anticipated. He was still going to be there on time, which means he would have still fulfilled all of his obligations, even in spite of all the terrible shit he was going through. And for some reason, they still decided it wasn't good enough and kicked him. They could have given him, like, a brief leave or something. They could have just given him time off. They didn't have to, like, go the nuclear option and just fucking boot him off of the squad. He was still going to compete and still wanting very much to compete. Just absolutely foul from Team SMG, and I really hope they do comment on this at some point here pretty soon. I hope they don't just keep burying their head in their own ass and just ignoring it. I would really like to see how they justify this, because I can't imagine a world where Team SMG is so delusional, high off their own farts, that they thought for a single second that Boogie wouldn't say why he got kicked. Obviously, people would ask why he got kicked, and they really thought he wouldn't say the reason, especially when it's this evil. How stupid can an org be? They fired him because his mom had cancer, and he wanted to spend a little extra time with her before going to boot camp. He was still going to go, and they fired him. And they thought that he wouldn't say that? They really expected him to just keep quiet as if it was some kind of like witness protection program kind of shit. Like, how stupid can you possibly be as an org? It makes no sense, and I'm really curious to see their side of this and how they explain all of it. But I imagine they'll never actually publicly comment on this unless, of course, they go for some like dog shit PR speak where it'll be something like, No, you guys have got it all wrong. We didn't kick him because of his family stuff. That had nothing to do with it. In fact, we only wished him and his family well and were supportive during this entire time. We actually kicked him because of many other variables behind the scenes. He got a C on his sociology report. There were just so many things that led to us making the difficult decision to part ways with him, and none of it had to do with his family or anything like that. So yeah, all around just an extremely horrible situation, and the team's name is still moving under gunfire, and I'm very curious to see how they move under this gunfire from the entire internet collapsing on top of them. I wonder how they're going to navigate this minefield here, because right now the strategy is ignore it, but I wonder how long they can continue to do that. And I really have to imagine for the players that are still signed to Team SMG, this doesn't bode well for their confidence in the org, because if something beyond their control happens, God forbid, the org is not going to stand behind them. Their jobs are in jeopardy if something happens in their lives that they can't control, because clearly SMG has no problem cutting people for those kind of reasons. So it has to shake their confidence in their org, which is bad for the health of the entire org altogether, I would imagine. Team SMG showed that they're not afraid to fuck you in the ass. So for players that are currently signed, that's gotta be a red flag that their jobs can be in jeopardy in the drop of a hat. Out of nowhere, they could just get fired for something they had no control over. So pretty horrible look for Team SMG. And again, I really do hope they say something pretty soon. I held off on making this video for about 9 hours now, just waiting if they'll actually make a comment. And they still haven't, so I'm still going to post it now, and hopefully pretty soon after they will say something, because there needs to be some level of explanation for what their thought process was with some absolute insanity like this. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Every child's worst nightmare just came true. This is more traumatizing for kids than if their parents divorce. Roblox just made a drastic change. They replaced the iconic oof sound. And even if you've never played Roblox, I'm certain you're familiar with that sound because it's been used in everything, everywhere for like the last 6 or 7 years now. It's become more popular than the happy birthday song. This is a legitimate tragedy. It's been 3 days since Doomsday, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be overturning this decision. This is pure lunacy. They've replaced it with a truly awful sound effect. It doesn't even come close to the original oof, and it's terrible, you know? You hate to see this happen. If you step outside every day around 3 p.m. when school gets out, you can hear the distant cries of children everywhere as they're mourning the loss of the great oof sound effect, as they punch the air, tears in their eyes, and just wonder where it all went wrong. I'll go ahead and show you a video that compares the old oof sound effect to the new one, and you can see just how horrible it is in comparison. It hurts my ears, honestly. It sounds like Eric Cartman getting punched in the stomach and being winded. It's just, they didn't even come close to capturing the same feel as the original oof sound. So now you're probably wondering, well, why did evil win today? Why did the Lord take oof from us? And Roblox has an official statement on it, which I'll show you now. This is their tweet regarding this stance. Related to sounds, due to a licensing issue, we have removed the oof sound from Roblox and have created a replacement default sound which launches today. We plan to expand our avatar shop with a whole range of both old and new sounds in the future. More to come on this. This is not cause for celebration. Just because you're adding like an avatar shop with new sounds, old and new, who gives a fuck? You got rid of what makes Roblox special. Now, I'm not really a Roblox player. I never was. The only Roblox gaming I've ever done is for the sake of streaming during Squid Game. Like, I just play Roblox Squid Game because that was pretty enjoyable, and that's where I met, like, the internet's most fearsome fiend, Jim Wool. And, I mean, it was a good time, like, I enjoyed it, but Roblox was never really for me. But even I had an appreciation for that oof sound. It's the only reason people played Roblox. Without it, the game is kind of dead. You know, there's not a whole lot to do now that you can't hear oof a million fucking times every couple of seconds. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but I mean, it was a big part of the game's identity. It's the main thing from Roblox that transcended the game. Like I said, it was used in everything from YouTube videos to other games and all kinds of different pieces of media. So it actually is kind of surprising that they let it go instead of fought for it. Now, the reason the licensing was an issue is because that sound, the oof sound, is actually lifted from another game called Messiah. It's not a Roblox original. It was something they took from Messiah and put in their game, so they never really owned it in the first place. And actually, in 2020, Roblox started charging creators $1 just to include the oof sound effect in the games they create for Roblox. And this was just because of an ongoing dispute with the actual noise creator, Tommy Tallarico. He wasn't super pleased that Roblox had included the noise, and I guess this was their way of making it better by charging $1 every time it was used. And I suppose that arrangement worked for a little while until this week they just said, fuck it, we're done with it. Here's a new sound that we created by one of our interns getting slapped in the face. It's not a great replacement, though I suppose the community will probably have a way of replacing it themselves if they don't already. I've seen a couple videos of people giving tutorials on how to bring it back, but as an official capacity, I guess it's dead and buried now. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I'm not a big Roblox guy, never have been. I never dabbled in the in-game Roblox stock market for kids, nor did I invest in the real-world Roblox stock market for idiots. I just thought it was an interesting topic, and even if you don't like Roblox, you know that oof sound, and now it's gone. God rest its soul. That's about it. See ya. Alright, fine. I'll finally address the cupcake in the room. Yes, I know EDP is back on YouTube. It's been about like a week and a half since he rose from the ashes like a phoenix and made a YouTube account again. And since then, people have been emailing me and asking me during streams constantly why I haven't talked about it, why am I not bringing it up. And there's a great reason for that, and it's a pretty simple one. It's because it's not going to last long. This is like my 5th time talking about EDP, so the recap for the last episodes of Dragon Ball Z are going to be really brief this time around. EDP, Eat the Pussy 445, used to be a massive YouTuber, and then he was caught in a Chris Hansen-style sting operation that brought to light messages that he sent to someone he believed to be an underage girl, and then also going out of his way to meet them, which led to the infamous cupcake excuse where he said he wasn't there to meet a child, he was there to get a cupcake. And he also sent pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl to the kid. That part's never as important to the story as the other stuff, but I always like to mention it because I find the shit pics to just be truly innovative. So since that incident, he got banned from YouTube and every other platform that he's applied to, which is pretty much every website on the internet that allows you to sign up with a fucking email address, because he has not only an insatiable appetite for cupcakes, but also internet points. He desperately wants to become a content creator again, so he's tried streaming and posting videos to every obscure platform known to man. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to launch his own podcast exclusively through Team Fortress 2's voice chat, but no matter how small or unknown the platform is, they always ban him because of his past. But he does always try and come back, like most recently with the YouTube account. He did make a new YouTube account to post videos where he's talking about the Eagles, per usual, and he wasn't banned immediately, so people started panicking. People for some reason thought that YouTube was just gonna let this fly under the radar, which they haven't done any time in the past here, but this time was different. They thought like maybe EDP finally weaseled his way back onto the platform, like there was a handshake between Susan and EDP, like you're forgiven, you're welcome back. Which was obviously never going to be the case. He may not have been banned instantly, but he was going to get banned soon enough. In fact, he is banned currently as of me making this video, and the only evidence I have that he ever even came back is Mudahar's video on it, where he talked about EDP coming back, as well as some other YouTubers, but I think Mudahar had the best video covering the subject. This is the only thing left of his newest channel. It took like a week, I think. A week and some change, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but it wasn't long. So the reason I didn't talk about it is just because there was no chance this was going to be him coming back to the platform in a big way or anything like that. So what's the point in really like addressing it or driving attention to him? It's just a nothing burger. It's not like his channel was really growing or anything. The only people there were the people that actively follow him to make fun of him every time he tries to come back. And they always alert the platform that he's there. So the proper channels were already notified, it was just a matter of time. And I'm confident in the week that it took YouTube to act, he didn't get any new victims to prey upon. This was just another attempt from EDP to try and post somewhere. It's just kind of like an STD on the internet. He's like a case of herpes that'll flare up every now and then with a new account, but then it goes away after a pretty short amount of time. So again, I haven't been talking about it because I didn't think this would be a problem that would last very long. I thought it would be something that takes care of itself, which it was. There's never going to be a future where EDP actually comes back to the internet. It's just not going to happen. Also, I guess this is just as kind of like a little PSA thing. Not every EDP account that pops up is actually him. This happens with pretty much every banned person anywhere. There's going to be a ton of fake accounts that are reposting content as like new things to make people believe that it's that person that came back. It's just a troll account most of the time. It's already happened with a lot of EDP accounts. Apparently this one really was him though, and it seems like it actually was him. But for the most part, a lot of them are just memes, that people just fucking around. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Better Call Saul. The series finale just dropped, which means it's time for me to put on the lab coat and give a scientific breakdown for why this show is a masterpiece. Now, I already made a whole video comparing Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad, giving my opinions on both, so I'm not going to be comparing the two in here. I'm just going to be focusing on Better Call Saul. So I think it's an absolute must-watch, but it's a show that I can recognize not everyone's going to like, and that's fine. It's not a crime to have shitty taste. It's a show that's a slow burn, and that's just not going to fit everyone, but I could really appreciate it. It was just a show that I got really engrossed in. I didn't watch it until season 6, like week by week. I had to catch up from seasons 1 through 5. Over the course of like a month, I binged the fuck out of it. I went so hog wild, I loved it. Now for the Moist Meter, I'm mainly going to focus on season 6, since it's the final season and that's what just finished, and I've already talked at length about 1 through 5 in that video I made comparing this show to Breaking Bad, so I don't want to just repeat myself, so I'll give you the cliff notes here. The show absolutely slaps. Again, it's a slower show, and that's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It's not going to be everyone's spaghetti and meatballs, but if you're someone that's just looking for an extremely well-written story and extremely well-written characters, this show is absolutely going to be for you. I think there is no other show in television history that has this level of writing that Better Call Saul does. It was just an incredible fucking ride from start to finish. Now let's get into it and spread some peanut butter on this sandwich. Season 6 was broken up into 2 parts, with a hiatus in between where there was a few weeks with everyone's dick being soft, just scratching at the neck, waiting for it to come back and conclude. And now it has. I think the first half of season 6 was better than the second. That's not to say the second was bad, because it was by no means bad. It was still amazing, but the first half had something very special about it, and that is Lalo Salamanca. I'm going to be getting into some spoilers here because, obviously, it's the series finale, so in order to give my thoughts, I need to at least talk about what happens a bit. In the first half of season 6, Lalo Salamanca is this omniscient boogeyman that's haunting the characters. He can be anywhere at any time and kill you if he doesn't like the way you smell. He's just this looming miasma of misery that at any moment could just show up and kill, and god damn it, he does. The mid-season finale with the execution of Howard was probably one of the most stunning moments I've ever had watching a TV show. When that episode ended, I just sat there for like 3 or 4 minutes just digesting what I had just seen, just marinating on it. I couldn't believe it. It came out of nowhere, but it's not like it was just shock for the sake of shock or anything. Like, it felt like, damn, this is some Lalo shit. Like, it absolutely made sense, and it was so beautifully done. You know, Howard was a character where you were never, like, rooting for Howard, per se. He was framed as a bad guy, but he was never actually a bad guy. Howard was a really interesting antagonist where he was just, like, a nice guy overall with some moments of being a douchebag, but overall he was just kind of a neutral, decent person who just always got used and abused by Saul and Kim and everyone around him, and then eventually just fucking murdered. And he didn't deserve any of it, really. This show just does an incredible job with every character of making you care. So even someone like Howard, who for 5 seasons we've been kind of like, ew, Howard's here, that means it's going to be trouble for Saul, you still can't help but feel awful when he's taken away. I think Lalo Salamanca was really the most important component of this show. They needed someone like Lalo to be even more evil than Saul and everyone else in the cast. Because Saul's not like a hero. He's not a good guy. No one would ever watch this show and be like, damn, you know, Saul Goodman, what a fucking saint. He's driven by compulsion. He hurts everyone around him for selfish reasons. He's a bad guy. But he's a really well fleshed out bad guy, where you are still rooting for him most of the time, but then you always see him go a little too far, just go over the line. And I think Lalo was just the perfect villain to stack up against him. And they also introduced another extremely strong character, Nacho. He's not in season 6, but I do just want to mention him because that's another new character that wasn't in Breaking Bad that absolutely shines in this show. I just wanted to at least put that out there. But back to season 6, I think in the first half, Lalo is what amplified it to being such an incredible first half. That mid-season finale still being probably one of my favorite episodes of a TV show. And then the first episode back for the second half of season 6, I thought was an absolute banger. That's when Lalo, spoilers, huge spoilers, Lalo gets beaten. Lalo gets killed by Gus in an incredible showdown. I actually thought that entire episode was so fucking perfect. I couldn't be happier with how they concluded Lalo's story, because this, of course, comes before Breaking Bad, so you know Lalo's not there. You knew he was going to die at some point, but you didn't know how, and I thought they executed it flawlessly with Gus doing it. Until the very end, Lalo was a menace. He had outplayed, outmaneuvered, outgunned everyone at every point throughout this entire show, and even in the episode where he dies, he was still on top until the very last second with some lucky shots that got him. So he doesn't go down like a bitch or like a pussy. He doesn't have like an underwhelming death. He has a really fitting death that I thought served the character very well, and he gets banished to the Shadow Realm with a smile on his face. He laughs himself into the afterlife. A really great conclusion to Lalo, but in my opinion, I felt the show kind of stagnated a bit after that. The following 2 or 3 episodes, while not being bad by any means, I don't think had that same level of impact that the first half of the season as well as the first episode of the second half had. It focuses on Saul post Breaking Bad. So now we're following Saul as he's undercover as Gene. So Gene is Saul Goodman after Breaking Bad, after, going through the identity change and everything and being on the run. So Gene works at a Cinnabon and he's starting to dip his toes back into a life of crime. He gets a little team together and they're pulling off small jobs for some money. And it's fun to watch. It's like silly little side quests, and it has a lot of humor in it. It reminds me of like the villains from SpongeBob when they form evil. Every villain is Livins. Like, obviously Saul's the only one here with experience and the only one that actually comes up with the plans. But there's a lot of moments where the other characters do some wild shit. For example, one of them, while stopped at a stop sign and driving a taxi, is just hanging out for a while. Some cops pull up behind him. They don't have their lights on or anything. They're just sitting there eating fish tacos behind him, unaware of anything going on. And the taxi driver, who's working with Saul, panics, shifts his car to drive like he's fucking, shifting and fast and furious, ready to engage the nitrous oxide boosters, steps on the gas and immediately crashes into a parked car in front of him, which gets him arrested. This was actually the catalyst for Saul's demise. So Saul had earned the trust of this guy's mom. She was an elderly woman and he had lied to her about a missing dog, and then they became friends and then formed this group that was robbing people. But when her son got arrested, Saul did what he does and he lawyered the shit out of it. He came up with a plan to get him out, so he called his mom, and his mom got really suspicious because she doesn't know this is Saul Goodman. She knows this guy as Gene, just an ordinary guy working at Cinnabon. So she starts wondering how he knows all this and eventually connects the dots that Gene is Saul Goodman, and then she eventually calls the cops on him, which leads to his arrest. This is a super fitting way for Saul to go down, by the way, because in the beginning, you'll remember Jimmy McGill, Saul Goodman, Jimmy had made a career out of working with elderly clients early on. He manipulated a lot of elderly people early on. So to finally get busted because of manipulating an elderly woman again, I think is just a poetic, great finish. I thought that was really well done. But my point is, I didn't find the adventures of Gene and this ragtag group of misfits robbing people to be super interesting. It was entertaining, like I enjoyed it, but it felt like it lacked aim. Which, again, you would expect. It was just kind of like a refractory period after the first episode of the second half of the season. Again, I don't think it was bad or anything. I don't even think it was lackluster because I still enjoyed them. But it just felt like it lacked an overall purpose. It was just watching Gene get back into Saul Goodman's, helm. Taking it back and, doing what he does best. Fun, goofy adventures, a bit silly at times, but it all did have a purpose in the end, where the mom connects the dots, calls the police, and they arrest Saul Goodman. And that brings us to the series finale, where Saul Goodman, yet again, shines. He's able to strong-arm everyone legally, just laying down this fucking smackdown of law, and then even gets Kim out there to witness it, but decides to throw it all away and confesses to every single one of his crimes that we've seen him commit throughout both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. He makes a very public spectacle about everything that he's ever done wrong. And the series ends with him in prison. That's all she wrote. I think it's an extremely fitting conclusion. A character like Saul Goodman never deserved a happy ending, but this is about the best that he can get. Kim visits him in jail as his attorney, and the two get to connect one last time, and we see Jimmy in prison looking longingly outside at Kim. I think it was a fucking beautiful finale. Like I said, I enjoyed the first half more than the second half, but I love where the second half eventually ends up. I think Better Call Saul is a must-watch show that I recognize not everyone's going to appreciate, but I do think it's worth everyone giving it a chance. It is such an incredibly well-written show, I can't think of anything like it. I fucking loved it, so plugging Better Call Saul into the Moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%, and I can't recommend the show highly enough. That's about it. So yeah. I know one of you watching this video right now is having a birthday, and to celebrate, I brought you a clown that we can all laugh at together and really make your special day that much better. So please allow me to introduce you to Bozo. His name is BitBoy Crypto. He's a YouTube crypto influencer who's currently suing another YouTuber named Atozy. BitBoy's seeking $75,000 due to defamation and emotional distress that he experienced when Atozy made a mean YouTube video about him, saying less than pleasant things. And I personally am mortified to learn that someone was being rude to another YouTuber. That just makes my blood boil. That's just fucking unacceptable. So this lawsuit is one that's really hitting close to home here. Atozy was not playing by standard Weenie Hut Jr. rules, clearly. He made a video talking about BitBoy's past with shady crypto and just a general history of sketchy shit, which made BitBoy upset enough to file a lawsuit against him for the video. Now, I'm not here to opine on whether or not BitBoy is a scammer or anything. I'm not here to make any claims against him or any allegations. I'm just here to make fun of him. So don't worry, BitBoy. Don't blow a gasket here. I'm not going to defame you. I'm just here to laugh at you. Every now and then, some pathetic, stinky worm decides it's a good idea to try and legally strong-arm a YouTuber they don't like with some lawsuit to scare them, or get money out of them, or get the video taken down, or something like that. And I always can't help but find it comical, because it never works out in their favor. This whole thing was about him being, upset and riddled with anxiety, worrying that Atozy's video ruined his reputation, even though BitBoy's lawsuit has done significantly more damage than Atozy could have ever done. Angrily filing a frivolous lawsuit on the internet is like publicly guillotining yourself. It's reputational suicide. I promise you, Atozy's video did negligible damage to your brand. However, you have just completely wiped your ass with it. You've done the equivalent of going to the mall and shitting your pants and then trying to blame someone else for those shatted-in britches. It's your fault now. So your reputation is trashed because of this lawsuit. The lawsuit is of course public, however I'm only going to be going through this article for the excerpts. I'm not going to bore you with the actual legal speak in there. So to break down the important bits, Armstrong, BitBoy, is claiming that his livelihood was attacked by Atozy by saying he's not someone you should be looking up to for any advice whatsoever and cannot be trusted with financial advice because you don't know whether he's trying to enrich you or himself. Maybe I'm biased here because I don't think anyone should be looking up to any YouTubers as their sole source of advice or information, but to me this doesn't seem like an attack on his livelihood at all. It just seems like a word of caution to anyone that finds his channel and takes it as the end-all be-all for financial advice or anything. It's just like a boilerplate, hey, you'd never really know someone's true intention, so just take it with a grain of salt. This doesn't seem like a malicious attempt by Atozy to fucking burn down BitBoy's empire. The article then makes a great point by highlighting a contradiction between what BitBoy's lawsuit says versus what he presents online. BitBoy's business model relies on his reputation and his status as an influencer. Side note, influencer is still to date the cringiest term ever made. That shit is vomit-inducing. That is such a yucky word. I.e., a well-known online personality who influences others' decisions, such as to buy or sell cryptocurrency as investments. The complaint reads, introducing as fact that he is an industry-leading source of reliable commentary with respect to investments in cryptocurrency. Further, the lawsuit asks, can there be a more damaging assertion for someone like BitBoy Crypto who engages in the business of providing advice and commentary on cryptocurrency investments? Basically summarizing that the lawsuit portrays BitBoy Crypto as like an actual leading authority in the field of crypto investments and advice. However, it's a different song and dance when it comes to his online presence and what he himself identifies as. But on BitBoy's YouTube channel, he says his content is for general information purposes only, and cautions, please be advised that I am not a professional advisor in business areas involving finance, cryptocurrency, taxation, securities and commodities, trading, or the practice of law. Nothing written or discussed is intended to be construed or relied upon as investment, financial, legal, regulatory, accounting, tax, or similar advice, nor should it be. You can see a big disconnect here. He's living a double life, a Jekyll and Hyde situation. In the lawsuit, BitBoy's described as like a leading expert in cryptocurrency advice and investment opportunities and shit like that. Fucking Giga Chad crypto god. So to say otherwise is blasphemous. You can't use the Lord's name in vain here, so it's super damaging to claim that he's not the, preeminent expert on crypto. But then you go to his YouTube channel and he's no longer this Sigma male. Now he's all shy. Oh, well, I guess I'm just making crypto content for general information purposes only. I am not an expert, so don't take my advice as the end-all be-all for crypto investment advice or information. So which is it? Is he a turbo-barbarian, industry-leading authority on crypto news and investment advice, like the lawsuit claims? Or is he just another fucking crypto bro clickbait douchebag YouTuber? Even aside from the very different tone on what BitBoy's role actually is, whether he's a leading expert or not, it still is a completely baseless lawsuit because he has no leg to stand on. In the article, it even mentions that Armstrong has openly talked about some of the failures he's endorsed. Armstrong's lawsuit says the allegation is without any factual support. However, a CNBC story last week reported that Armstrong made over $100,000 a month promoting cryptocurrencies, including $30,000 alone for the failed DistX cryptocurrency. That's a practice he says he now regrets because it led to some painful losses for his own viewers, CNBC wrote. Armstrong also promoted other fly-by-night projects like Ethereum Yield, Cypherium, and MYX Network. When those projects failed, he deleted the videos from his channel. So, what you're doing here is just highlighting even more so the awful shit you've done. Atozy made a general summation, like a history of the weird and sketchy, shady practices you've engaged in, which he's more than in his right to do, and you suing him to try and keep it under wraps and squeeze $75,000 out of him has shined an even brighter light on this kind of information. I would have never known that you've done these things. But since I and many others were laughing at you for this lawsuit, this information started to surface, which I imagine can't be great for business. The number one defense against defamation is the truth, and it's starting to look like that might be on Atozy's side here. Once again, I'm not here to toss around any allegations, I'm not here pointing the finger, accusing you of anything, other than just being an entertaining, silly little goofy goober for this lawsuit. The article finishes with one more excerpt from the lawsuit saying that BitBoy's emotional state is fragile, and he now suffers from severe anxiety that he will be perceived as a felon, a fraud, and untrustworthy in business or in general. The suit goes on to say that BitBoy now has recurring bouts of depression about whether defendants' defamatory statements will harm Armstrong financially and socially, and whether he'll be able to recover his good reputation in business as a result. You know what loses people's faith in you faster than just a random YouTube video? You making an absolute fucking fool of yourself by lashing out with a frivolous lawsuit. How do you expect your community to trust you going forward, even setting aside all of the scamming accusations? After this lawsuit, how do your viewers perceive you? Oh, fuck, I can't speak out against this guy. He's ruling with an iron fist. I don't want to say anything less than tasteful. It might flare up his goddamn PTSD from being called a dirtbag on YouTube and he'll sue me. Shit. Oh man, BitBoy's really off the hinges now. Like, you lose faith and trust in your community because of this lawsuit, not because of his video. The people that watched Atozy's video aren't watching you, BitBoy. The people watching you are either geriatric or too fucking stupid to even find Atozy's channel in the first place. So you weren't losing money. You weren't suffering damages financially. Which is why you're not claiming like actual damages or losses, because it's fucking crypto and you can't prove it. So you're just claiming emotional distress, saying that you need $75,000 to wipe your tears with in order to feel better about one guy calling you a dirtbag. It's absolutely pathetic, and it's a super see-through attempt to try and strong-arm someone who's probably unfamiliar with the law and try and scare them. It's sickening. It's just a blatant attempt to try and bully a guy who called you out on YouTube. It's fucking sad. Trying to state things like anxiety and depression from what? Him just talking about you? like mentioning your history and giving his opinion on your practices. It makes no sense, and I think it's very wrong. And now you look real stupid. Like you just seem like a completely insecure, untrustworthy asshole. And that has nothing to do with any of your crypto shit. I don't know anything about that, aside from what I just read in this article. So again, I'm not calling you a scammer. Don't even try and throw the word defame around here, BitBoy, when you watch this. I'm just talking about you as a person, your character. It's trash. This is dumb. And I can't stand it when people like BitBoy do this kind of shit, where they try and sue someone over absolute nonsense. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it happens every now and then and it always gets me a little fired up. So I wanted to at least bring it up. That's about it. See ya. You have been lied to. For your entire life, you've been fed a fib. You've been living in a dimension of dishonesty. And I'm here to be the schoolyard bully who drags you back into reality, kicking, screaming, and coming. Pickup lines don't work. It's like the tooth fairy. They're not real. They're not effective. They're just weird. I know, that's a tough pill to swallow, but I'm giving you the cold shower you need right now. Is confidence important? Absolutely. No one wants to date some sad sack of shit. But it's not the only thing that matters. Which leads me to what I'd like to show you today. On TikTok, a lot of people have conflated confidence with pickup lines, and there's one man in particular I'd like to show you that I think is the perfect case study for why this is a bad thing. Pickup lines will never work for the majority of people in the world. Unless you are an actual chiseled Greek god, a pickup line is only going to serve to make you look creepy and dry up every vagina within a 5-mile radius. It's just a cringy, gross thing. Pickup lines only work in YouTube prank videos where it's all rehearsed and fake. But a lot of people don't seem to know that, so a guy on TikTok has been using pickup lines pretty much every day for the last month on strangers out in public, hoping to get their numbers or go on dates, and he's been rejected at least like 100 times now on camera, it feels like, in only a month, so he's setting a real world record here.
Excuse me. Hi, I got you Pop-Tarts for looking so beautiful. What's your name?
I have a boyfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
What's your name though?
I don't...
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to say you're pretty, okay?
Thank you.
You like my Pop-Tart line though?
Thank you.
It was good?
Huh?
My Pop-Tart pickle line, was it good?
Sure.
Yeah.
I ate Pop-Tarts.
Oh, you don't eat Pop-Tart?
No, I don't.
Okay, have a good day.
I wasn't even in the shopping center at this time, but I honestly felt like I needed a shower just from even seeing the video. It's just so uncomfortable. You could tell the girl really just was dreading every second of that interaction. It only lasted about 35 seconds, but I bet it felt like an entire 24 hours worth of misery for her. And for him too. Like, this is a guy that, you know, if nothing else can be said about him, he doesn't stay past the rejection. There's a lot of pickup artists that always say, don't take no for an answer, as if they're like some kind of business student at a shitty university who gets the worst advice ever. You know, if you get rejected, you just keep pushing and pushing and pushing until you end up on the sex offenders registry. At least this guy, every time he gets rejected, he throws his hands up and he's like, oh, okay, then I'm done here. Then he says, thanks for your time, and then wishes them a nice day. Honestly, he's just like kind of a trick-or-treater, like, hey, thanks for, you know, the candy, I'm going home now. So that's great, and it shows me he has some level of self-awareness, but it's still some turbo creepy shit here, because he walks up phone in hand, recording them, and for some reason, he always has the light on his phone. It was mentioned in like 4 of his TikToks, like, hey, are you recording? Why is the light on? And then he just denies it, like, no, I'm not recording, just lying about it. But yeah, so he comes up recording them and then delivers some of the worst lines of all time. He calls this one the Pop-Tart pickup line, but it's not really like a classic pickup line. This is rather unorthodox, I suppose. All he did is approach her with a box of Pop-Tarts and said, I got you this for being hot, and then gets rejected.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but I just had to say you're very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah, alright.
This was the rejection that started it all for this man. This was patient 0. The first time he went out in public and told a girl she was pretty. Came on pretty aggressive. She said thanks and then walked away. He walked away. You know, that's where that story ends. Not exactly a fairy tale ending. They didn't get married in the end or anything. But for some reason, this started it for him. This was enough to get him interested in continuing to pursue this as his main source of content.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Jasmine.
Jasmine? I'm Nigel. Oh, Jasmine, like the flower, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you do look like a flower.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just kidding. What are you up to?
My man panicked right there and hit her with the just kidding. That was the real-time equivalent of the classic, hey girl, you're super hot, I wanna fuck, and then 5 minutes later with no response, LOL, sorry, just kidding, that was my friend, that was on my phone, not me, I didn't type that, how are you? Like, you can't just throw that out there and then immediately backpedal like that. He just bailed instantly.
Excuse me. Hey, I was just leaving the store. I had to tell you, you look so pretty.
Thank you so much.
What's your name?
Sherry.
What are you up to, Sarah?
Buying a charger.
Oh, buying a charger? What'd you do? Did you break your charger or what?
Losing them.
You're losing them?
Yeah, what store did you see me in? Are you recording right now?
Oh, no, I'm not recording. It's just the light. It's Ray-Bans. It blinks when it sees cute girls.
You're funny.
I really thought my man was about to run out of this store Looney Tunes style after getting caught red-handed recording. That's usually what's the creepiest part about these kind of interactions is they film themselves, like blatantly filming themselves recording the whole interaction. I don't know how they don't get called out more often for it, but it's super weird every time. But yeah, this was one of his more brave ones, just right in the middle of the store as she's trying to check out. You're pretty. Why are you buying a charger? No, I'm not recording. Yes, I have an erection. So what?
Excuse me. Hi, I'm sorry. I just had to tell you look so pretty.
Oh,
what's your name?
Me.
Nee, what are you up to, Nee? I like that. What is that?
I don't know. What's it called?
Trying to get you tattooed on my arm. I'm just playing. How's your day going?
Good. Yours?
Yeah, you don't get approached a lot? You look nervous. Am I making you nervous?
No, I did, but I just kept walking.
You got scared, huh?
No.
No?
This one's pretty fucking rough. I can only imagine how scary it would be to just have some random goofball sprinting up behind you and you can hear him coming too. He's really fee-fi-fo-fumming his way behind her, shouting, excuse me, and then you turn around and it's a guy recording and says you're pretty. That shit's just gotta be painful. Like dipping your nutsack in like piping hot boiling water. Like it just can't be an enjoyable experience. And even he recognizes that, where he's like, oh, you look nervous. You know, you were probably scared. Did I make you scared? I'm sorry. You know, you were scared and nervous. Like he can even rationalize somewhere deep inside of him, like, yep, this was pretty psychopathic shit. I probably did scare her.
Excuse me. Sorry. This is awkward, but I love your outfit.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
I'm actually in a hurry.
Oh, you're in a hurry?
Yeah.
Well, can I grab your number real fast, you think?
Oh, I do have a boyfriend.
You do? Oh, you're very pretty, by the way. Take it as a compliment, okay? Yeah.
This one was pretty cool because he performed it in front of an audience here. That guy in the back is very well aware of what's going on here, and he's got front row seats to the cringe Super Bowl happening in front of him. And you can see even he's cracking a smile from time to time after how uncomfortable this whole interaction is.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Lauren.
What are you up to, Lauren?
Nothing much.
Yeah? What you looking for?
Close.
I'm looking for your number.
I have a boyfriend.
You do? Alright then. Well, you're pretty, okay?
I swear to God, this guy has heard the word boyfriend more than he's ever heard his own name. Every time he walks up to a woman within 3 or 4 sentences, he's able to get them to say, I have a boyfriend, or sorry, I have a boyfriend. Like, I don't know how many times you can take that. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Stop using your pickup lines. Stop recording yourselves trying to, like, come on to women in a really creepy, aggressive way. Just stop it.
Excuse me. Hi. Do you know where the library is?
Yeah, if you go all straight, you should see it. So just continue straight across the bridge.
Oh my god, the way
to your right.
The way you like pointed, you're definitely my type. I just playing. What's your name?
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn, what are you up to, Jocelyn?
I'm actually really late to class.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What class you got?
Nutrition.
Nutrition. Oh, I love that class. Okay, have a good day. Okay, thank you.
Well, I mean, you know, he tried. There was an attempt there. You know, the way you just pointed out the library makes you the girl of my dreams. You're definitely my type. Regular old Casanova. I have no doubt shortly after filming, the girl ran back and jumped into his arms.
So, which was the library? Sorry, I'm new here.
The library?
Yeah.
Just walk straight like down. It's literally like, just walk straight and then it's like that big building right there.
Okay, you go here, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Mine?
Yeah.
Lauren. I'm probably gonna walk by the library right now.
Oh yeah? You wanna walk me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're attractive.
Thank you.
What's your
Unfortunately, in this one, he managed to run into an extremely nice person who was kind enough to invite him to follow her to the library because she thought he needed help getting there. And immediately upon receiving the invitation, he accepts it and gets super fucking weird about it. This will probably be the last time she offers to help a stranger find the library or anything of that nature. It goes on and on and on for like 30, 40 more videos maybe, I don't know, so many. And he's still going to this day. I think his most recent one was only like 4 or 5 days old as of right now, me making this video. So yeah, I just wanted to show this and let you know, pickup lines very rarely work, and going up to random women in public and being super creepy will never work. It's bad. That's about it. See ya. A few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog, turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. There was a man who melted down in a McDonald's about his height.
I'm right here. You wanna show this kid what a fucking big man you are? Picking on a fucking little man? Come on! Come on! Hey, come on!
What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it.
Come on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! You bring it on! God damn it! You bring it on! Fucking later!
There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess, so he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself, so he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to get up briefly, and then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event, what happened here. Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who's for some reason really upset.
Bring your ass out! I'll fucking lay your ass out! You hear me? You hear me? I will lay your ass down!
I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
I will lay your ass out! Hey! Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, this is all we get here because I guess the cameraman was too fucking drunk to just focus on one thing. I don't know what he was doing. Just constantly turning around like clothes in a washing machine. The second the action started, he just blanked out and just got everything that wasn't important. filming the wall, filming people behind him, looking at the ground, never once getting them in frame again. It's so frustrating. I would really like the other angles here, but I haven't been able to find them yet. It's unfortunate we don't get to see the conclusion, but at least we get to hear some of it. The smaller guy keeps saying, "I'm gonna lay your ass out," which I think is a hollow threat. I think the time for intimidation is long past since you just took yourself out. So, it's kind of hard to make people afraid of you after that when it comes to fighting. I think he should have just cut his losses, and once they were broken up, maybe just give him, like, a cool one-liner on the way out, like, "You're lucky this guy stopped me, or else you'd be in the hospital from me beating your ass mercilessly," and then just leave. But if you keep saying, "I'm gonna lay your ass out," after you actually just ate shit on your own accord, it's just kind of more embarrassing, I would say. Like, this guy really owes a huge debt to the worker that separated the two of them, because without him, I think this could have gone a lot worse. It could have been significantly more painful for him, because he bit off a lot more than he could chew here. I'd also like this video to serve as a PSA. If you're going to film a public freakout, film the fucking freakout, not everything around it. I don't know if he was trying to be like sneaky with his phone so no one knew he was recording or something, so he just didn't know where he was aiming, or what went wrong here, but this is just such horrible camera work, and it's insulting. I'm almost more mad at the camera guy than that smaller guy was with the customer in line. Like, it makes me so upset. I'm getting furious. I'm getting short man rage right now because the cameraman couldn't fucking focus on the action. Just, you know, you're there filming, you've made the decision to film, now be good at it. Or at least competent, like close to it. Because the second that this like started to pop off, we lose all visual on it. It's so upsetting, it's so frustrating. And another thing, every time these freakouts happen, one thing that I always find interesting is people start laughing at them, like directly. Or in this case, shouting World Star and laughing at them and filming. You have to feel like such a clown. You know, like you're super mad, like you're ready to fight and everyone's laughing at you. It has to be the worst feeling ever and just makes you even more mad. It happens in every freakout video ever, and I can only imagine how much that fuels the rage in like this endless cycle. So, pretty great video overall, a good freakout. It's McDonald's, so you're always guaranteed some great quality freakouts, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. This afternoon I was having a pretty good day, so I decided to ruin it by going on Twitter. It's part of my daily routine to check in on Twitter just to make myself mad, as every sane person does, no doubt, and today was nothing special, just endless piles of trash. But while dumpster diving, I found something pretty interesting and alarming. It's a series of posts from a popular streamer named Amaranth. She's massive on Twitch, I'm sure she needs no introduction, I'm positive you all are familiar with her work. She basically invented hot tubs. And on her personal account, she made a series of tweets talking about her stalker. And this shit is fucking scary. It reads like something right out of a Stephen King novel. So I wanted to go over the tweets with all of you, as well as talk about the bigger problem of stalkers on Twitch. Because it's not exclusive to just Amaranth. I think Amaranth has had the most stalkers. She's had like 1,000 stalkers at this point, I think. She's had like an entire fucking football squad worth of stalkers, and that includes third string and bench players. She could fill up an entire Comic-Con convention center with just her stalkers. It's absolutely terrible, and again, it's not just Amaranth. Tons of streamers have talked about their personal experiences with the problem, and one that's always stuck out to me is a really frightening one. I won't name the streamer's name, but there's a streamer on Twitch who has had a problem with a member of her community for almost 4 years now, I believe. And this guy has flown down to her city, uninvited, unannounced, to try and track her down and find her. And while doing that, even broke into another streamer's house while they were streaming, went on their stream and tried to use them to reach out to that streamer on their behalf to track her down for them. Absolute fucking lunacy. And they have also, the stalker has also written a manifesto that's over 400 pages long and still being updated to this day. An actual fucking Harry Potter's book worth of delusion and all about like dating the streamer and all kinds of wild shit in there. It's just straight up horrifying and downright sad. So now let's go through Amaranth's tweets today. This is her alt account. She says that her stalker traveled from Estonia, came to her city and camped out in a hotel with a line of sight to her P.O. box and spent over a month camping out daily at a Starbucks next to the P.O. box and streamed it the entire time. typically to 0 viewers, but growing as he gained notoriety, and every time his account would be taken down, he would just make a new one. This is already so much to digest right here. 44 days and 33 minutes, according to Amaranth, and I'm guessing that's based on how long the stream was up for, based on VODs and all of that, so it was probably realistically a bit more than that, because I'm sure he was there longer off camera. So that is fucking terrifying. Not only was she being stalked, but he was doing it publicly to an audience. Mind-blowing. Camping out at a nearby Starbucks so that way he could be constantly monitoring the P.O. box, hoping to catch her. Like Elmer Fudd trying to set a trap for Bugs Bunny. But that's just the beginning. She said that he'd change his name by just adding more numbers to it, and by his own admission went full scorched earth and sold everything. He sold his house, his car, all his possessions, his cat, and by his own admission again, in publicly posted vlogs, a manifesto. The only thing he brought with him was phone, clothes on his back, and a saxophone, as well as the saxophone case. And he would play the saxophone in some live streams and in public places, and it allowed him to carry around a giant instrument case, which Amaranth said made her nervous because you can put weapons in an instrument case, and I honestly think it's a pretty reasonable fear to have because it makes no sense that he sold everything else except for a fucking saxophone and its case, unless he was planning on becoming like a traveling saxophone performer, like just going around and playing Careless Whisper forever. It makes no sense why he sold everything except that saxophone in its case. Which I agree is very weird, but I think the most concerning thing here is the fact that he sold all of his shit before moving from Europe to be near Amaranth and try and track her down. The fact that he sold everything prior to doing all of this is that kind of behavior that people do right before doing something drastic, like something life ruining and changing. The fact that he'll just cut all ties to everything he's ever owned like that, the whole nothing left to lose mentality, is absolutely fucking terrifying. She goes on saying that she would make it very clear that she didn't want to meet him, didn't want to be anywhere near him, but he would respond by just saying, "Liar, liar, fiance," and would make dancing videos reminiscent of Buffalo Bill dancing scene and send them to her. And then she posts a picture of it. This whole situation is deeply disturbing, and the fact that he would send videos to her privately is just super fucked up as well. Literally just rubbing it in her face that he is stalking her, and there's nothing she can do about it because the law enforcement wasn't acting very efficiently here, clearly. And then the picture she posts is also super eerie. It looks like something straight out of the SCP wiki. Like, it looks like a goddamn cryptid captured on photograph. It's just an awful, awful situation. She also briefly mentioned that he adopted a feral cat, which wasn't really seen again on the streams, and then says that on Monday the 13th he streamed himself dressed up and carrying his musical instrument case and changed into formal attire and made the last mile journey to her house and cased the vicinity for 30 minutes, to which the cops declined to act. He streamed himself outside, mumbling about how he knew it was wrong, but he has to. And then he tried breaking in and tried to gain entry, to which Amaranth again called 911, says dispatch was rude, cutting her off, put her on hold, and it took 33 minutes for the 911 responders to finally get there. Amaranth did have armed personnel on standby at her residence, according to her, that would have acted if he successfully broke in. But luckily it didn't come down to that. Law enforcement did get there. He got arrested, got detained, and she says the embassy was contacted and he's currently not in Houston, and that's all she can share for now. Luckily this story has a somewhat happy ending. They got arrested and got kicked out of Houston, hopefully also put behind bars. But there's a lot more to talk about here that I'd like to get into, and that's the law enforcement's response to stalking. One thing that's remained consistent across every single story of a Twitch streamer sharing their personal experience with stalkers, the one thing that is a constant is that law enforcement doesn't do anything about it. In extremely rare cases, they'll allow them to get a restraining order, but even that's super uncommon, it seems. They just don't take it seriously. I understand, like, stalking and, like, trying to act on it as law enforcement is a pretty tough situation to be in because, it's not Minority Report where they can tell who's going to commit a crime before it happens or whatever. They're not Tom Cruise. And that's kind of the same thing here with stalking. They're trying to prevent a crime or an escalation without it having happened yet, so they don't have all of, like, the evidence to tell them, like, it's going to happen, so it makes it tough for them to actually act. But I really think in situations like this, They should be a lot more understanding and accepting of evidence. This guy streamed 44 days worth of continuous stalking and harassment, and it's all documented, all of it shared, and yet they still didn't take it seriously until he showed up at the residence. And even when he was there actively trying to break in, they didn't show up for 33 minutes and didn't take it seriously. There needs to be some kind of new way of handling this kind of situation, or it's going to continue and get worse. Another streamer named Sweet Anita also had a similar problem with a stalker, except law enforcement was somehow even more inept here when it came to this situation. This stalker would publicly threaten her, send her threatening messages about how he's going to kill her, gut her, use a knife and slit her open, and just like crazy, unhinged shit. And in real life, would actually sit outside of her house and follow her around and even tried to assault her. And still, law enforcement didn't take it seriously for the longest fucking time. It's like law enforcement's hands are tied until they actually commit the crime and kill the person. But when there's this many red flags, why not act preventatively? Like, why not have a preventative measure in place? Like, okay, this guy's publicly making threats, sending these threats about how he's going to kill her, and is actively sitting outside her fucking house. Maybe we should do something about this individual. So yeah, I just think there needs to be some kind of system in place to be a bit harder on stalking, where when there's this much evidence of like threats and then like actually acting on some of the things they're saying in the real world, they need to take that more seriously and be harder on it. Like, if you actually show up, you're getting arrested. If you're within 5 miles of this person, you're getting arrested. Like I said, sometimes there's restraining orders, sometimes they trespass the individual, but even in those cases, it's pretty uncommon they even do that much. So I just think they need to be a little bit more intense on their stalking laws in order to prevent an actual tragedy from occurring. And it's happened before. There's plenty of cases where stalkers have been reported, law enforcement didn't act, and then the stalker ends up killing the victim. Most recently, I think it was last year, and I think this was in the UK, there was a teenager that reported a stalker 5 times and then even got fined 90 euros for wasting law enforcement's time, and then the stalker ended up killing them. A complete failure from the law enforcement there. And that's not an isolated case, it's happened before. I just think in general, there's more the law enforcement agencies can be doing to prevent something like that when it comes to stalking. And then another thing that I'd like to mention is why there seems to be so many stalkers on Twitch in particular. And I think that's because, and I've said this before, you're interacting directly with the streamer you're watching. So for mentally unwell individuals, they get this false sense that they're now friends, and in certain cases, lovers. So a lot of times you'll see these stalkers have the delusion that because they've donated to a streamer or they subbed to the streamer, they're now like romantically involved with each other. And that gives them some sense of entitlement. And when they realize that, you know, the streamer doesn't feel that way about them and doesn't even know they exist, they start to get mad, lash out, and then you see all of these fucking wild, crazy messages and these threats that they'll make and these meltdowns. And it's terrible. You hate to see it. It's absolutely terrible. But it's not like the streamer's fault or anything. That's entirely just because there's so many people on Twitch. Some of them are bound to be mentally unwell and take these parasocial relationships to an extreme level. Parasocial relationships are bad, no exceptions, but they're even worse when the person believes they have control over the streamer or possession of them because they've donated money. Now they're dating and all of this, and then they find out that the streamer is, you know, romantically involved with someone else. In the real world, they lose it, go wild, and then ends up in these crazy stalking situations or whatever. It's just a terrible situation that's only been getting worse as Twitch continues to grow. It's not really a problem with the solution though. There's not a whole lot Twitch can do to prevent that because they can't control the mental health of its users, right? And it's not the streamer's fault who are just streaming and then get someone that keeps donating to them and thinks that they're best friends or they're in love or something because of the money they've given. Like, there's not much you can really do there other than acknowledge, like, hey, look, I'm just a streamer. You know, I appreciate the support and the generosity, but this doesn't make us friends. You know, we're not in love. You know, I don't know you. Ludwig had a whole video called I'm Not Your Friend, where he just says, like, parasocial relationships are bad. I appreciate that you come to the streams and are generous, but I'm not your friend. And that's really all you can do as a streamer, but that's not going to solve the problem either. There's still going to be those people that cross that line and think that, oh, we're best friends now because I watch them every day or I give them money, and then it ends up in these very awful scenarios and like even creates stalkers in some cases. It's just bad all around, and I don't know the solution to it, but I just wanted to at least highlight that it is a problem, but will hopefully stop being a problem in the near future. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this whole subject, and that's about it. See ya.